Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello.
Good morning, everyone.
James, how you doing?
Hello, Paul.
CPI.
Good.
Where
I
are
thought
we
you
at
were,
with
I thought
CPI?
we had lost you. Had gone AWOL. I couldn't see you in the back end in the green room. I thought I was alone here, but I'm glad you're here with us,
No,
Paul.
what was happening was, right, every time I saw you come on, I quickly ran to my screen to then talk to you, but then you disappeared again. So we're just chasing each other around in circles.
Yeah. So anyway, look, the CPI numbers just come in, and it's come in cold or good, 2.7, and that's affected the markets. And I think we should have a look
Yeah, let's
before
do
we
that.
start anything, and let's see how these markets have reacted to what's
Yeah.
going on. So let's go straight in there and get my charts up, and I'll show you what the results look like and quickly look at the charts.
Yes.
You can flash those up right now. That'd be great. So CPI came in at, so core inflation came in a fraction under, slightly over actually, 3.1, expected 2.9, CPI just about in line. And the inflation rate year on year, 0.2, expected 0.3, so pretty good, and 2.7 compared to maybe 2.8, 2.9. There were various higher sort of levels expected from this number. So all in all, pretty good number, and we need to have a look at how this has affected the markets. Let's have a look quick. So here's the S&P, and I'm going to go to shorter term charts to zoom in on the action prior or post the CPI. So the hot news is the inflation data came in better than expected. And here's the S&P 500, massive rally. We'll see the same on, and I'm long, of course, as you know. I have not changed my positions. That's the, was that the S&P? And the Nasdaq, let's have a look at this quickly. These are 15-minute charts. They'll look even more dramatic on the 5-minute or 3-minute or 1-minute charts if you're trading those. And let's have a look at the Nasdaq. Also a massive rally on the 15. So everything moving up, and I expect at the same time we'll see all the names moving up. MSTR, Tesla, Coinbase, Nvidia, all the Mag 7 will benefit from this, including the Trump coin I saw you had on your screen earlier, Paul. Inflation and Donald Trump go hand in hand in discussion. So the Trump coin is probably bursting at its seams, breaking out of its range. And then going across to, I don't have that on my chart, but we'll have a look at that shortly. So we're talking about the very good CPI number right now, folks, and how this has affected the markets. Everything is on the move. Bitcoin is up a wee bit, but we did have a pullback yesterday. There was only to the CME gap though, and I'm going to show you that where that is right now.
Good old CME.
Over here, the CME gap. Yeah, so I've drawn it onto my other chart, this is my broker chart. Hang on one second, I've got to make a quick adjustment to my charts. Let's just get rid of that. Hang on. Bear with me, folks. Bear with me.
While James is doing that, we are going to be announcing another Forex Challenge Account winner today. That's going to be a 25k Forex Challenge Account winner. You know the drill.
Yeah.
Make sure you got your email in your bio.
Yeah.
Make sure you subscribe to Hola Prime TV, Instagram, and Hola Prime Global on YouTube. All of those things, and of course, you're commenting and liking and throwing us loads of compliments. But let's get back to James. There we go.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I can't expand these charts, but that's okay. We don't need to. So Bitcoin, I'm going to switch this to the 15-minute chart. Now we dipped back down to that line, and that line on your chart is the CME gap, the white line. I'm not going to expand these charts today, but I'll show you on these smaller charts. The white line in the middle of your screen on this chart at the top is the CME gap. That's the gap that happened one weekend, I think it was last weekend actually, as we rolled over into the next week. And that gap has now been closed and tested, and we're bouncing off there. All of these cryptos moving up. Let's go along. I found out something super interesting for everyone here, which I'll talk about shortly when we get to the energies chart, because we do actually offer NG1 mini contracts at Hola Prime, I discovered for myself. So we can talk about natural gas, unless I'm instructed otherwise not to do so. But we do offer that product.
Thank God we can talk about that finally.
Thank God. Yeah. No, we can field the questions now if we need to. Let's have a look at gold. Now, we went long on gold, if you remember, yesterday at the bottom of this range. Let's see what's happened with that CPI number coming out. Better than expected. Should be good for gold, because gold does not like high interest rates, and that number might encourage the Fed to reduce rates in September. It's already sort of 90% baked in. It's going to happen in September, but this will sort of confirm it. That should give gold a little bit of a wiggle and get moving up. We're long from basically where we are now, fractionally above. We talked about all of this yesterday. If we want to go into, we can talk about these technicals shortly. Just trying to see what the impact of the news was. Copper, nothing. Platinum, nothing. And silver, very little. Let's have a look at energies now that we can talk about them. Most people will be trading crude oil, if you are trading energies at all. We don't have a position on this. We've been short variously for ages and ages, about 3 years now, apart from 2 longs that we took early this year. The rest of the time we've been short. I now no longer have a position on shorts. I'm waiting for a bounce back up into some of these levels, up into some of the volume to resell. My idea for WTI is that will move down. But very muted reaction here to the CPI. Nothing really going on there on oil. And we can talk about natural gas, because natural gas is priced, as they all are, in dollars. And whatever happens to the dollar, expectations for the dollar, inflation, interest rates, all of that affects every single part of our trading lives, including natural gas. And so a stronger dollar would be kind of expected the natural gas price to move down. A weaker dollar might raise the price of natural gas. Good CPI numbers might lead to a weaker dollar, which could support the price of natural gas. We're long from 2.9. We're currently trading at probably 2.9. 2.9, yeah. So we've not moved an inch from where we got in. But nevertheless, we're at a crucial level here. We'll talk about it later if we want to. And then crucially, we need to talk about treasuries. My charts are not black, but I can change them instantly because I've got a new template, which I'm going to show off to you right now. There we go. How was that? So talking about CPI, this number will affect things like the US 10-year, US 20-year yield and the treasuries and all that sort of thing. Here's the 10-year. Let's have a look at the shorter term chart. Not much reaction. Well, actually, sorry, I'm completely wrong about that. Here's the 15-minute chart. 10-year yield crashing, bouncing back up again. Bouncy ball, elastic band effect. Where will this settle? I expect lower. We could foresee that treasuries might raise, the US 10-year yield might come down, 20-year yield might come down, etc., and match the short-term rates more accurately. So here's the TLT, 10-year yield or treasuries. Let's have a look at this. And pretty muted, but this market is only opening. It's very muted because it's closed. Not surprisingly. What a silly person I am sometimes. This market will open in 50 minutes, and we'll see how we go. But this will be directly impacted inversely to the 10-year yield. And as that has moved down, and looks like it's set to continue down, and this might be the turning point for yields and treasuries. Who knows?
Yeah.
It's all about inflation, Donald Trump, the Fed, interest rates, and Jerome Powell. If we can move on beyond that, maybe that'll liberate the market to get a little bit more optimistic, a little less worry about things that shouldn't be bothering the market, really. We need to get on with business. That's what everyone wants. That's what we need to do. So
James,
maybe
with regard
it's
to that,
time for this 10-year
what's
yield to come down.
with regard to all of that, I mean, I don't think we should. I don't think it's very helpful to delve too much into there. But obviously, there is a wider context here about the data, and they've just installed a new person in the statistics office. That's not the right name for it. What's your thoughts on this? Because there's been a few economists have been coming out with a little bit of concerns over potentially the data points, which less reliable, more reliable. Is this something we should be worried about, or do you think it's potentially just wait and see? What are your thoughts?
I think I don't think it's too much of a worry. I think more of a worry is federalizing DC, which I actually think is a good thing, by the way. Not a worry, a great thing. And I think all of these worries about the stats lady getting fired and the data clerk getting paid an extra $20 an hour to put the wrong numbers in and all that sort of thing will fade into the distance. And we're going to see a bumper rally in these markets for the next month or two, and then a massive correction. That's what I think. But, you know, I'm often wrong. So don't rely on my data to inform you too much, because precisely 29% of the time, and this is measured over hundreds of thousands of trades. I'm a bit obsessive and pedantic, but over hundreds of thousands of trades, my win rate is precisely 71%. It no longer changes because I need another 10,000 trades to change that average. So it's kind of set.
Yeah.
But 29% losses is a lot, by the way. And if you think that 71% is a good win rate, you're right. It's an exceptionally good win rate, but it doesn't eliminate the risk at all. 29% of the time I lose my trades, and I either have to hedge, or I have to stop them out, or I have to take an alternative asset in the opposite direction, something like that. 29% of the time I'm wrong. And everything that I'm saying today, 29% of it in that sense will be wrong. So don't rely on what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, and that's sensible. Shouldn't listen to anyone on YouTube, but you should listen to Paul. And I'd like to swing over to Paul now, if we can, because I'm really excited to hear what you've got to say about Bitcoin and some of these alts, Paul. You're the expert, and I don't know much about it, to be honest, in terms of altcoins. So what's happening?
Well, firstly, just want to remind people before we get into that if you haven't got your email in your YouTube bio, you unfortunately are not eligible for the giveaway today, which is the 25K Forex challenge account. So please make sure you've dotted all the I's and crossed all the T's. The email in the bio of your YouTube is very, very important, because we've already tried to give away a prize, and it's difficult to do that when you don't have it in there. And make sure, of course, you're subscribed to Hola Prime TV, Hola Prime Global, both on Instagram and YouTube, and you're commenting on this live stream like many of you are. And also, we've got a few previous winners, of course, here as well. We've got Emily, of course. Emily, let us know how you're getting on with your account. And Tulio, I think you won, was it last week? I can't remember. So let us know how you're getting on. But let's have a look at what's going on with these particular altcoins. Well, I mean, obviously, yesterday.
Well, look at Bitcoin. So, Paul, I'm going to predict, I'm just looking at this Bitcoin chart before we switch over to yours, that Peanut, DJT, and Cardano are the big movers this morning. I haven't looked. I'm making a guess.
Well, look, we've had there's a YouTube video coming out on Hola Prime X later today, which is essentially, it says altcoin season is here, or whatever, right? And I'm very, for me, the truth and the reality of the market has to be represented by whatever we're doing on social media, right? So we can't lie, right? Now, altcoin season is here, Well, based on TA, based on trend dynamics, based on the fact that Bitcoin dominance has now moved from an uptrend to a downtrend, which means money is now potentially going to flow more consistently into the altcoin market, then yes, altcoin season in here. And there's a signal, of course, that is a signal which people see and pay attention to. Now, that's the context. Now, if something happens next week, could everything reset and the markets crash and altcoin season be over before it fully gets started? Yes, but this is just the context. We can only really trade what we see on the charts. And if we see a signal, which we haven't seen for 2.5 years, we need to take note. And that's why we're kind of taking that position. And maybe why you're taking some of your positions, Chase. So, Peanut, are you in Peanut, did you say?
Yeah, I'm in Peanut, but I don't have it on here. I've got it on my phone because,
Okay.
you know, in my opinion, when things are traded on your telephone, it's not all that serious. So I've put Peanut on my phone, and I'll tell you where I am on this one. I'm negative $4, so it's obviously moved down and not up after the big Bitcoin move and the CPI news. But that's okay.
Well,
I'm sure it'll catch up, Paul. What do you think?
I'll load up my Peanut chart. We can have a look. So if we could put my charts up, let's have a quick look at what's happening at the moment. And the thing is, of course, you know, we're gonna, you know, it does when we say altcoin season is here, it doesn't mean like a rocket ship just takes off and doesn't come back down to earth. It's not like that in reality. It's signals that investors can pay attention to. And just when we get my charts up, we can have a look at some of these tokens and just see what's happening in a little bit more detail than we usually do, whilst we're trying to pick a winner.
A few folks in the chat here, Paul.
Yeah.
And for those of you in the chat, if you haven't pressed the like button, you should do so right now, because it really helps us improve this channel and help you out. That's why we're here. So please press the like button if you haven't done so, and make sure you're subscribed to this channel and Hola Prime Global. So welcome the Jazz and everyone else, Emily Trading, Carlos. There's a few questions coming in which we'll get to if we get a chance, whilst we're still waiting for Paul's charts. And MD,
no, we got it now. We got it.
So we got it. Fantastic. All right. So let's get on to your charts.
So this is Peanut. Now, Peanut is a pretty good example of an altcoin. You know, not much price history. You know, quite risky. Not a great market cap. That sort of
Paul,
thing.
tell us about the story first. Tell us about the story of Peanut, the squirrel. I heard about it for the first time this morning. Do you know the story?
I don't know. This is the thing. Right, here's the thing. Do not date these tokens. Don't take them out on a date, right? It's not like that, right? You're just looking for a trading opportunity, and that's it. I look at market cap. I'm not particularly interested in the story or the use case. Well, the use case is important, but I'm not particularly interested in this thing. And this is obviously Peanut. If you look at the price history, this is just a 4-hour chart. Let's just zoom to the daily. This would be the process. If we look at the price history, you know, it's not giving me much. There's no previous cycle. So it's obviously going to be a high risk trade, and you can only look at the fact, okay, so we've been in this level, now we're in this level, this is a breakout, this happened, blah, 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 and trade it this way. So we have a floor, something to trade off, but this would give you pause about, you know, putting too much capital into this. So I will look into the story, because now you've piqued my interest. But let's just see if there's something tradable. So the first thing, of course, is we're looking at the daily chart, and we're looking to see if we have, if we're on the right side of moving averages. Are we in an uptrend? So we've moved above the 200 MA on the daily. You can see it's quite a short 200 MA because it's only just come into existence, and we're now trying to find our feet, but we are in a downtrend on the intermediate trend. So we just zoom in and see what the opportunities for us are. Now the good thing is we do know, of course, that, you know, this is kind of a nice buying range, right? For sure, no big deal, right? Nice buying range, but we are underneath certain key moving averages. We've had a death cross here on the 4-hour chart, so we haven't quite got, you know, the trading sentiment we want. But if you look, you know, potentially we've got a double bottom forming with a clear definable neckline, following a bit of a retrace and then a move up. So, you know, it looks like we could be finding our feet, and you can see the trend is obviously going in the right direction, right, which is what we want. So James quite rightly has identified that this kind of area is not a bad place to come in, just to scoop up a little bit to put in your bag, not a problem. And then we want to see obviously a move up from here. But if it's a short-term trade, probably need to wait a little bit, because we're down in this bottom of this range. We're trying to recapture these moving averages. So really, we probably want to be on the other side of this, maybe up here, then down here for some short-term plays. But obviously with this, you know, we're not going to be throwing massive amount of money at peanut, right? We're just going to be trading it for what it is, a potential next move up with a higher high, and then we can benefit from that. And then if it does decide to go to the moon, you know, we've got a line in the sand here, we've got a line in the sand here, and you've got potential gains of 100% to 500%, right? So this is the play, right? Anything down here in consolidation is fine, but not the sort of thing I would trade for a short-term setup right now. This is more of a long-term play. And if we look at Trump, again, similar sort of pattern, sort of double bottom forming, you know, we're trying to sit slightly above the previous kind of dip. And now we're just waiting for the market to give us a bit of levity. But you have to realize that, you know, this is a lower high compared to that. And therefore, when we say altcoin season is here, it's like, well, the first thing is you don't want to be, you know, once altcoin season gets going and Trump token is up here, it's too late, right? So you've got to buy when it's down here, right? That's the general idea. So you're just looking for, you know, this is fine, you know, neckline here, double bottom, but you know, Trump is a meme coin, hasn't got many legs. It's a bit of a scam, if I'm honest. We do provide this at Hola Prime X, and that's fine, but you have to be very mindful of these tokens. But if you were to come in here with a double bottom and maybe just look to take profits up here or up here, that's a nice little play, nice little straightforward, 40% with a bit of leverage maybe, or maybe about 80% up here. This is a sort of thing. But if you are looking for long-term investments, then you know we are pretty much on the floor with the altcoins at the moment. And I mean, Pengu is an example of this one's already moved. This one's already got away, right? This was a setup when it was down here. So you're not going to buy into this on the premise of altcoin season starts now because it's too high up. So you're going to look at tokens like Trump, which are down here, ready to play, like Peanut, which are kind of down here, ready to play. And that's generally the idea. And what else are you in, James? What else did you say you were in?
Cardano, ADA. Let's have a look at that one.
Now this is in a pretty good position. Yeah, so that's in a good position. ADA,
I think
Cardano.
we got the wrong. Sorry, Paul. I think we got the wrong charts up on this. Oh no, let's go for it. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, so that's one I'm in. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's,
I decided the charts were
dilemma.
switching around. Yeah.
Yeah. So ADA, better position. We've had a nice break through the 200 MA on the daily, surpassed its previous high, put in a higher high, confirmed the trend change, put in a higher low now, and this is a nice little area to come in. Bullish confirmation. So James has got the right idea, and coming in here, lots of different options to trade this range. And just the idea, of course, is that this is obviously a better setup than Peanut, right? But they're all very much in a similar sort of position. And this is what you want to be looking at kind of right now for long-term plays, you know, waiting for bullish confirmation and looking for a nice entrance. But yeah, pretty good bag you've got there, to be honest.
Thanks. Oh, yeah, and one more. I've got Dogecoin as well.
You're going to make me load up Dogecoin?
That looks similar to me to ADA and LTC. They all look a bit similar. They're all above their 20-day moving averages and have held there for several days.
This is the exact same premise as ADA we've just looked at. We've broken above the key moving average on the daily, surpassed the previous high, giving us bullish confirmation. Then we've had the higher low. Now we're just trying to retest on the flip side. And this is where people are going to be looking to come in. So this is a sort of setup you want to be looking at. You know, you don't want to be coming in when it's down here. You don't want to be the canary in the coal mine. Wait for the higher low, wait for the confirmation of a trend change when you start seeing it come around, then look to come in. So yeah, pretty good bag, James, to be honest. But let's see what Bitcoin's doing. Let's have a look, because there's a few questions about Bitcoin. But yeah, so this is Bitcoin. This is probably the most simple chart to look at. We've had this nice move up, right? Really good. And you can see the market's followed. And now we're just coming back down to test this area. And you can see we could have a wick maybe down to the 200 MA on the 4 hour. But yeah, pretty nice retrace, pretty nice move. Could see us ranging for a little bit and a move up from here. But with these data points, I think now the hesitation and the wait we all experienced just before an FOMC meeting or whatever the data points are coming out in whatever week, hopefully now we'll see some bullish moves. And I mean, don't get excited. It's probably not going to do that, but we may start to dip a little bit, do this, work our way up, and here we go. That's what we could see. I mean, do you have any dissenting opinions about that, James?
I know, but I'd like to ask you advice. One of my members asked me, well, I'm not going to, I hope they're not here, but I want to point out a problem that we're going to run into very quickly. This person in my trading room is in the same direction as me, long on Bitcoin, started adding on size as we broke out of the rally. We had that CME gap left behind, which I obviously thought about, you thought about, they didn't.
Yeah.
The price dropped back down into the gap. They were over leveraged at the top heavy, got stopped out. Everyone's keen to jump onto this rally and to maximize the Bitcoin and altcoin rally. People tend to add on breakouts, get FOMO and load up the top rather than the retracements. What's your advice for them, Paul, to avoid getting their accounts destroyed like one person in a bull market in the correct direction has already been wiped out?
Well, basically, what people have to understand here is that if you miss a move because you're being cautious, you don't lose any capital, right? That's the most important thing, right? You don't lose any capital if you miss a move.
Yeah.
But if you try and front run and chase a move, right, then you're putting yourself at risk. So I will always say to my students, right, let the price action come to you. One, so you can maintain control and discipline and emotional control, of course, because if you're chasing something and like, oh my God, and you're moving towards that market order button when you really want to be a limit play, and you just look at where are the buyers. Ask yourself, just this morning I was talking to one of my students, ask yourself, where are the most buyers? And then work your way back from there. Is it likely that the price action is going to come all the way down to 113K? No, okay, but that would be the ideal place. So what's the next ideal place? This moving average on the 200 MA, which lines up with the 618 fib level on other time frames, right? This is where I want it to be. And if it doesn't come down to this level, I'm not entering. Unless, of course, it goes up to the next level, then I'll reevaluate. I mean, it's quite a simple premise. And the advantage of crypto is, as we've just looked at with a variety of different setups, which some are a little bit better, some a little bit worse than others, you have the pick of the bag. Right, you have so many things to choose from. So you can find the setup which works for you. But that's the key thing. If you chase it, you're going to be emotional, right? If you just sit back and say, you know, this is where I want it to be, and if it doesn't come down, I'm not going to trade it, then you're fine. Because the most important thing, number one, is not what your profit potential is. It is protecting your capital. Number two is your profit potential considerations, right? And that's the mistake people make. They chase the profits before they think about protecting their capital. I mean, if you agree with that,
yeah. Actually, if we wouldn't mind switching back to my charts, I just want to illustrate this to you because it's really important. Because the terrible thing, the awful thing about all of this is that this person is under my instruction. They're in the correct direction. They've got the right trades on. And I don't know if my chart's up again already, but I want to illustrate what actually, and I haven't spoken to this person, but what I actually think actually happened. So if we can switch back to my charts, that would be great. And then I'll show you how you may get destroyed even when you're correct in your market direction. And I don't want this to happen to anyone. It's really important. And I can't get my charts up, but there seems to be a stuckage in the system. But while we're unstucking the system, please visit the like and subscribe buttons below the video and give us a like and subscribe, even though we have technical issues this morning. Even more reason for you to encourage us. So
I got your chart.
Like and subscribe right now. There we go, my chart's up. All right, so let's have a look at what happened here. There's the breakout level on this chart. You can see the white line. That's the CME gap, which we did not trade through because it happened over a weekend. The price rushed up to this level, and I know exactly what's happening. Someone's got way too much at midnight, way too much Red Bull watching this market. This is a 4-hour chart. I want to show you what this looks like on a 15-minute chart and why I use the Red Bull reference. And this is what happens. This is how people get wiped out. And here we go. The same move on the 15-minute chart, the breakout. There's the market structural break out of the range. Everyone's long. We're all great. And Mr. Red Bull, who's had 4 Red Bulls, starts seeing this moving up so quickly, so dramatically. And the button to click, the bid button, is glowing strongly in his face from the brightly lit keyboard. And he's smashing that button as this market moves up. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that approach, because I do it sometimes as well, but it's got to be in a controlled manner, and you've got to know where you are and what you're doing. And what happens is actually you end up with most of your size up here, because most of the time you get in too late and you start adding when you think and you're sure that this market's got legs, man. This one's going. This one's not going to stop. I can see it. Look at that momentum. So you start adding all the way up, and particularly after the big sort of 15-minute candle that got us up to the top. But look what happened. There you are. You got all of your weight up here, and the market starts dribbling down. You don't know what to do. You start panicking. You don't hedge. You don't take your stops out. And by the time we get back to where we should be, where you should have been buying in the first place, at the CME gap, at the order block, at the most traded zone, at the price magnet, at the moving averages, at everything, you can't, because you're already 50, 60, 70, 80% drawn down because of that. Even though you were perfectly correct in your direction, but your execution was pretty shitty. So, and that's already happened to one person, and this market hasn't even started going yet. We're only just starting. It's going to happen to many, many more people, traders. So I want you to try and avoid that at all costs.
A lot of the things, I mean, if you could just go back to the chart you were just looking at, the time frame you were just looking at, because this is
15,
is the so what we were just exactly what we were just looking at, because we had the there it is. So a conversation I had just today. Can you just move to a little bit? There we go. Perfect. Right. So the bell curve, right?
The market more compressed.
No, that's great. It's great. Thank you. Okay. Thank you for it. So the bell curve, the market cycle bell curve of markup, distribution, markdown, and so forth, rinse and repeat. And this happens daily, monthly, weekly, on all different time frames, on the 1 minute chart, 5 minute chart, all the time, right? And this is trading. Ultimately, there's many ways to catch pumps in crypto and all that kind of stuff, but typically we're trying to capitalize on the move from one trend to another, right? That's ultimately what trading in many respects is. We're trying to catch that shift in the trend with reversal patterns or whatever, and then capitalize on it. So with the bell curve, and you can see it here on Bitcoin, that final dip before the pump, when it starts to curve up, that's when the last kind of line area where you want to be getting in on for this move, right? Once it's gone above that, right, you're done and you're heading into distribution, right? Which means the sellers are going to take over. So whenever you're looking at your chart and you're thinking of making an entrance, if you can already very clearly see the first part of the bell curve formed, you're too late, right? And even though it could continue higher, form a bigger curve, your risk as that curve goes up increases exponentially, and therefore let it come to you. So you can always just keep your eye for that curve, because that curve can just ultimately give you the sign not to trade, right? Because you don't want to, if you can see the curve, it's too late, right? That's the idea.
Yeah, absolutely, Paul. And all this is a breakout and a pullback, right? So there's the breakout, pullback. Always wait for the pullbacks. As simple as that. And I know it's difficult. No, you've got to sit on your hands. I tell my folks, sit on your hands. And they go, but I can't. And I say, sit on them, damn it. And they do. And then they get into the market at the right time, which is down here, of course, or before it took off, which is actually where we got in, much lower down. So, I'll tell you one other thing that's going on, Paul, while we're on this chart right now, is that a lot of folks will be looking at this picture and saying, oh, I'm going to short into this order block at the 200 period moving average, into this red block here, because we've now got a head and shoulders and this market's going down. The bull run's over, it's finished. And that's a big spike up. And if you look on the day chart, it's quite clear that that's a spike high reversal candle, right? Up into support, into resistance, double top, etc., etc. A lot of retail traders are already going short, sadly. Don't do that. This is a bull market. We're above all of the moving averages. This market's moving up. If you think it's going to move down, wait for it to move down and buy it on the dip. All right? It might move down. I don't know. But it's not a selling market. This is not a reversal pattern. We've broken out of the order volume gap. We're above all of this volume, and we're above the CME gap. So my target for Bitcoin is pretty simple, Paul. I don't know if you've got any targets already in mind, but these are just kind of what most people on YouTube are saying, simply because they're Fibonacci extensions. We've got one at 131, one at 137, and then there's a few more above that as well, obviously, ad infinitum. You can keep on going up to 250,000 if you want. Some people think we're going to get there by the end of the year.
Yeah,
And
I might be
I
one of them.
can't blame them for thinking that. Yeah, you might. I don't
Uh,
blame them at all for thinking of that.
130 though is obviously the next
Yeah.
line in the sand in terms of fibs, and we talked about this in price discovery yesterday. But yeah, I mean 131
Yeah.
for sure, because it's quite close to the psychological level of 130k as well. So it's definitely a line in the sand to watch. But look, you have to understand with
Yeah.
Bitcoin, like there is a, and this is separate to the altcoins, right? Bitcoin right now on every level, under the hood, left, right, up, down, is very bullish. Everyone thinks it's bullish. Everyone is trying to buy it. That's just a fact, right? Now the issue is, of course, that's separate to the rest of the market. But if you doubt Bitcoin's potential to go significantly higher from where we are, well, you weren't paying attention to Project Crypto announcements over the last 2 weeks out of the United States. But yeah, that's pretty interesting. And Ethereum started to make moves.
Yeah. So Ethereum. So you've still got a chance on Ethereum because it hasn't retraced back to its. You've still got a chance at Bitcoin, by the way. It's actually at the right place right now. So I know you're looking at this big spike high, not you, Paul, but many, and saying, well, that's over. It's done. It's gone. It's finished. But I'm saying this is the right place to buy, not to sell, in my opinion, remembering that I'm not the guru here. I'm just James. And I'm often wrong. But here's another one. So Ethereum has broken out, but not returned to its breakout level and the volume magnet. So there's a chance for you to get in on Ethereum if you're not. 4,330 something, maybe 4,320. I like the round twos and eights, as I said yesterday. So let's move this down a fraction to 20. That would be a great place to get in, just on top of that order, that volume zone there. So yeah, if you're thinking that Ethereum's along, wait for it to get down to that level, 4,320. If you think Bitcoin's along, you might be considering buying at and around this order block at about 18,118.5, and then all the rest of it. And I'm also, so these are 2 or 3 that I'm taking more seriously, of course. And this is XRP. Now XRP, sort of, just pulled back to the 50-day moving average. That's it. Bounced off there. We added some more there. It's a tweezer bottom. And so we got long at the bottom there. Actually, we didn't. We got long slightly later. I'm trying not to exaggerate, but we got long, well, on the next candle, the next day, really, on XRP. And that's now broken above its 20 and holding it beautifully. And we're above all the danger here. So I think that looks great. I've got projections for XRP miles above us because we can use, once again, these technical projections based on these flags. And so we've got $4 and $4.50. I think that's conservative. There are further Fibonacci extensions up in the 6s and 7s, even all the way up to 10. So, but let's go for like $4.50 for now.
But yeah, I mean, I think
a lot higher.
This is XRP is a bit of an odd one because it's one of the ones which you can consider as decoupled from Bitcoin to a degree because there is sheer pace over the last few months. But it depends. When we're talking about, just talking about be careful about buying chasing green with Bitcoin, right? It's all about what type of trade are you. So with Ethereum, if you're looking for a quick short-term trade, James, you're quite right. Coming in at that support level following the breakout makes perfect sense. If you're looking to get in with Ethereum, right, for a little bit more long-term position, I would probably be looking at the other side of that, the volume profile with a low liquidity space, because the crypto market dumps. You get these massive retraces. Liquidity comes in, then it just goes back in the other direction. So, like we're talking about, if it's a short-term trade, sure, come in at that bullish retest of the top of there. There's a lot of confluence. But if you're looking to load up your bags, Ethereum is still pretty hot right now, and you want it to be cooler, right? To buy properly into your bags, or at least some people will be buying there and saving a portion of their capital for presuming it's going to dip lower. And again, like we were saying, if it goes up and it never comes down, well, okay, but you've still got your capital, right? And you've got 33% of a position potentially, right? So there's no big deal, but never chase it, because look, we can see the bell curve. I can see it already on this chart. We can see the first half of it, right? So there is a balancing act here, and I'm not suggesting Ethereum is going to be coming all the way down, because pretty much it was really taking the brunt of the pressure in the altcoin market. So I don't think those price points were very reflective of its actual value. So you have to take that into account. But it's you got to be very cautious, right? Be adaptable, because like obviously you see the bottom of that range, which we've just broken off. That's a great place to come in. That's a really nice place to come in, especially to control it if it does descend lower from there into that low liquidity space, because it will come back up to give you an option to get out as well. So it's always, and everyone's probably paying attention to this going, well, you're saying conflicting things. Well, we are to a degree, but you have to, you have to, like, if I'm doing like a quick scalp, I don't care about the bell curve on the longer time frames, right? Does that make sense?
Sure. Yeah. So you're right. On the hour chart, this is an hour chart. I mean, look at the hour chart. Yeah, this is a great breakout this is not a long play. I think we've got about $400, $500, $600 to go on this before a more serious pullback. So we might get a few $100s out of this long, but you can see where we want to really be buying is down here. So I've drawn a white line here on this hour chart, encompassing that volume zone and these market structural breaks. And then I'll switch back to the day chart just to leave those lines on there and see what that means on the day chart. You can see we're overextended, as Paul said. And that line at the bottom, the lower white line, is the one that I just drew on that hour chart in that volume zone, in that order block where all the moving averages are. Notice on the day chart, it's also the 20-day moving average and this previous volume zone. So ideally, one would really want to be buying a dip back into that level and being a bit more conservative on this, and possibly even further, really. Maybe even as far as that. I don't think so. But somewhere around here, the 20-day moving average, in a strong trend, we should always hold the 20-day simple moving average. And you'll see there, for example, we hold it mostly. And then when we swip to the other side of it, we change direction. So if we can hold this 20, which is just below us, at the second white line, that would be a great place to get long, something like that. But I'm not sure if it's even going to dip that much, Paul. So I think this is worth a couple $100, this move. But I think the better area is down there or lower, as you said.
Yeah. I have I'm very happy we spent quite a bit of time on crypto today, but I have a question, James, for you on some of the Japanese yen pairs for Forex. Do you mind if we just have a quick look at that and get your take?
Yeah, sure. Well, just to remind me when it's time to do the thing.
Yeah, just a couple of minutes. So could we just put my charts up, please, folks, just very quickly, and then we'll do the giveaway, which we have. We're going
All right, let's go to the envelope. Charts, Paul. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. So
and
just
then find your envelope.
Yeah, go.
Don't leave the envelope to come down without finding the envelope.
So, ignoring all of this, what caught my attention today was the yen pairs are making moves. As an example here, the dollar Japanese yen pair is trying to make a recovery back above this trend line, which of course we were talking about yesterday. Until it does that, you have to presume it's heading lower. And likewise here with the pound Japanese yen, we're trying to eke above this previous range and get back above this diagonal trend line. And likewise here. So James, any thoughts on the yen pairs at the moment making some moves?
I saw. Yeah, look, I'm still basically long on the yen. In other words, short the yen against everything else. The yen pairs, so long the Japanese yen, short the currency pairs. But I saw an article this morning saying the yen carry trade has returned, and that we should expect the yen to carry on weakening. I don't know. I don't see that. I think actually the opposite, but I might be wrong. And when you look at those charts that you've got up there, Paul, the dollar yen, yes, poking through that horizontal, but just to the left of that horizontal, of that particular chart, the horizontal could be drawn a fraction higher. To the left of your chart, there's a big spike that the horizontal to the other side, the other left, Paul, the other left. There, that big spike through there. Just move that line to the top of that, and then go back to where we are currently. That might look a little better. So so this is a good rule, a good thing that you folks can do who are watching. If you have a line that doesn't match with what you're trading, in other words, if you redraw your line, your trade looks a lot better and can stop you from getting stopped out because you redrew the line. That is always a good idea. Now, I'm obviously joking. Don't redraw your lines to fit your trade idea. I've just done that. I'm not saying you should, but actually that line was a bit skewed. So I don't know, Paul. I think that Yeah.
I mean, it's important to identify ambiguity. So that's what we've done. We've realized there is a bit of a range here, which means that it's not necessarily like to the moon, Alice, just yet, right? So yeah, it's a very good point.
Yeah. That's a much better way of putting it than my long-winded reply to that. When there's ambiguity, draw few lines and just be aware of it. That's what I should have just said in the first place. So yeah. So I don't know. So this article basically said the carry trade is back and the yen is doomed. So I don't believe that. I think the opposite, actually. I think the dollar is going down and the yen is on the rise. And I think the interest rate changes coming up will have an influence on that too. Raise in the Japanese rates, a drop in the US rates, the carry trade direction changes, it swings.
Yeah.
And we have an envelope, Paul.
Yeah, we do. It's just arrived a little bit late. I'm just trying to, here we go. I got it. Here it is. It's quite a padded envelope, really. I'm not quite sure why they're sending me padded envelopes. It's just honestly like a Post-it note inside.
I know what's in there. There's your Bitcoin Trezor wallet inside there as well.
No, okay. Right. So again, a privilege to give these away, and we've got some winners already in the chat.
Yeah.
Antonio, I haven't heard from you yet, how you're getting on. We heard from Emily, but thanks for that, Emily. But the winner of today's 25K Forex challenge account is...
Here we go.
Done what? Done what? Done what indeed?
Wow.
You have won. That's what you've done, right? Wow. Congratulations. Done what? 25K account winner. Fantastic. During pre-market pulse. We're very privileged. And fantastic. Ignoring all the confetti on my carpet now, Hola Prime. Seriously, my keyboard is clogged. Done what? Congratulations. Please let us know how happy you are. Yeah, let us know. That's fantastic. 25K for, and as always, I've been asking Emily and Antonio, it's our Antonio. It just let us know how you're getting on. Come back, right? We're here to support you. Let us know if there's any problems. We can help you. Not just us, but of course all of the team following us and so forth throughout the day. So yeah, wow, thank you guys. Yeah, absolutely, it's an absolute pleasure. Thanks for all your comments and supporting.
Yeah.
And let's know how you're getting on.
Yeah.
Sure. Congratulations.
Yeah, well done. I've got some feedback from some of the winners of these accounts, and some of them have started trading and made some money already, which is fantastic, and like some good money actually. I think someone's made a few $1,000s since last week, and some of them are only starting to trade today or next or during this week, just setting up the account, getting it ready. So if you don't get immediate feedback, Paul, it's because they're just setting it all up and getting used to the platform before they plunge in and commit real money to any trades. So yeah, that's what that's all about. So there are some that are doing pretty well, and well done to you folks. And apparently the traders, the coaches that come on in the later sessions are on a bit of a hot run. And if the folks have been following them in the chat, and they've been putting on some pretty good trades. So yeah, good stuff.
Always pretty good trades from those guys, for sure.
Very good.
Right. Yeah. So we got a couple of minutes. So James, inflation neutral, I think, is what we were saying. Everything's fine. It's pretty neutral.
Yeah, slightly better, if anything. I think there were some jitters. Let's do a quick run through of the markets, the main markets, while we've got a couple of minutes left. Let's quickly have a look. And if we can switch back to my charts, I'll just run through the major sectors quickly, starting with the stocks.
Then what our winner today said, he's nervous now. Don't be nervous. You have a ton of coaches here to support you, and James is going to give you some more information right now as well. So don't be nervous. You've got this, and we got you.
Yeah, you got it. Honestly, there's plenty of help around, Dunwat, here, there, and everywhere. And in fact, people like Paul and some of the other coaches even offer private sessions through Hola Prime. Coaching sessions, so you can get hold of them too. Yeah, and Paul is available. He told me yesterday. Let's have a look at what's going on. So basically, just ticking up. Nasdaq, S&P, all the names looking okay. Mag 7 looking great. So no worries so far. Market opens in 10 minutes. So we won't be here with you when that happens, but the other coaches will be, and they'll guide you through. And then looking at crypto, all on the uptick. Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, and then some of these other not meme. Do you call them meme coins, Paul, or do we just call them altcoins? Or is that the
Doge is
same
a
thing?
meme.
I don't know.
No, Doge is a meme. The rest are alt.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So all looking pretty good. And then gold, if anything, gold should also tick up because this does cement the slightly better inflation rate, does cement more of an idea that we will definitely get a rate cut in September next month. And that's always good news for metals, particularly gold. So this is a 15-minute chart. Let's switch to the day chart. We've still got a minute left or half a minute. Still just holding that level, very little change. Most of what's going to happen next will happen in 10 minutes when the market opens for Tuesday, the 12th of August, 2025. I was born in 1966, so it's quite a number, 2025, I have to tell you. Super interesting to be as old as I am and to be in a new century, a new millennium even. It's great.
Are we talking about the millennium? You're not that old.
I
You
don't
don't
know.
look that old.
I'm just rambling on. I'm just killing time. We've got to go now. So it's been lovely talking to you all. But we're being forced out, so we've got to go. I thought we might extend our stay a wee bit by rambling on and keeping the back end off our backs, but they've told us to go.
No, they have. They told us to get out of here. Sam needs to take over. So
yeah. Okay. All right, folks. Have a good one. See you tomorrow.
We're back tomorrow. Take care.
Ciao.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too.
Good morning, Coach Iris, Coach Paul, and soon Coach Darrell. I think he's running a little bit late. I hope you guys had a great day so far.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning, guys. Great to see you.
Good morning. Yeah, happy to be back. I missed you guys. Still such a long time.
Missed you too, Iris.
Likewise.
It's
Yeah,
good
it
to
does.
hear.
It does.
Yeah.
I'm slowly
any one of you
upgrading
catch-
my setup. Got another
Oh, yeah.
screen.
Do you have a new laptop?
You know how long?
Do you have a new laptop?
No, it's still the same laptop. Still the same laptop, but I've got another screen. The annoying thing is, right, I've for ages, I've had this screen sitting around, and I haven't been able to connect it because I've only got one HDMI port. So I've bought all these little adapters, multiple HDMI, and all of them just were, it turned out they were just splitters, so you could either just click a button and have one screen, and then click it and then show it on the other screen. And I finally bought the right product now, and it actually works. It's amazing. I've got
Nice.
3
Good for
screens,
you.
laptop too. It's lovely. I feel amazing.
I see everyone is in the chat as well. I'm happy to see all of you guys already here in the chat. Eric, Mr. Peeps, Edgar Nova.
Yes.
Did any one of you catch the move up? To the CPI?
I did not.
I haven't traded yet.
Yeah,
Me
I'm letting that set. I was just letting that kind of the CPI data settle in for this morning. Nothing too crazy. I mean, the numbers were all in line except for CPI year over year was 0.1% less than expected. So it was 2.7% instead of 2.8%, which is on line with the previous year over year reading. So, nothing super crazy, but the market decided to rally 38 points off of that because it wasn't bad news, at least. And now we're kind of retracing that a little bit and finding some support in the ES at previous days value area high. What would you know? 64.20 is where we're currently bouncing off of at the moment. And so
Isn't
definitely
it random,
looking
eh?
Yeah, right.
Isn't it random?
So yeah, I'm
Yeah.
maybe look to get long here at some point, because the last 2 trading sessions we've had in the ES have been relatively similar distributions, and we've been hanging out in the same area of roughly 6,400 to 6,420 for most of the time. So maybe since we opened up above that value area this morning with the CPI data, we could be looking for a little bit of a bull run here. So my bias is to the long side for the moment.
I'm with you, Paul.
Definitely.
We've got the monthly high and the weekly high. I think on both ES and NQ. I don't think ES took that out as well, right? They're both on ES and NQ. They're still waiting to be. I have to check on ES. I've just been on the NQ for now.
It hasn't
so
taken out yet.
I love these days. I love CPI and PPI. Last month was a little bit disappointing, but these are my. My hands are itching.
They are definitely fun.
I just want to give a shout out.
Volatile days. Sorry, Sam, you go.
No, it's fine. I want to give a shout out to Eric Lake in the chat. Great news. He is now only $32 away or so. No, sorry, $33. Not that it really matters. Away from becoming a funded trader. Let's all root on Eric. Let's give him show him a lot of encouragement and love. Because he's going to get it. Today, I think he's going to get it. He's playing it smart. He's only trading 1 micro.
Yeah.
He makes the $33. Let's smash it, Eric. We'll get you funded today. Let's do it.
It's going to be that would be so awesome if that will happen on this stream. But no rush, Eric. Just wait for the proper setup, and just with 1 micro, it's so easy to get this done. We have a lot of volatility today. The movement is there, and just bless you.
Bless you.
Apologies. Apologies, guys.
It's all good. Oh, it's melting
Man.
here in the UK. I'm so hot. I might have to reposition my fan. Blow on me a bit. Oh,
Well,
if I look a bit sweaty and a bit, I do apologize.
with that new camera, you can see probably the sweat beads forming. So with how good that camera is,
Honestly, you can. It's scary. It is scary.
that's funny.
Oh.
So
Right.
yeah, I mean, it looks like we are off to the races here. The amount of time in which you had to get long at value area high was about 3 seconds in order to catch that up move. You had about 1 minute if you wanted to be within
time.
5 points of that value area. So yeah, I guess this is going to be kind of like a see if there's a pullback for like a double bottom, or maybe we consolidate right here above previous day's high at 64.32 to be able to get long here again. But I'm not trying to get long here for the sake of just having 12 points of risk for, I guess you could call it all-time high reward. You could say for a possible run up to the 64.40 to 64.50 area, which would be our all-time highs, I believe, in the ES here. So yeah, just not going to just willy-nilly go
Patience.
long here. Yeah.
No, exactly.
We'll also be patient today.
Gotta be
We'll
patient.
make our
And
yeah.
want to mention as well, the ATR, like the way the candles are moving, how much they're moving is a lot more than yesterday and the previous days we've had. So do be careful. I would suggest to anyone trading, lower the amount of contracts you're trading. You're usually trading one standard contract, maybe put on, I don't know, 6 or 7 micros. Lower it by any means, though. It's a bit of a dangerous one today. You might get caught out quite badly, so just do keep that in mind.
Yeah.
I agree.
Oh my gosh, we literally dip into previous day's high and then immediately take off within 40 seconds.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I did take a long position, but on my cash account, as I was talking. I'm already out, obviously, but that was a phenomenal trade.
Very
Yeah.
nice. Very nice.
I did one before we got on stream on my cash account as well. I took a little bit of the move up and a little bit of the move down, but then I had to get ready for the stream, so I just got out. But that's what I meant when my hands are itching. But now it's just waiting until, I think I'm going to wait till 10 o'clock maybe and then see what happens. Because I think it's already, the risk reward now is just not, it could still pull back a little bit right now. And I just want to patience.
Yeah, exactly. I think I'm good with my cash account. I might take another trade or two, but I'm going to switch over to the Hola Prime account soon.
Yeah, me too.
Gotta make that money.
Yep.
Exactly.
I do wonder where Daryl is. I think
he's on his way.
He's coming.
I do know that it's very early.
He's coming.
He's on the West Coast.
Yeah, exactly. So. He says he's coming. No worries. Yeah.
Back end, can we get a screen up, please, if possible? Anyone's screen.
Yeah.
I think they took mine down because they're going to get Daryl back in, but...
okay. Let's see. See. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Okay, cool. Oh.
I think Daryl was dreaming about his trade.
Frozen in time. Yeah, probably.
Did we just feel? Yeah, full froze. Yeah. Oh, is it that cold out there?
Frozen in time. Paul, if you can hear us, you are
Yours
frozen. Maybe just refresh.
I think when you get frozen, it's only that you can only wish that you get frozen in it, like you don't look too weird, right?
Exactly. Exactly that. You know what? The only
That's a good
downside
look,
to this
Paul.
additional screen is because it's using a USB to HDMI kind of converter. Every time I move the mouse, there's a massive lag, unfortunately. So it's really kind of bleh. But it's better than having no screens. I'm not going to complain. I just don't know. I don't know how like Troy does it. He's got like 40 screens. How the hell does he connect all that? I need to know the secret. I've been looking everywhere. I've wasted so much money on all these damn adapters, and nothing seems to work really nicely. If anyone in the chat knows, how do you have multiple screens if you only have one HDMI port? What is the answer? Where you don't have lag, you don't have any issues. It just works. Plug and play, you know.
My light looks so red.
I have no idea what's going on. I do apologize to everyone.
We're still here, right? Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we're still here. Paul, okay, Paul had a little technical glitch. Something crashed on his end. That's not a problem. He's coming back in. Daryl should be in any minute too, and then we can get this going. So yeah.
And is anyone in the chat? Is anyone in a trade? It's moving.
I don't think anyone is. Robert says you can get a dock. Okay, what do I search? Like, what is the dock called? We give our users
I've got a dock.
USB-C dock that has two HDMI connectors on it. Ah.
I have a dock too with a lot of. I can't unplug it, otherwise I'll show you. Let me see if I can make a picture for you. And I've got like a lot of
make
things
picture and
in
send
one
it on
in that
Slack.
dock. Yeah, I will. Let me do it.
Thank you, Iris. I'm going to go on Amazon and type in USB-C dock HDMI, something like that.
Well, and then get one which has all the, so you can also put your router, the telephone cord in, USB-C, mic, all different ones. So then you only have one dock, and then you don't have to worry about it.
Is this kind of what you're looking at? And get focus on it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's it.
Okay,
yes.
Something like that.
Yes.
Right.
Exactly.
Okay. I will give that a go.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay, because I've got some makeshift solution right now. So yeah.
I also. So also I'm also connected to the router directly, even though I have a 15-meter cord all the way to the router to my. Nice. So and because my laptop doesn't have the entrance. Okay. Do we need to rejoin?
Here we go.
Yes, nice. Here we go.
Oh,
you're back. You're back from your frozen state.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know, you froze. Well, you know, you froze in a really nice state.
You know, I saw it on the stream. I was like, at least, it wasn't the worst. It wasn't the worst phase.
Yeah.
So.
See how tricky the price action
Eric says he uses. Eric uses one laptop and his phone. Eric, I used to be similar to that. I just had a laptop and one additional screen. But now that we're streaming, because I've got so much stuff in the back end I have to do as well, chats, you name it. There's so many windows open. 2 screens just wasn't enough. It was becoming very difficult. So At least 3 screens minimum. But what I would like to do, actually, I've got a wall just behind that camera. I would love to kind of like maybe put a nice big TV up there, because I've got a TV behind me, but it's behind a green screen now, so it's useless. Put the TV there, and then I can kind of have a big chart on there as well. And then, I don't know, like, yeah, I'm just going to set up like a crazy... I'm going to go Troy. I'm going to do what Troy does, where it's just 360 screens around me, like a Matrix or something. I'm just going to sit there, all touch screen as well, just doing this. Be like, yep, guys, I'm trading. I'm in a trade.
Oh boy.
Oh, I think Paul's frozen again. What's going on? Wally boy. I thought he was just laughing along with the joke. He's just frozen.
Yeah, he keeps smiling. He's such a nice, smiley person, right? Again, it's a good face. You've got a talent for this, Paul.
I think there's a few little technical glitches with Paul and Daryl, but don't worry, these things will get sorted very quickly. I trust in the team. They're very competent people. So probably all hands on deck right now, screaming and shouting, panicking. But just stay calm, guys. It's fine.
We're all missing Daryl as well. Yeah. It's so funny to see Paul. Well, let's have a look at the charts. And in the meantime, because we need to also start looking for our trades.
That is it. The market's still a bit too crazy for me, I think. A lot of hectic.
Yeah.
I would love if the NQ came down to about 23,703, around that kind of level. I would like to go long. We almost got there near the beginning of the session, but we have yet to actually touch it.
Have a look.
There's a beautiful little gap in volume there. I think there'll be a really nice reaction to that area. Perfect for a scalp.
What was the price you said? 703?
23,703. Yeah.
703. Yeah. I've got a confluence at 704.50, and it's a 4 o'clock time. You know, I talk a lot about so yeah. So I'm as well very interested in that level. It's going now, yeah.
There we go.
We've got a lower 4
All right,
o'clock.
let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Looking.
Oh, don't go there before 10 o'clock. Do not go there before 10. I don't like that. You know, yeah.
703. So we touched it.
Do you have anything?
Very hard to read the footprint though. Sorry?
What about 23? I'm not really sure more about my long at the moment. 23,666. And then we go up. It's going now. I don't like that. Oi, that's my model. Not before 10.
It's very. There was no buyers coming in as of yet. It's very meh.
Yeah.
I don't particularly like it, if I'm honest. I don't see an entry as of yet. The buyers are very not buyers. Sellers are very aggressive. I'm still looking for that buyers coming in. I'm expecting them. Do I hear Paul or someone? Yes.
Third time's the charm. Third time's the charm, maybe. Maybe I won't freeze after 10 seconds.
That would be nice. That would be very nice.
That would be.
And I think
oh gosh. All right.
Yeah, these buyers are just not coming in this level yet. I'm gonna
Robert,
guess
you took
that this.
Robert took the short. Wow, nice trade. And there's
We're all here.
Daryl.
Good morning,
Here we
good
are.
afternoon, everybody. I apologize. Sorry, Paul. I was causing
Good
issues.
morning.
Oh no.
I think my
You're
my
finally
trying to
back.
join was giving Paul the problem, so I apologize. But I've been listening to you guys. You guys have been doing great, so carry on. Carry on.
Yeah.
No trade so far.
Yeah, but what an
It's a
opening,
shame.
haven't we?
Wow.
What
Would
an
have liked
opening.
to see buyers come in. All right, now buyers are coming
I
in.
hit that.
I'm in, and I am out.
That's my level.
All right, I got in for a really small scalp,
23,666.
but the buyers are generally quite weak, and that gap's been filled now, so that's not for me anymore. I'll be looking more short if we can get a bit higher. But all is good.
Getting close to that opening CPI print.
Yeah.
Third screen. Let's actually put this here. Nice.
Nice.
Oh, it's
Okay.
so good having an additional screen. I cannot express how great it is to have an additional screen.
I'm happy for you. I'm glad.
It's like extra
As
real
long as it
estate.
doesn't bog the computer down.
Seems to be okay. Seems to be okay. But that will be my next purchase, a computer. And a dock as well. And you know what's hilarious, right? I've got a 75-inch TV that's been sitting in my living room, packaged up, Samsung one, really nice. It's been sitting there since December. I bought it for my parents as a Christmas present, and and I was like, well, I'll deliver it to you guys because I've got a bigger car, and they have yet to actually ask for it. So it's just been sitting there. And they're like, every time I try, kind of just drop the TV by, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna have to rearrange the living room. It's a bit big. So I've just got a 75-inch TV just sitting there. And at this point, I'm thinking, I might as well make use of it now. And when the time comes where they actually need the TV, I'll just buy them a new one because, I've been itching now. It's been over half a year. I've just got this giant TV. Maybe I can put it here and it would just have like a huge chart on 75 inches. That would be insane.
I don't know. That would be pretty wild, actually.
That'd be overkill. Yeah, it's a little overkill. Unless you could split it up into different segments, maybe.
That would be pretty good.
But
yeah, I'm sure
Yeah.
you could. I'm sure you could with some software.
you could. I think.
Or I can just
Yeah.
use the 75 as my main TV, and then the current TV I have, which is like 55. I'll just put that there.
There you go.
And then I've got another TV
Order
behind
filled.
me as well. That's 55. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Too many TVs now.
Somebody filled an order. I heard. Order filled.
Yeah, that
Yeah, I
that
heard
was
that too.
me. But that was a live account, so I'm not going to. Just have to do one more
Gotcha.
I was
thing.
gonna say, how do we hear that? It's like, how do we hear
Yeah, I normally unmute it, but I forgot
Order
it.
filled. Filled order.
You weren't supposed to say that, Paul.
I
would love
thought
to
somebody
be-
got into a trade, and I was like, I want to know what trade everybody
No,
got.
'cause-
Who got into a trade?
Yeah. No, on the Hola Prime, it
Would
has
love to be the
more,
person. Who does like the voiceovers for all these software. Order filled.
Yeah.
Yes. I feel like you're required to be
So do you-
English as well. Like you have to have that English accent in order to do it because it just sounds
Of
too
course.
good in the English
Order
accent.
Of course. I mean, that's a given. I mean, it has to be an English accent. And it has to call you sir as
Yeah.
well, or ma'am. That would be amazing.
So-
No, I don't want to be called ma'am.
That's what I want my trading platform. I want my trading platform to like every time I log in, it's just welcome,
Okay.
sir.
Would you like me to fill an order for you?
Okay, well, I can pay the rent again today
Fantastic.
for next month.
That would
There
be
we go.
fantastic. That's what I want in my trading platform. I want it to tell me, talk to me. Great trading, sir.
God.
I think
Yes.
Eric has something to say here. He passed his
Uh-oh.
Yes,
futures
he
account.
did. Congrats,
did he?
Eric.
Wow.
Eric,
Yeah,
Congrats.
you the man.
Nice.
he was $63 away. Earlier this morning, he was
Congrats.
63 bucks away. So good for him, man. Awesome.
Did we just take the
No,
same
don't
trade?
trade it. Eric, we're so happy
Yeah.
for you.
Nice. Yeah.
Very happy.
That is
That's awesome.
fantastic.
That
That's
is
such
awesome.
good news. I know.
He's been killing
He
it
worked
since he's
really
been
hard
here.
for this.
He's been killing it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Order filled.
Wow.
Look at that. Look at that move to the downside.
Yeah, orders. Yeah, this.
I feel like the trading platform should be saying, "Congratulations, Eric."
Enjoy the one there.
Yeah.
Would you like another?
Well done.
Would you like another round?
Welcome.
I had the British
Hola
accent.
Prime.
Okay. Are we
man.
still bullish? I am not really sure at the moment. Could be, but I'm getting more bearish now.
Bullish.
Welcome to Hola Prime, Eric.
Are you bullish, Daryl?
Well, I mean, I'm not in the trade, but I'm overall. My bias is we're just closer to the retest of the all-time high in the ES. So, I mean, I might not be
agree.
bullish right this second, but you know what I mean? Just my overall.
Go down to go up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
I mean, the pattern of these overnights is just opposite. One overnight, you know, if we close lower, it melts up or squeezes up, and then the other time we close higher, it kind of falls down a little bit, consolidates, and we had a rip open at the CPI print, but aside from that, the overnight was relatively pretty tight and was trading below yesterday's point of control. So, barring the CPI print, things look pretty weak going into the morning, but now it's different. And Trump wants to sue Powell. I don't understand what the hell he's doing. Why do you want to sue him? Just fire him.
Sue him.
He says he wants to sue him. Yeah. He's considering
Jeez Louise,
allowing
dude.
a major lawsuit against Powell to proceed because of the horrible and grossly incompetent job he has done in managing the construction of the Fed buildings. So he wants to sue him over his construction oversight, which is not even something that he's, I don't understand. Just he appointed him. He appointed him his first term. Just let him, do what you got to do. Forget all the antics.
Yeah.
Well, what can you do? Order filled.
So
Constantly.
Oh my
That's
god.
good.
That's in my head.
Yes. I did it on purpose. It wasn't actually. Okay, I might get ready for a short at some point. I'm just going to wait. It's 10 o'clock almost. Let's see.
I did trade some overnight, so I will update my P&L, but my P&L is not going to reflect this morning's since open. I just was trading last night. So I will.
Yeah, same here. Same here.
I'm just arranging my. Oh, by the way,
Nighttime
Paul.
trader.
I decided to get rid of that friggin' circle for my pointer, and I'm going to use something else. I'm going to use a dedicated emoji that you can just pull up and then pick and then just drag it and get rid of it. Seems to work better. I don't lose it as much.
Awesome.
So
That sounds like
I like it.
fantastic idea.
when when we get to my, I was like, what can I use for this? I was on Google looking up like how do you find a pointer for Project X? I was like, what can I use? It's crazy.
All right. Well, the ES and the Nasdaq are divergent from the Dow. That's for sure. The Dow wants to try to break its highs of the day, while the ES and the Nasdaq just seem to crumble here.
Well, they may be coming back to the scene of the crime, if you will, where before the CPI came out, right? Which is right around the what?
For sure.
Maybe 64.02, 64.03 in the ES.
Yep.
Indeedio.
RTH.
Well, the market did a nice little reversal, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
Order filled.
It's like
Order in the courtroom.
What was it? You guys remember American Online, right? AOL, the emails when it first came out.
AOL, yeah.
It would have
You've
would
got
have a
mail.
little. It would always say, right? You've got mail. Exactly. You've got mail.
You've got an
That's
order.
what I want. I want a computer and all the systems.
You made
to
money.
Talk to me in that voice. You've made profit.
I don't.
You've been margin called.
Oh no,
You've been margin
that
called.
is horrendous.
You've got a tax bill. Congratulations.
Oh, God.
I think bad news wouldn't sound so bad if it came from that.
Oh no.
Bad news wouldn't be so bad if it was that voice telling you stuff. It wouldn't be so bad.
Hilarious.
So do we
I
kind
just
of
took a
maybe
stab
do a
at
little? Ah, okay,
Came
sure.
right off that low volume. Came right off the low volume.
Yeah, I tried a short, but it was I had to get out, so it was a losing trade for me. But that's okay. So we might not be short. I'm still not
As
sure
much
at
as
this
I
moment.
wanted to get long off the bottom there on the ES, the Nasdaq is what's really holding me back, because I feel like we could on the Nasdaq go up to like the 23,680 area and then reverse again, if not sooner. But I feel like the Nasdaq is just developing this bearish channel, like trendy channel in the last 15 minutes. So don't really want to go against the Nasdaq.
No, you do not, sir. The Nasdaq is not to be messed around with.
Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yesterday's low of the Nasdaq was roughly about 23,590-ish, so about 60-ish points away or so from that at the moment.
The Nasdaq.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes. All right. So it came off that reversal bounce here. I mean, where did we come to there? Why did we come to there?
The crack of the Nas.
Do you see at 10 o'clock on like the 1 minute chart, Sam, on the Nasdaq. There was a good amount of sell pressure to get to that bottom there. Pretty big volume. Do you kind of see that as sellers getting trapped roughly, and then reversing up here?
Not quite, because they were at the top of the candle, most of the sellers. But it could vary now that we're breaking above them. If we see loads of buyers coming in, that's a telltale sign that a lot of those sellers getting the hell out of the market, which could be an indication that they're trapped.
Yeah, it's a bit mixed for me as well, which is exactly why I wanted to see what your thought was there. So
yeah, it's very tricky.
Yeah. If I look at the 5 minute, and then just give me 2 seconds if I just group the prices a bit together. Yeah. There's still, I don't know, it's hard to say. There is a big chunk, 672 contracts. But it looks like they're still in the market. It doesn't look like they've actually left the market, which, if I look at 10 o'clock, cumulative delta was 501. No, it looks like they may have actually left. The cumulative delta spiked quite a bit. And yeah, so I could say that, I would call that most likely they're trapped. It's just too big of a range, though. If I got in, my stop would have to be way too big. So I'd have to trade a micro, maybe. Because the market's moving a lot.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I was in a mini. I changed my. I didn't see that I was. I thought I was an MNQ, but I was an NQ on the side bar. So it went very fast. So I'm down $556 now because I thought I was on MNQ, but I was on NQ. So that's always well. Paul, you mentioned that last week, right? That if you don't look at the sidebar, you can. Yeah. It went really. It was just one move. It was just very fast. I was like, oh, okay. Huh? I was like, what? Okay, well, anyway, I'll make it back. It's CPI, baby.
Yeah.
CPI, PPI.
It's a little interesting to me in the ES right now. I mean, we have. Look at it. See, so are we going to come up and retest the high that we made in the overnight after the CPI was released, which we didn't in the regular session when we opened up? We came up within 2 points of it, but we didn't retest it. We didn't go through it. And then when we came back down, we didn't go to the low either. We're just kind of trading within, inside the range of the reaction of the print, if you will. It's a little strange. It doesn't normally work like that. I see it.
What I do find weird is where it just reversed. So now it's pushing up again, but the low.
That's what I've been trying to look at.
Created.
I've been looking. Exactly.
I see no area.
To look for the last 5 minutes. Yeah.
I can't see any reason why it rejected from that area. So for me, it's not. I don't feel it's legit. I feel like it's almost a little push up, get people into the buyers, and then we'll flood down again. I don't think it's legit. I might be completely wrong. It's a full scale push down, but
no, I think you're right.
Something that's not adding up.
We don't know the reason, but there's something. You're exactly right by recognizing the area. I was the same way. I'm like, why did it reverse right there? What? I was going back several daily profiles. I'm looking at the levels, the volume profile. I'm like, well, what is there aside from low volume? What?
You mean
there's nothing significant
on NQ?
No.
You mean the
ES?
I'm looking at NQ.
It may correlate to NQ.
NQ and ES.
It's the same. It's the same.
Sam, the 23,631 was an old daily open and yesterday's settlement price.
So that'd be the reason.
So it just tends to, even though just for retracement, it just could retrace from that level. or reverse, both possible. But yeah, it is a significant level.
Sure.
Also VWAP,
Okay.
interestingly.
Well,
Yeah.
oh, is it VWAP? No, no, it wasn't VWAP for the NQ, I don't think.
It wasn't VWAP here
My
either.
VWAP is where we are currently now.
Okay, I have like a continuous VWAP. Let me see. I think my VWAP settings might be different. That's why.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
I have
To be honest, I haven't
continuous too,
changed
but
any
it's
setting. I
still
just have the default.
in Project X. You can't
I just
enter
set whatever's
VWAP.
default.
It just goes from the opening, from yesterday overnight. That's the unfortunate thing.
Gotcha.
I wish it could change. But anyway,
Got it.
all right.
You can do it from like the open, or I think like there's anchors that you can use for the sessions or for the source of like where to start. If you go into inputs and
If you
whatnot.
could find it, if you could find it, you tell me. I've been looking for it.
I've got it right here. Right here. I got it up on the screen for you.
Let me see. Hang on. I got something else blocking it. Give me a second. And I did this with. Okay, so see where it says high, low, close 3? Yeah. Okay, but where can you anchor period set? Okay, go to anchor period. The next one down. Okay, so it just says session, and that's the full session.
Right. Yeah. So you can
I
just
can't
only
go within
anchor it based on these
I
periods.
can't go within the session like RTH. That's what I'm. Yeah. No, I know what you're saying. You could pull that up, but you can't adjust it. I did this with Coach Tiger one night on quiet sessions. I was because he could do it on the GUI trades. They got and I'm like, he's like, yeah, I got it anchored here and here, and I'm like, dude, I can't. He's like, yeah, you can. I'm like, oh my god. And then I was like, oh no, I can't. And then he realized, oh, you're on Project X. Oh yeah, you can't do it, dude. I'm like, yeah. I was like, dang.
What a shame.
Yeah.
What a shame.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. So we're back to point of control. We're just hovering right here. Like so many other opening sessions in the ES, after all the little open swing highs and lows, everything kind of settles out, and you've got point of control, midpoint, VWAP, all on top of each other. And we're trading right on it right now. After all that shenanigans, right? It just never fails. Never fails.
Eric, I saw on Discord. I replied to you on Discord just now.
I'm long a few micros on the MES at the moment. Let's see if we can't get up to the previous day high here.
Whoa. Robert is done trading today. Robert, are you feeling okay? What's going on, Robert? Talk to us.
All right. This guy.
Robert's never done trading so early.
We just passed an account. Oh, Robert,
I'm only going to trade my sacrifice account just in case I get tempted. Probably a good idea, to be fair. Probably a good idea.
Yeah, there are a lot of wicks on the 15 minutes, so if it gets higher, it might reject from there. So that's my reason. I'm just very careful at the moment to just get in queue.
Oh, come on. Just push. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, be careful.
Push it.
I think you're good. I think you're
There you go.
Push it real good.
Oh, hey! Dun, 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 dun,
Push it real good.
It's going. There you go. Let's go.
Beautiful.
7
I'll
more
take
points or
it.
so. Take it. It should go.
TP hit. Order filled.
TP
hit. We were on the same page, my friend.
TP hit. Congratulations. Take your profits and run.
Well done, sir.
Instead of emojis, we need to type a little text box and like place them in, you know. TP hit. Order filled. Little stuff. Come on. Keep the energy going.
Ah,
Keep
Robert
going.
hit all
Keep
of his
going.
targets and then some. He's feeling really good. I don't want to get emotionally hijacked. Side. Robert, that's a
good
move.
time to stop. That's perfect. Perfect.
Excellent.
Very acting like a
But a
true
mature. Yeah, exactly. Mature trader right there.
Eric
Yeah,
Lake
that's that
has
wick
earned
now.
himself a Mountain Dew. You sure have, my friend.
See what it does here.
Enjoy that Mountain Dew. Now,
I
hold
think
on to
somewhere-
that funded
Sure, it
account
pushes.
for dear life. I would highly recommend, Eric, I believe in the settings under account risk settings, you can basically add like a personal daily loss limit. So I would highly recommend you put that in there just to avoid any over trading. It's not a bad idea.
Wow, crude oil is just gross and not fun market, so probably won't be looking at that for the rest of the session. Well, I guess that makes sense because I think there are inventories no, they're not today. They're tomorrow inventories. So never mind. Doesn't make sense. It's just gross because it's gross.
Gasoline and crude tomorrow. I think tomorrow, right? Yeah. It's not today. I know that.
Yep.
But no. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun,
My word.
dun, 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 dun. But push it real good. Are you still long, Paul? Or are you?
Oh no,
trailing?
my target profit was the previous day high of 64.32, and that's where it hit, and I'm out. So.
Oh, you were the previous day high. You weren't the session high. Okay.
No.
I thought you were. But we still haven't.
Nope.
We still haven't touched the overnight high. And
we could definitely.
it's
12
getting
minutes. The
for
IBs
sure.
will be set.
Yeah, we're retesting a breaker now, so I'm getting interested in a long.
I possibly could be getting long again as well.
Yeah.
Push it good. Push it real good. Damn, that song is in my head.
I'm about to insert another song in your
Go
brain.
Oh no.
Oh no. No, not that one. Anything but that. Don't torture me, Paul. Any song but that. I beg of you.
Without conviction. You're a what?
No.
You're a man.
Why would you do that to me?
Hey, this is a small bit of payback for Baby Shark, all right? Small bit.
It's a British
cruel.
band. You should be happy. We're keeping it, you know.
It's not like, I don't know, I'm getting royalties for it.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh man, I feel like I want to get low
Eric
on the
asks
Nasdaq
coaches, would you say that's a good goal? 2 bad trades and stop trading on that account for the day? Absolutely, absolutely. I would say that's very good. If you have 2
Depends
bad
on the
trades in a
account.
row, call it a day. It depends. Yeah, it depends on the account and your strategy. But if you're really careful and waiting for the best possible setup, I would say that's a good. If you can honestly say like, yes, I'm only taking the best trades. I'm sitting on my hands for 2-3 hours if I have to until the opportunity presents. Then I would say that's a good, definitely a good.
Right.
What do you call it?
Plus, you
Good
already
rule to have.
passed the challenge. You get a milestone. It's you were gone yesterday. You're back to trading today. You've achieved your goal early in the session. Doesn't mean you need to sit here all day and do more, right? And I'm just as guilty as this. Sometimes we're here and we think we're in front of the screens, we're in front of the market. We must do something, right? Because it's like getting paid for our time. But if you've already achieved whatever you've planned to achieve, whether it's right off the bat when the market opens or later, it may be smart just to walk away and enjoy and relax and absorb the win, sort of thing. Come back tomorrow.
Absolutely.
So it's not too bad.
Long M&Q at the moment.
Absolutely.
Now we.
I want to get
broke out,
long.
pulling
I want to
up
get long,
the
but
break even here.
I'm waiting for the IB. I think.
My target is 60. Oh wow, yeah, it's like literally right here.
You got a lot of liquidity above you, buddy.
We do have a decent bit.
I mean, you can eat through it. You can eat it, but it's just you're at a point now where it's building up.
Yeah, and I see
And
on
I don't
the
know how
ES
much
it's building.
MES is there
At 64.42, it's building, and then on the NQ,
you got 45.
the
50.
offers are starting to stack at. Let's see here. How far up here? The larger order that did exist was up at the 23,775 area, which is right where my take profit is, but it since has gone. So it looks like I might get taken out here at break even, or like a cup of coffee essentially.
Mm-hmm.
But the liquidity all went up to 23,800. Yeah, so I just got to take out for break even or plus $8 or something there. In the Nasdaq, everything is at 23,800. All the big orders, 23,800. There's about 430 contracts sitting there. So maybe we do try to eat at that at some point soon. Are you looking long, Daryl? Or are you looking to try and take out some of that liquidity on the ES, or what?
I don't know if I want to get long right here. I mean, if we get up, we're like less than 25 points away from the all-time high. So I think we want to get there. But again, I would be entering long at an outside edge on the high of day. Essentially, I want to see a reaction, especially now that we're like 5 minutes away from the IB being set. Then I can target the IB, and if we go through, we get continuation. But see, the ES is having a hard time right now, just kind of pushing through.
Yeah, the Nasdaq is fighting, so it is scrapping away at these levels at the moment. And again, like I lowered my position size today slightly for the purpose of volatility and whatnot to try and just get used to what's going on here in the morning. But I'm going to be increasing my position size likely going into the afternoon. But all right, can we bounce here? How about a little bounce? A little bounce.
Push through.
Be a little pushy bounce. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Split me about, split me.
I'm a man with conviction
No.
instead of without.
Yeah. You're a what?
He's Profit Man, remember? Profit Man.
Beavis, did he said man? Profit man. Profit man.
That's what you are.
Uh,
Profit Man.
Come on,
Here
NQ.
to
Come on.
rescue traders around the world from stop losses.
he said you want. Remember, Paul? You said you're okay with getting a cape or something. Some kind of superhero.
I
mask.
am. Yeah.
Little PM.
It'll have
PM.
a PM. Yeah. You got it.
He's
Come
the
on.
prime minister of trading. PM.
Prime Minister. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, that's funny.
Come on.
Profit
Take
Man.
the man to the
That would be a great.
take profit.
I would.
Oh, here's the slogan. Here's the slogan. Hold on. Profit Man will take you to the promised land. That's the slogan.
That's it. That's the one. That is it. I'm loving it. Profit Man.
There we go.
It's the closest thing I have to the promised land here.
Are we going?
Some little tree. I either take you to the promised land or I just take away. I take stop losses on the chin for my fellow citizens.
You absorb all the stop losses.
You're like Teflon. It just bounces off of you. Stops just bounce off.
Oh no! Oh man!
All right.
Who you gonna call?
Sam needs a song in his head. He needs something besides horrible '80s themes.
All right. If this is going to
No, do you know what the best
Nice.
80s theme tune is ever?
Yeah, I know.
Ever
You're gonna
made.
say A-Team.
Which one?
You're gonna say the A-Team.
No, it's not 18. It's not 18. It goes.
Which one?
80s? Is it like a TV show? Frick yes, dude. Chips, baby. Chips rocks.
No, it's
Chips
Chips?
rocks.
No, it's Mustache Man.
Then that's
No,
it.
it's
Tom
that one.
Selleck.
buyers just
That's
got absorbed.
Oh,
Tom
yeah.
Selleck. That's Magnum PI.
It's that's
that
it.
is Magnum
Magnum
PI.
PI. I forget the name.
You're singing Magnum PI. You aren't singing Chips. You're singing Magnum PI.
That's the
Yeah,
one.
you are. Yep.
That is
Oh,
the
Higgins,
best
boys.
theme tune ever.
Boys. Come on,
Exactly.
lads.
Come on, go
Right,
down.
I
there.
want to drive around with a mustache and a Ferrari. That's what I want to do. That's my calling in life. If someone gets me a red Ferrari, I will grow a
You won't
mustache
be the only one in London.
and I will
You won't be the only
proudly
one in
wear
London
it.
That's so
driving
funny. Oh boy.
No, I need like a Hawaiian shirt. You can't wear that in London. I'd have to go to like wherever the hell Magnum PI
Right.
was. Was that like in Miami or something?
Hawaii.
Hawaii.
Wasn't he in Hawaii?
It was
I need
it was
Yeah.
Hawaii. Yes,
Hawaii.
Hawaii.
That's it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Aren't you too young? Aren't you too young for Magnum? I mean, wasn't that for us oldies?
He must be.
I mean,
Yeah, he must be Irish.
yeah. I mean, I wasn't alive when it was on, but I know.
He was even
I think I've
older
seen
than
like
I-
a few. I think my dad watched it and stuff. And I remember it on TV.
He was even old for me, I guess. When I was watching him, he was already an old man, actually.
He always had a glorious mustache.
It would be we would have Magna PI on, and then when it was over, we had Knots Landing that would take over after that, and then it was like all back to, and then you had like Dallas, you know, with Larry Hagman. It would be on like a different night. Remember Dallas and
Dynasty?
all these shows, man. It was Dynasty. Oh yeah, Dynasty.
I
Linda
love
Collins.
Dynasty.
And, oh yeah, Dynasty. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's going to be a herky-jerky way up, guys. It's really going to be very herky-jerky.
We've got a lot of liquidity. We're sitting right at it. We're sitting at resistance,
Herky-jerky,
and my IB is set.
I got out of my Nasdaq. I got out of my Nasdaq trade on that last like 20-point dip, or it was like a 15-point dip. I got right out before like my break even was hit, because things were starting to look weird. I started seeing some buyers, like some big market orders on the buy side, and then it would just dip, and I was like, I don't like that. So I got out, and then the Dow looks like it's wanting to possibly turn over a little bit here. So I was looking to possibly get long the ES, but then when I saw the Dow doing what it's doing, I kind of am now just like on the sidelines at the moment.
I just don't like those wicks on the 15 minutes, and then you have like the previous week high, it's rejecting from there, and an old weekend gap N-word, as we say. So it's very hard to read at the moment. I think it will still go up, but then might just spike up at some point when we don't expect it. So we have to keep an eye on it. But I'm working my way back from that loss. I'm doing the sand style.
That's the way.
Scraping it back.
Bit by bit, chip away at it.
Chip away back. But it's not a normal, it's not the good. No, but I like my mechanical trades and just have a good setup. But it hasn't, this is last, I remember last month, wasn't CPI also a bit weird? Maybe it's summer CPI, PPI. I don't know, because normally these offer such a good trading day, but I have to go back into my journal.
But I think the fact that they came out, Iris, right near near all-time highs, there's not a lot of range to provide. I know what you're saying, right? Maybe because we haven't retested the all-time high in several sessions. But maybe today we will. But I think that may have something to do with it. That's on the ES, correct? That's on the ES.
Yeah.
But we haven't retested the Nasdaq all-time high either in a little while, right? It's been at least a week.
Yeah, but I was wondering, maybe it's because summer trading, or because this is my go-to week. It's like my good setups, large distribution moves I can take easily, and I see my setup very clearly. I have not seen any proper setups since we have opened. Not one, no retest normally of certain levels, and so. But I think what we have learned so far, when we have price action like this, and you just wait, and then it always like in the afternoon or in lunch, it's gonna get we're just gonna get a spike, or it gets very clear. Yeah. Just sit on your hands. I'm going to sit on my hands now.
I definitely should have got short the Dow there when I got out of my Nasdaq trade, but missed opportunity.
Have you traded any gold lately, Paul?
Nice that you asked that, because I did last night. It was a small trade. I got a little bit of a breakout scalp of sorts, and I got out at like the high of the quiet markets live trading session, and it just went down from there for the next hour and a half. So I'm glad I was able to catch the little bit of bullishness left before everything kind of crumbled a bit for the rest of the session. But yeah, I usually am trading it in the overnights, though. I haven't really found much opportunity in the regular trading hours, honestly. I think I just get a little too focused on the indices. I think there's just so much opportunity in the indices that I don't mess around with it as much in the regular trading hours, but yeah, I'll always look though. I'm always looking in the regular trading hours as well. If something is super glaring and pops out to me, but
Nice.
I did a bunch of small scalps. We're in this really tight range, so I've just been shorting it at the top, buying it at the bottom. As long as the footprint keeps telling me it's fine. But I think I'm not going to push my luck now. That was the last one.
You've got scalps. Congratulations.
It sounds like a disease.
You've got scalps.
But it sounds like something you don't want to have.
like shingles or something.
It sounds like a disease you have, Daryl, to be honest.
Yeah.
I do have a disease. I do have many diseases.
Daryl suffers from scalps.
Exactly.
I suffer from scalps. What's your issue, sir, madam? I suffer from scalps. Could you help me?
Yes.
I have a visible scalp.
Oh boy.
I have psoriasis on my scalp. I suffer from scalps.
I prefer Daryl is follically challenged. That's the good way
I
to.
am.
We are challenged.
I am.
Oh my God, challenge scalp. Let's make all kind of diseases with the. I have an evaluation. Actually, we can all go to the doctor. Sir, I need an evaluation. I have a challenge. And I've got the scalp.
Are you challenged? I am a challenged person. Yeah.
Well, I put an evaluation. I passed the evaluation, so I passed the challenge. But now I've got the scalps. Yeah.
Look at this, just sitting right here. Just it came up, Paul, and it just sits.
It's going to
Just
spike.
sits now.
It's going to spike. I think it's going to make a nice spike.
That'd be good.
yeah, I was short the Dow there for a second, and I got stopped out on a small little. I had a small stop there, and then I just got out for break even on another attempt. But this is very odd. This is a very odd area. Looking at the 50 period EMA on the Dow, and it's kind of holding at the moment. We could see a big breakthrough, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised. But the Nasdaq, yeah, it's just, look at that range. That's the range that you're scalping, I see, Sam. Jeez Louise, just 20 points.
That is the one.
20 points.
I'm getting very
But I'm
bullish.
done
You still
scalping
have-
for now.
We still have Fed heads talking, so that could be why the market's slowing down a little bit. But all Schmidt is saying is that, and actually before him, who was talking, Mirren, who Trump wants to, he replaced that vacancy, but I don't know which regional Fed vacancy there was, right? But he just put Mirren in charge, and all he keeps talking is about, oh, inflation's still too high. We need to cut rates. So, I mean, they're towing the party line, basically. Everything here is all what everyone wants to hear, but I don't know why there's a slowdown.
I took another little scalp. I couldn't resist. It looked perfect. I had to take it.
Well, you've got the scalps.
But now I'm seriously done scalping this range. This range was actually very easy to scalp because each candle, literally, I mean, you couldn't make it up. It was almost too perfect. But in fact, I'll just share the screen, make it easier. I've got the full screen it, don't I? F11. Where are you? And then share. Ooh, all these additional screens I can select from. Beautiful.
Good
There it is.
afternoon, Maria.
Yeah.
Nice to see you.
Back end, feel free to pop up my screen real quick. Yeah,
Hi,
so this
Maria.
is just beautiful. Because the moment I started, I think, after here, when I realized that we're in this kind of range. The moment we get to the top here, also here's a gap in volume just above it. So literally this area is a gap on one. So I'm expecting resistance, and then buyers here keep coming in. Literally candle for candle. Like the moment it goes to the top, goes back down, goes back up. Next candle's down, next candle's up, next candle's down. Then I've only been really shorting it. I haven't been buying it. I've just kind of been shorting it down, down, down. Every time it got to like $80 to $100, got out. Really, really. Although it's filth to look at, it's a filthy market.
Filth.
That little range was nice to trade. But
Utter filth.
you got to know when to stop as well, because at any moment you'll just see boom, like a huge move. It might go up, it might go down. You know, it can catch you out. So once you've done a few scalps on a range, again, you know, you could have shorted it there, made another one. But yeah, it was quite nice.
Very nice.
Quite nice to scalp.
Nice and nice. Nice and nice.
Maria Foster says, "Come on, Iris. Oh, sorry, Coach Iris. Come on, smash it for the girls."
I'm going
Have
to.
a
Don't
fan
worry,
club, Iris.
Maria. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we need more females. I'm so happy to see more females in the chat. I will do, Maria. Don't worry. I'm very determined to make it right. I have to beat them. I have to beat the men.
You will.
Well, you know, there's just no.
You will.
So Maria, what happened? I thought I was on MNQ and I was on NQ, so that's why I took a little bit of a bigger loss just now, and it wasn't a proper setup. But I'm very confident they will give us a setup. I'm hunting. I'm really looking, so it's going to be okay.
I'm long the MES at the moment. Looks like the Dow started reversing around to try and go higher again, and then the Nasdaq is still being supported. So I am long. Honestly, I'm looking for the high of day. So
Yeah, it could eat through this. It's probably a pretty good long. Not gonna lie. I'm tempted.
So, Edgar Nova asks, Coach Sam, do you use any indicators? Edgar, I don't use any like traditional indicators. What I do use is obviously the volume profile. That's probably one of the main ones, which you can at any point, you know, stretch it over any leg, or you can use the session volume profile. And then from there, I literally just look for gaps, right? So when I say gaps, I mean low volume pocketed between heavier volume, right? So I just use this leg up here. I can see that there's a nice little gap right there. That would be like an area that I would, until it gets broken, but that would be like an area I'd look to. So because we drew it from top to bottom, as it came down here, I would be looking to potentially buy it in that area until it gets broken. Got broken. Now this is void, right? Don't look at it anymore. Or you can do like this, just push down here to kind of gauge where could resistance or support be. Here's a little gap again. So I'd be looking at, you know, potentially shorting it in that area, right? And you can also do it through, you know, this push up here. Where could we potentially buy it again? There's a little gap there. So I could potentially be looking to buy it in that area. So those are the areas where I'll be looking to buy or sell. But then I use obviously the footprint as well, not really an indicator, to actually, you know, look for trap buyers, trap sellers. So for example, if we got to this kind of area here, right? Imagine price went up to here, and we just saw a huge amount of buyers come in near the top, but then the market starts reversing on them, and I start seeing, you know, it going red on the footprint and sellers coming in. I would short the market then, and probably aim for somewhere down here, you know, to the bottom of the range. Now, as Maria just said, Sam is the microwave trader, 10 seconds. That is very true, pretty much. I like that, microwave trader. That's brilliant.
That is
So essentially,
brilliant.
I'm just looking for
Well said.
reactions. right, Edgar? Just looking for reactions in the market. And these kind of low volume areas, these gaps, they usually react pretty quickly, the market. When it touches it, you get this quick reaction. I'm just looking for that impulse move. You know, it could be 10, 20, maybe 30 seconds, and then I'm out of the market pretty much. So that's pretty much it. That's all I do. Microwave trader.
Yep.
That, you know what? That deserves. Do we have?
So
a
I don't know if we
microwave
should call
emoji?
you. We should get you a cape that says MT or MN. Which is better?
Minuteman.
Minuteman
Man?
or microwave trader?
Minuteman. Oh, okay. I prefer microwave trader. Minuteman.
I'm sure you
still
do.
not my favorite.
I'm sure you.
I'm sure you do.
Oh, they don't have a microwave. How is that possible? Sorry, I'm
Oh,
like
they-
talking
oh, they
straight
don't.
Yeah,
to
they
the
should have. I think they
In the
do.
toaster,
Like
I
a-
think maybe.
like an oven type thing. Is that an oven? That's not an oven.
That's a
What the hell
stove.
is
That's
that?
a stove.
It is meant to
That's
be
a
an
stovetop,
oven.
range top.
Yeah, it is a stove. Yeah,
That's what I mean.
stovetop.
It's a stove, like looking down on it.
There we're going down. There we
Yeah.
go.
Don't
Nice
have
movement to the
a-
downside. And I give it some manipulation. Some manipulation.
Break
Na, na,
even.
na, na, na.
No microwave,
let's see.
sadly. Can't do it.
I like this move.
That's crazy.
Can he do it?
Are you still holding your long, Paul?
I got stopped out, but I might get back in. The Nasdaq's what's holding me back at the moment. The Nasdaq's weaker. The Dow's fine. The Nasdaq's weaker, so I probably should be looking to get long the Dow. To be quite honest, that's
I want
what I should.
I want the NQ to go lower, a little bit lower, and then go up. So some liquidity at 716-ish, 715.
I think the ES is just being a little bit hard to get at the moment. It's just playing with us. It wants to eventually move up here. I'm getting long again. I have to get long.
It's gonna bulldoze. It's gonna bulldoze its way through.
Just got
It's gonna plow through. There we go. Good move.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Good move.
didn't work out.
I'm in with you along.
I thought it was going to go short
I'm
right
in with
there. I saw a bunch of sellers get
Playing
stacked
the
up.
IB.
I still think there will be a short move.
It's okay. I'm playing the
It's going to be
IB.
a bit higher.
We got
Be
it.
up here.
I don't trust it yet.
Manipulation.
The Dow is breaking through its highs of the
What was
day.
that song you were singing?
Cliff
You were singing a
Richard
song, Iris.
Yeah, there
okay,
was
yeah.
congratulations. But it was.
That's it. That's it. Yeah.
Took that.
But you said manipulation, right? That's quite a good.
Yeah,
little
I made it
remix. I like
manipulate. Yeah, I made it manipulation. I thought this move down was a manipulation move. So yeah, but yeah,
You're
it
right.
might be
It
it.
was indeed.
Manipulation.
It was indeed.
Then distribution, and that makes me as happy as can be.
What about accumulation? You need to add accumulation into the lyrics somewhere.
Accumulation, manipulation. Then we are as happy as can be. Oh, after accumulation comes manipulation.
Come on. 2 more points to the IB.
And then we are as happy, we are B. Yes. Okay, let's go. Are we going to get in or not? I'm going to give it a few more seconds. We
Do
had
it.
our accumulation,
Nasdaq is
we have manipulation. We are, it's the distribution time. It's distribution time.
Robert,
Come on,
Nasdaq break out of that
Robert,
range.
have a good one.
See you, Robert.
He's already done for the day.
Come
I
on,
mean, how amazing is that, right?
Yeah.
Roberto.
Yes. Roberto. Roberto Machero.
Genuinely, really,
Come
actually need to go
on,
to the
push
toilet.
through.
I'll be back in a few minutes. Back end, you can switch to someone else. I need to pop to the loo, as you call it. The loo.
Hello, the WC, the WC.
He says as we call it. We don't call it that.
Wow.
Come on.
I got out of my long and then I re-entered. Looking, come on, like if the Nasdaq looks like it's primed to push out here,
Yeah,
or to push
I agree.
up.
I agree.
To really help out.
ES is the same. It looks the same. Yeah.
Don't just do it, Nasdaq.
It's going to be very violent.
You know, it could, Paul. It could just touch the IB for my stat and then just fail and roll over. There we go.
Yes.
There we go. Now we're going through. We got through it. Let's
right.
get the overnight high.
Got it.
Continuation of the overnight high, 42 quarter. Let's go.
There Continuation.
41. Keep going. Sing it, Iris. We need it.
I'm careful now.
It'll help us.
Continuation. After manipulation.
All right. That was a good trade. That was a good
I'm a little bit scary. I just took a very short trade because it's still in a bearish fair value gap.
Yeah, but you're out of it already. It sounds like you're out of it, Paul.
Yeah, I'm out of it.
You just
I am. I'm also out of it.
No,
I just don't.
Both of you guys.
Yeah.
Well, I got out at right up above the high of the day. So literally what you were saying, Daryl, was exactly what my thought was we could also simply just touch it and then reverse off of it. And
still can reverse.
There was a lot of there was a lot of liquidity up there for it to go grab. So like that's what was, you know, if anybody held that, obviously, I mean, great hold. I completely understand because there was liquidity up there to go grab. But I just wanted to
this
make
stops.
my little one-to-one.
Oh, that stops too. That's good. I'm still long, but I'm trailing. So if I get out, I'm protected at this point. So I'm gunning for a little. I'm gunning for take a profit at the 50 area. If we get to the 50 area, then I feel very, very confident we'll retest the all-time high in the ES at 68.
Yeah,
whatever it is.
We're gonna switch to your screen, I think. Now, since I'm out of my trade here. All right,
you can switch to mine. So here's what I was going to show you from my little pointer. I picked up a little arrow, and I just changed the color. I think you guys can see it, right? You could probably follow it. Yeah, you can follow it. See, it's just always with me. All right, I got stopped out with profit. Came back on me. That's my little guy now. This little arrow. And I just went.
Okay.
On the side.
All right, I like that.
I just picked one of this little arrow mark, right? Like, and then And I think by default it was blue. I just made it yellow, and I put it also up at the top in my little. I pinned it right up here on my little objects up there, right? And then I can just grab it. So it just seems easier that way. I don't lose it, and I can just delete it off and get rid of it. So, all right. So now we're coming back to the IB. We traded through it. We traded through the overnight high, the IB, and let me grab my little pointer again. There we go. This is the IB right here at this line. So I'm going to be curious because now we formed a little low volume right in here. If we can bounce off this and go long again, or we're going to fail and just come all the way back, maybe to points of control or what have you, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Now we're coming back a little. Interesting though. Yeah, it's interesting. There was a lot. There's still fuel up here, but it went through. Not only did it take out the IB, which is the first hour, it finally did clear what we hit on the CPI print in the overnight. Remember how we opened up? We didn't get to it. We we were shy a bit. We came through, we got it. Now we're coming back. It just looks like a stop pick.
You know,
it doesn't want to continue.
It's
It does not want to continue.
the manipulation and the distribution is exactly almost the same. It's just like a double. It just takes little moves and then it goes back into the range and then goes back up. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm happy we got out.
That was a good hold, though, Daryl, into the overnight high. I mean, I think I should have been a little bit more. I definitely could have been a little bit more eager to hold for the sake of that liquidity, taking out that liquidity at least to the minimum, like you said, like stop pick. It finds all the liquidity, and then I get out. I got out, a few points earlier than I needed to, but I think that was a good hold by you to then like have a tighter stop there and protect yourself.
I think it's a long again.
What makes me this is all kind of like, how I think part of your personal makeup as a trader, what just comes naturally. I seem to have an easier time just I'll sit through trades, and you guys see me sit through a lot of stuff. I'd rather sit especially if I'm protected. So like when it was coming up, you and I were both in that long, and like you got out around here, I had just moved my trailing stop into the money and I just left it. So, it's kind of like getting out in a way. It's just no different than what you're doing, except if it came back on me, it would take me out for profit, but I could sit there and to me, like, let's just see if it keeps going. If it keeps going, I'll just trail more because I have nothing to lose at that point. I have nothing to risk. I'm already locked in. So it makes it easier when you're already like, people say free trade, or I call it risk neutral or what have you. When you've already kind of locked in, the worst thing that can happen to you is you make money on the trade, not even a scratch, but you're making money. Then I think it's much easier just to sit or even walk away because your stop's locked. Like if you need to go to the restroom or something, you're already in there. You can go, it's just easier. That's why I do need to get better at that. I'm always trying to trail as quickly as I can. I don't try to get the break even as much because I find if I try to get the break even early, usually it just comes back and it takes me out for a scratch. So it's kind of like, what a waste. I went to break even. I'm out of the trade already. I have to re-enter. So I just try to wait and get maybe 3 or 4 points into my move, and I'll move whatever, 1 lot or 2 lots or whatever I have on. I'll just try to get protected.
Right. No, I like that a lot. Geez, so is the Nasdaq really going to power us up here and try and have the ES break through those highs? Oh man, it looks good.
We're gonna retest the IB.
I'm getting long. I'm just going to get long my 3 lots
long
here.
Right now. I'm long. I is long. What am I doing? Stop.
I was long and I got already out. I might re-enter. I'm doing this. I've got the scalps.
What am I doing? Why can't I do this?
I might get in again, but I just want to wait to see a reaction at this level because it's still in a bearish fair value gap at the moment. Just want to see if disrespect it fully and then I'm all in. Yeah.
So, as I came back from the toilet, I didn't join VMix right away because instantly I saw a short. I jumped in, great trade. So
nice.
That was like perfect.
Nice. Even on the toilet, you're going at it.
No, he said he came back.
$400. No, I came back and literally went into that area that I was talking about, and I was like, "Ooh, jump in!" Before I could even like join and all that.
39, 36.
I'll
keep it tight.
If the back end can just pull up my screen real quick, I'll show what I saw to the viewers.
Yes, take it away.
Yeah. So as I was explaining to, was it Edgar? It was Edgar. These gaps, I'm always looking to trade a reaction. I got back from the toilet, it was in the gap, and I was like, oh my god, quickly check the footprint. Saw some sellers come in, buyers trapped at the top, same play, got in and caught it, but went back down to the point of control. It's like $400, boom. within, and I actually held it longer than 30 seconds. That was like 1, 2,
Wow.
2.5 minutes maybe. So
Wow.
yeah, I'm impressed with myself. I held for 2.5 minutes.
Good things come to those who wait.
Can't call me a minute man anymore.
See, you got to wait a little longer.
Oh. Edgar,
I'm going to call you a half-minute man.
Does the POC has any meanings in your trade and reference from these gaps? So yes, the POC is actually quite important. The POC is usually where price will stop at, consolidate. It can sometimes reverse, don't get me wrong. Like here it kind of reversed, but the POC is usually just the most heavy traded area, right? So the POC on this little area is obviously here, right? Marked by the red line. So point of control, the most heavily traded area. And the reason that's the POC is, well, it's easy because it was just here for the longest period of time, right? So it was there for ages, and that's why it accumulated the most amount of contracts, right? The most amount of volumes.
Take that off.
So
Oh,
what you can look at the POC as is look at it as like, if it gets to the POC, there's a good chance that is where buyers and sellers are happy to kind of transact, and it's going to most likely stop. Price will at least stop there, kind of go sideways. It could potentially reverse, but a battle will ensue at the POC. So I use it as like a take profit target, something like that. A lot of the time, the point of control can be quite good. But apart from that, I don't use it for an entry, if that makes sense. I will never like jump in at the POC, but I'll use it as a target if it reaches there. Just like I did in this trade. I got in here. I can probably mark it out.
Very well said.
I got in like there, and I got out at the POC here. So just boom, boom. Like if I targeted these lows, it wouldn't have happened.
So I'm still holding my long. I'm back in. I'm trailing.
Do you want to switch to Daryl's screen if he's in the trade?
I was in my long with you, Daryl, and I took my 4 points and just ran. I just updated my P&L, but I got in at 64, 39, 50, and I got out at 44, 64, 44-ish, which is a few ticks off the high. But honestly, this just looks like it wants to keep going.
Yeah, I'm trailing my first runner at around 42. If it comes back and takes me out, I'm fine with it. But I have a feeling that it'll keep going here. We've extended the high of the day. We've gone past the overnight high. We've gone past the IB. And I'm looking for 64.50-ish for potential profit. But I'm gonna trail this. I'm going to trail both. And maybe even add here.
I'm long the Dow
Okay,
now.
guys, I'm back at 0. I made back my loss.
All right, great job.
That deserves a round of applause. Well done, Iris.
Absolutely.
Really, really good.
Well, it's minus
See? That's great.
3.44, but
Who's counting?
okay.
It's the
And
same.
then I'm going to wait for.
It's all
Yeah,
the same.
Basically
well,
the same.
it's still red. It's still red. But I'm gonna, guys, I'm creeping up on you guys. So on my fellow coaches.
What's Daryl at? 8. Okay. I'm gonna catch you, Daryl. I'm gonna catch you, old man.
I'm not at
Yeah,
8.
if
I'm
you-
not at 8. I'm not at 8 anymore.
400.
I'm not at 8. I'm at 1200 now.
Come on. Reverse. Come on. Tank.
This is
I
this
don't
is
say
this is the
something.
first day of my this is the first day of my challenge account. I'm trading my one-step prime challenge. So I'm going to be conservative. I'm not going to be reckless. We're going to pass this puppy
That's
and get it
good.
funded. So we'll see.
I'm gonna call
Yeah,
Donnie.
how much is it?
I'm gonna tell him.
150.
Is it 150?
Fire.
100?
Fire, Jerome.
150. Okay.
Yeah, 150.
Donnie, say you're
I
gonna
gotta
fire
call
Jerome.
Donnie.
Tank that market now.
He's already been saying it.
Okay.
He's been saying it forever, this guy. All right. Push through. There we go. Eat up the sellers that are there. You go. Oh, good. There we go. Push through
Yes.
300. There's 300
Eric,
right,
thank
right
you
there.
for-
There we go. There we go.
Go Dow. Go Dow. Go, please.
Oh man, what a trade!
Go.
Now I'm locked in.
What a trade!
Now I'm locked in.
Eric,
Nice.
yeah, thank you
Yeah.
for mentioning to Tardy in the chat. Yes, we are giving away a $25,000 challenge account in this session. If you do want to win, obviously the instructions are pinned in the comment at the top, but I'll just go over them really quick. Make sure you're subscribed to Hola Prime TV. That's this channel. Our main channel as well, Hola Prime. Go over to Instagram, follow us at Hola Prime TV, and our main Instagram, Hola Prime Global. Leave a comment in the chat. The more comments you leave, probably the better as well. But that doesn't mean spam the comment section. Just interact nicely. And last but not least, and it's very important in order to enter, you need to make sure your email address is in your YouTube bio. Okay, so just go to your YouTube description, your bio, wherever, you know, where you can edit your profile, slap in your email address there so we can see it. And yeah, then you'll be automatically entered. And we will be announcing a winner of a $25,000 challenge account in this session. So good luck, everybody.
I'm just looking at my levels. 64.50. What day is this? July 31st, which was what, a Thursday. The overall range, not the value area, but the looked like the high was around 53.25, and then we went and did the all-time high in the overnight. We never came back to test it, so that's why I'm looking at retesting all-time high in a regular trading session, US, because this current all-time high in the ES at 68.5
Look at that.
was made in the overnight on July 31st. So I'm just looking
Nice.
back.
Nice move.
Let me go back
Very
to my
nice.
here. Let me go back here. All right, so I'm just keep trailing, and I'm just sitting in this. I'm just trailing both.
Yeah.
Nice.
I only have 2 contracts on. Usually I have.
I think
some
we'll get a
history
nice.
of 4.
We're not done yet, so I'm going to look for a re-entry to the monthly high, weekly high at NQ.
Let's get to the 50 here.
There's
Come
still
on,
a
get to the 50. Get to the 50.
23.8, still 49. I'm going to have a re-entry. Are you,
I'm
Paul?
putting both these on top.
Where?
There we go.
I
Are you
was
out
long the
already?
Dow.
Are you
I
looking
can
to re-enter?
those.
Yeah, I
What was
was
that,
long the
Iris?
Dow for a second. I might get back in.
Me
I'm
too.
just intently watching at the moment.
You're watching the order
Yeah.
flow. He's
You see, it
watching
was
what
so
I'm
nice
watching.
that we
I've got a
saw
problem
Watching
now.
the same.
when we saw the accumulation, and
Problem
we
I
really
have
saw the
now.
manipulation, right? What is it?
Oh yeah, that was clear as day. The problem I have is now we're approaching all-time highs again. There is literally no area I can short it from. Now I have to wait for
Right.
pullbacks in order to long it. So I've got half
I
my
got filled.
opportunity is gone now. Now though.
I got filled. It's okay. It's good.
Yeah.
So I was trailing. I got both mine taken out. But we have this little low volume, but it's not much of a distribution up here. I was just going to say. And Sam, to your point, I would not get in right here either because it's not enough to come back
No.
from where we are trading.
No.
Exactly.
A bit further down where your pointer was about 6440, I believe, around there. Might
Right
be a
here.
decent
This
area.
one. Yep. This area.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly. But this is not that's including
Ideally,
the
the
overnight.
one right
So
below.
check it out. If I do this, this is more at the open.
Mhm.
Let's see, 6:30 for me. Yeah, now this is more reflective of the developing profile right now in the U.S. session.
Yeah.
Because obviously if I grab all this, right, this is the overnight. This has got
6-4.
CPI volume in it. You see how it changes? It's changing. I
6428.
want to go over here.
If you
6428.
got the 6428, that would be longs all day. That would be
Oh,
like
that's awesome. This great
long it
this
like
area
a
right here.
madman.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I would love
puts
to long
below
it there.
point of control. Below point of control, right? That would be a very good spot if we get there.
I think it's just going to
If-
I
go.
mean,
It's
yeah,
hard to
things are
enter now,
starting. like everything started kind of pulling together between the Nasdaq, the Dow, the ES. They all it stopped diverging, and we all started like pulling up together, which was really nice to get in on the longs there. But now the opposites occur. Like now the Dow is falling behind while the Nasdaq takes off, and then the ES is just grinding up slowly because of all that, I think. And man, I'm torn. Torn. Was that somebody's car in their living room?
Kettle or something whistle?
No, that was someone outside. I don't know, doing some. We get a few hoodlums out here
doing a
in
burnout.
UK, and they were doing, yeah. I don't know. They're messing around. These young kids.
These youngins,
Darn.
the
It'll
youths,
be like Troy.
these youths.
Stand outside my house with a broomstick and be like, "You kids, get off my property."
I could see Troy doing that. I could totally see him.
He definitely sits on a porch with a shotgun.
Yeah. Yeah. He sounds like
And
to
just,
me he acts like the mayor or the sheriff of his little neighborhood, right? See, no one messes with Troy.
If we're gonna keep going
He's gonna
along
get
with
out
the
there.
stereotype, he's got the shotgun on his little chair rocker, and then he's got a piece of wheat in his mouth and a
Bottle of
tin
whiskey.
can that he spits into.
And a
Oh,
bottle of
absolutely.
whiskey on the other arm, rocker arm. Oh my god. Oh my
He doesn't smoke. He chews tobacco.
Now if he was
That's the only way.
if he was
I
a
know-
little north
I know we're
over
already-
to Kentucky, we could give him a moonshine. We could give him a moonshine kit, right?
Hey, those up in like the Gatlinburg area with those those moonshine distilleries. Yeah, I know
Yeah.
I'm sure you've been
Yes.
there, Daryl.
Yeah.
That's a good time. You just got to make sure to eat something when you're walking around and getting all those
You got,
samples.
yeah, you got to eat something. You got to eat someone. I had a former salesman that worked for me when I was, I was probably early 30s, and he was from Louisville, Kentucky, right? And he wasn't like out in the bush, but he would tell me, I would talk to him when we were working together in the field, and I'm like, "You ever had moonshine, man?" He's like, "Oh, hell yeah." He says, I was given moonshine when I was like 5 years old. It's kind of a rite of passage. He's like, "Oh, it burns like your esophagus and eats everything out." I'm like, "How could you drink it?" He goes, "Yeah, you just got to get used to it. But it's not too bad. But if you do too much, your teeth get rotted, your gums." I'm like, "Oh my God."
Oh no. Oh God.
What?
I've never thought of the consistent long-term effects of moonshine.
Yeah, well, I know. I don't think too many people do.
Why do your teeth rot? What causes the teeth
like-
to rot
It's
from the
like, it's
moonshine?
like acid. It's like acid. It's like gas.
Oh,
it's
is it
like
acid?
drinking. I don't know. No,
my
I'm just
God.
saying it's so strong. It's like drinking muriatic acid or something. Maybe I don't know. Idea. I do not want to try it. I have no desire to try it.
Mr. Peeps goes, "You make Troy sound like he's
Yeah.
Cletus from The Simpsons."
Yeah, he is Cletus. I told you, Cletus drives a tow truck, but I don't know what Troy drives. He may drive a tow truck. I know Paul said I drive a Pontiac Aztec or whatever it is, right? Is that what it is, an Aztec? Or
Yeah,
an Azab
exactly.
or whatever.
I mean, you better if I don't see you driving an Aztec,
Dude,
I'm gonna be disappointed.
in that
we
show
never guessed.
though, that's like the cleanest Pontiac Aztec I've ever seen. Even in LA, they're dumps over here, like if they're still running, but they're usually like the ugliest
true.
colors. They're like oh man, his was actually pretty nice.
Yeah, for sure. For
Yeah.
sure. I actually had a friend in college, Daryl, that had a Pontiac Aztec, a really good friend of mine, literally in my wedding and everything. He had a Pontiac Aztec in college.
man.
It was pretty hilarious, to be quite honest.
Poor guy.
Was it like his mother's hand-me-down car that she gave it to
It-
him or something? I mean, there's no way he bought it. There's no way he bought it.
It was a hand-me-down. It was a
He must have
hand-me-down.
just- Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But you know what? When
So
you're in
true.
college, those cars are something like that's perfect. You got a lot of room to move your stuff around in. You can take friends in. You can go away for a week. You know what I mean? Like everyone, like my son wants this little tiny sports car and stuff, and I'm like, so my mother, she's getting up there, so she has this Hyundai Santa Fe. It's in great shape. She never drives it. It's a 2018. So they kind of gave it to my son to drive, and he was like all complaining. I said, dude, you have no idea. It's like a 7-seater SUV. It's going to be awesome in college. You can go to the beach. You can take all your gear. You go down to Newport Beach or whatever, because he's going to go to school in Orange County.
Yeah.
And then he starts driving around now, and like he's been going to all his hanging out with his buddies all summer, graduation parties and stuff. And everyone's like, dude, I wish I had a car like yours. I got no room to carry everything. So I said, see, you don't listen to me. This is
Exactly.
just be logical. Don't put all your money into a car when you're young. I used to do that. It was a waste of money. I told him, especially in college, you're not going to go anywhere.
Oh yeah.
Just drive this thing for 4 years. You could sell it, put the money into something after you graduate and get it, whatever. And now he's listening to me. He finally gets it. So see,
Yeah.
Thank goodness, man.
I agree.
Yeah, that's awesome. I love it. Bigger cars, when you have a
Alfa
small
Romeo.
car.
well, they're
When you have
safer
a
too.
smaller
Like
car,
I mean,
you don't
like a new.
realize.
Yeah. He learned to drive on. Like it's higher up. It's safer overall. It's just better, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
agree.
but before he used to hate it. He was all embarrassed. Now he's out there washing it, detailing it, all happy. Hey, got my car. I'm going to my buddy's pool party. You got to look good. Wash my car for the chicks. I'm like, really? You got a chick magnet car? Cool. If you call it that, fine. It's so funny, man.
All right, I wouldn't
It's
go
so
there too.
funny.
I wouldn't
So
go too far, buddy.
Like he's got
So NQ
one of his
just
very best friends is. Go ahead, Andrew. Sorry.
NQ just hit the monthly high on NQ.
Oh wow,
Oh.
I think all-time highs as well,
Yeah.
right?
all time. Yeah.
I was
Mhm.
going to say,
Yeah.
how far are you away from the
Oh,
all-time
yeah,
high?
yeah, all-time highs.
Yeah.
Just
Is
broke
that
it.
all-time high in the NQ?
Well,
Ooh.
it's crazy that it doesn't reverse from here right now, or if it's just going to spike up further.
Kind of hope it does, to be honest. But
Yeah,
I took one
It looks
little long
interesting,
trade. The tiny little gap it created. I took it. I should have really targeted the all-time high. I don't know why I didn't, but never mind.
Where are we at? 140.
I'm never going to catch you, Daryl, so
I
I'm
hate
just going
getting
to
long.
accept defeat.
No, that's not the point. I want to get long, but this is not a good spot to get long. But this is like a momentum trade.
Mhm.
This is just like
But
now.
you know it's going to
now
go,
we're
right?
trending,
You know it's
right?
going to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm looking at the
I
liquidity.
agree.
Just, oh man.
I just wanted to go below the monthly high and then go back up again. Just a little retest.
If the
This is
Nasdaq tagged
it
the
created a
all-time
fair
high, the
value
ES
gap.
is not far behind.
Oh, do we have a divergence? That's interesting. Are we going to? Mhm. Okay, so that's interesting. We've got divergence right now.
I'm sitting here like a
I'm back
doofus
in
looking
long.
at the Dow. It's doing
I'm-
nothing while the
I'm back in
Nasdaq and the
long.
ES rip upwards. Goodness gracious, man! What am I doing here?
And this
The
thing
Dow's
just
got me
wants to just
sucked in.
Beautiful. Just beautiful. Isn't she lovely?
This is not stopping.
It's just a big.
I need a
Juicy
proper
candle.
pullback, man. Just give me a pullback
Yeah.
of any kind. If it
Yeah.
gives me a pullback, I can hit at least $1,000 today, no problem. But if we're just going to continue doing this, I can't just jump in at a random point like what Daryl does. Like for me, that hurts to do that. I don't know how you do it, Daryl.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait for a nice short or maybe another
I
pullback.
told you I'm a
There will
degenerate.
be a pullback.
I'm a degenerate.
The problem is, like, it's fine because you have nice big stops, right? Like my stop loss is like $100.
Yeah.
My win is like 100.
Yeah.
$100. So
And I can't trade that way.
Like,
I
if
can't
I
trade
just
the way
get
you
in
do.
at
I can't
random
do that
point-
either.
there's a good chance I'll just,
No,
I'll
you
have
have a big chance of getting chopped up. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm totally with you. I agree. I mean, if I was trading that way, I wouldn't be able to get in either. I'm giving it room to develop, right? I'm giving it time to do its thing here.
Yeah, you get in at a good spot where you can just let it run. But if you get in and out all the time, then it's just harder to, because then your stop loss gets, the risk reward just changes too much, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is this the place to short?
But it was, you know, I'm just really,
Exactly.
I'm just annoyed with that accumulation manipulation. It was, you know, we all should have just gone in and just stayed in because it was so obvious. And then still I got out because I just wanted to get back to zero. But it was such a, and then we had a retest. It was such a beautiful, it was so clean. That was really the move at exactly 10:56. I should have added. It was just, yeah. I'm annoyed by myself.
Yeah, it's very annoying when it does that.
I saw it. Just got out. Well, it's my distribution.
Oh
well.
I've made it.
You still did very well.
I feel like we've
Iris. I mean,
yeah.
Making back a $500 loss is
exactly.
That's decent.
Big time.
That's very decent.
And that's only because you were in the full mini contract accidentally to begin with. So kudos to you.
Yeah, no, I stayed in the mini. I stayed in. No, but when we get out of summer trading, I get more aggressive, and then I go back to minis. But
oh, do you? Okay.
But this is my. Oh yeah, I do. But I have different accounts. I trade differently. But this is my move. I mean, I'm so annoyed that I should have had this move because I had all those levels lined up, you know. And then but then if you get like a loss and you're so, you know, you just want to get it, and then I'm like, because it was just the retracement was just a retest, and yeah. So, but anyway, journaling.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
11:22
asks, Coach Troy is not around today. No, he will be here tomorrow though, Coach Troy. He's currently working at the local sheriff department, arresting a few bad criminals out there.
Yep. He's doing continuing education at the gun range today. Correct. Exactly right. Yeah.
Eric, did you just pass another account? Did Eric just pass another account? Am I reading that correct,
think so.
Eric?
I think he's only passed.
I think that's the one he
My
passed.
first futures.
Oh, is it one? Oh, okay.
Right, it's his first futures he's ever passed. Yeah, but he's passed Forex.
Oh,
He
okay.
used to trade Forex. So,
Got
welcome to the big boy league, Eric.
I'm not.
You see, there's a thing.
Yeah.
That's
Futures
right.
traders,
That's exactly
we're the
right.
real traders. You know, you get these Forex guys and they think they're the big shots, but the futures is where, you know, we're the big boys. We're the real players in the game here. So, you know,
Agreed.
welcome to the good side.
Man.
Let's see if it does a little. It just consolidates and moves up. It's just consolidating. It's just bouncing around.
We'll get our move.
Kind of
We're
been in
gonna
this.
get our move.
It's been here for. How long has it been here for? Half hour. Almost. Kind of in this.
It's really died down now, the NQ. I mean, the last couple of candles have been the most pathetic thing I've ever seen.
Well,
Yeah.
it tagged
Man,
all-time
he
high,
moved up.
or made it. Did it make?
Hey, listen. This is not a Minuteman move. This is a strong push. Okay. He's allowed to get a little bit tired after.
Every
what
move
he's
is a
been doing.
Minuteman's move.
This is
We should all be
this
Minutemen.
this trade. These trades you got to put in the oven, not in the microwave. All right?
Yeah.
Got to put.
You got to incubate them. You got to incubate the eggs. Yeah, exactly. No microwave here.
Incubate.
It's coming down on me. Oh, you can take me out. Where I'm at, 46. I got in at 50. I'm okay with the 4-point stop. Okay, I'm out of
Okay,
line.
let's
It might not
get
be-
some.
Might not be
Might-
pretty, the microwave strategy, but at the end of the day, if you're
effective.
hungry and you come home from work, are you going to start chopping
It's
vegetables?
the microwaves
and-
do. They're effective.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna make the sauce from scratch. Or I'm gonna grate my cheese and boil my pasta. No, you just shove it in the microwave, click a button, boom, done. That's the way forward.
I like
Exactly.
It. I like it.
I actually,
I do
I'll
too.
tell you, you guys going to say that I'm crazy, but sometimes I like putting my pizza in the microwave and not in the oven. It gets
No,
sort of
that's
Yeah.
Cook
soggy
it
and,
or to reheat
but
or to
I
reheat
actually-
it.
Wait, to
You mean
cook it or reheat?
No,
Yeah.
just take it from the freezer instead of the oven. You put it in the microwave, and it's actually
What?
pretty good.
Okay,
Whoa,
that is
Really?
Oh,
I'll put it in like a little toaster
tried-
oven.
Have you got an-
like, instead of a big oven? But that's
Have you got an air fryer?
No, but I had to. I tried it once because I didn't have any. I was in a Airbnb and we didn't have an oven, and we were just like, oh my god, we're so hungry. We just put it in the microwave. We were like, okay, it's a little bit,
Yeah.
saggy. It's like wettish, but it was still actually pretty good. And now sometimes I just chew. I'm like, okay, I have an oven now, but I still put it in the microwave. Yeah.
Do you know what I want to try? I want
It's
to try
another-
cooking food with like a blowtorch. Like get a pizza and then put it in the prompts and literally with fire, like kind of
Yeah.
cook it. I mean, how cool would that be? Imagine like the cheese being all like burnt and crispy, and then
Oh, nice. Yeah.
blowtorch your food.
that's fancy stuff right there. That's fancy.
Get myself a
But nothing beats a
What do you call it?
stone oven, right? When you get a nice crispy pizza
those are
with
cool.
a crispy.
Those are cool.
oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Stonefire. Yeah. Those. Yeah.
Yeah.
man. That's making me hungry.
Okay, go down. Yeah. I think we're going.
By the way,
Are we going down?
on an off note, I did prepare a couple of songs for whenever later we can do it later in
Oh,
the
wow.
afternoon session. I prepared them last night, so I just thought of a couple.
Whoa.
And I was like, "Ooh, I think I can do those." So I do have a couple on the docket for us.
Okay.
Nice. I'm excited.
Nicey nice.
I am excited.
Hold.
Are they
Here.
for the what kind of are they for the IQ level? The higher IQ
No.
level or the ones that?
I think
Okay, I think
one
I-
is super low IQ, and then the other one is medium.
Oh my God! So
I
we can,
think
so if we can't get that one,
You'll get it. You'll get it. I mean, well, you know what? Actually,
I don't know if it's IQ. It's either
you know-
you know the song or you don't, right? Kind of thing, right?
No,
Like,
yeah,
you either know.
but I'm picking the songs that like most people know, but and at the same time, I was like, wait a second, it is a song that in the genre, I can't give away anything. I think you guys are gonna get it.
no, don't
So,
say,
you're
don't
gonna
say,
get it. It's
don't
fine.
give it
Yeah,
away.
don't-
Don't give any.
Don't say too much about it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You'll-
We want to be, surprised in real time.
Yeah.
I'll probably prep a couple more when we're off session, in between sessions here.
I like that.
All right.
Is it a regular?
London-
Is it a
London's
regular
closing.
item? Is it a regular item?
London's
The
closing.
song emoji thing?
Yes, yeah, exactly. Song emoji,
Okay.
the song emoji game.
The song emoji. I love it.
Push
We
up.
could do movies
I was
and
thinking of
other,
one,
other
but-
There we
forms of
go.
media as well. You know, we don't always have to do songs. I think that would be quite awesome.
Right.
Depends
We could do all kinds
what
of stuff.
everyone is, you know, willing to do.
Whatever you want.
You can do all
Yeah.
sorts.
Come on, get up there.
Exactly.
Get up there.
Congratulations.
Now it's accumulation, manipulation. Makes us the happiest people we can be.
Dun, dun, dun. Accumulation.
Yeah, Mr. Peeps has mentioned.
Definitely.
Mr. Peeps mentioned, you know, like, so it's funny, Mr. Peeps. Every morning I pull up this like matrix that I have of all commodities, and I just get to see like, you know, daily moves, and then anything that I want to look a little bit further into, I'll look into like 4-hour time frame, 1-hour time frame, whatever. I did see the sugar move, my friend. Very interesting to see some of these soft commodities.
Sugar move.
Yeah, it moved like literally roughly like 10% in the previous in this trading session. So
Oh, really?
or like
Wow.
7%.
Yeah, I know
7%.
I know
or so
one trader
over
that trades sugar. Yeah. But you got to be like super long term. Like this guy goes in and he'll enter and he'll build a position over weeks or even a month, and he'll let it sit for 6 months or 9 months. Like it's a very long term play. It's just yeah. But this particular trader loves sugar.
I don't know if I could do that. Sit in a trade for 6 months.
I mean, it's
or
more like
whatever.
position.
That
It's a
sounds
heavy
scary.
position.
Yeah, it's like it's kind of like caught analysis trading. You're looking at commercials and speculators. You're trying to get into whatever position. You're accumulating a position to try to make whatever the longer term move is. It's definitely a different type. I mean, there are obviously scalpers and commodities too. I mean, look at us with like gold and crude oil and stuff.
Sure.
But with like some of these soft commodities where the volume is a little bit different. And more dependent on like crop reports.
You
and all
sit
that,
around
you
and
know?
you wait for like a 10% move, like what's just transitioned. You know, like this is what you wait for, right? You just build up, and then it happens.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you can't really plan for it. It's those kind of things. I think you're mostly taking advantage of price action to get into a good position, and then hopefully, you know, something weather-wise or geopolitically wise or the economy or that sector, you know, something happens to affect the price in a big way that normally doesn't. Because those kind of softs, they don't move a whole lot. They don't have a whole lot of volume. There's not a lot of range, you know, day in, day out. So you just kind of, I think, a long-term play.
Yeah. I mean, in the last 3 days, sugar's up like 7%, and today it's up 3% at the
crazy,
moment.
Man. It's crazy.
You know, I mean, there are.
I wonder why.
It's a good question. I don't know. I don't know if there were any like news related things going on.
Well, we got hurricanes. We got hurricanes in the Pacific.
To do
some of that sugar cane stuff that may affect it. But
it's to do with supply and demand.
I don't know.
So the supply has increased dramatically.
Listen,
Sam's
this guy,
I
the genius over here.
But,
I know. It's
They discovered me, and they were like, "Damn, he's sweet like sugar." That's the supply going up.
No. Here we go.
I can always tell when Sam's about to go on a.
I know. He's going on some random thing, and you're like, "Oh, wait, here it comes.
I love it. It's too funny. Guys, we're 3 subscribers away from 600 on the YouTube channel.
Woohoo!
Would be pretty awesome
Nice.
to get
Nice.
there. So
We're up to 598.
Hasn't
We're up to 598 now. I see 598.
What? It says six.
Let's
It says 607 on my end.
Does it?
Oh,
Let me
now, yeah,
refresh.
I just
Oh, you have
refreshed
to
it. It's
refresh.
607. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, yeah.
It
607.
does say 607. Yep.
That means we need to
Alright.
lose 7
Attention.
subscribers. So come on, I'm joking.
No.
Joking. Don't unsubscribe.
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
That's
that's
funny.
great. Yeah,
All
I
right.
need to
So I'm still
refresh
long,
the stream.
boys and girls. I'm still long here, trying for the breakout. We did a nice big pullback. I know I was getting a little sweat. I was sweating it. We came down. I wanted to hit the eject button, but I noticed it was like 2 minutes before London closed, and then as soon as London closed, we just kind of came right back up. So I held, and I'm glad I held. I was kind of anticipating that once Europe closed, we'd get a little bit of relief, because it's just one of those things when a big market's closing. You get a profit taken, or it could be the opposite, right? It's just waiting for if I can ride it out. I was just like, if I can ride it out, I'd be okay. So now I'm back up to break even, basically. It's cool. And I want to get here. I want to get to where it says, "You've been filled," in Sam's accente. Darrell, you've been filled. Chip cheerio. Top of the morning, old chap.
Okay, all right. Oh man, that's like the Americans that do like the "hello, governor," and then Englishmen are like, "You son of a." That makes no sense.
Like we don't talk exactly like that. Exactly. Now we're
get my shotgun.
Slow grind.
Yeah, exactly. That's like exactly like English, like right. That's exactly like it's the same thing. Like it's like we're not all like that.
I know, like Troy and you, Paul, are into golf, and Iris too. But like how like Troy's hitting foam golf balls off his deck. I'd have a clay pigeon shooter with my shotguns, pulling them off, blasting my neighbors. Boom, 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 boom. Like, give me my beer. I want to shoot some more pigeons. Total hillbilly white trash.
I felt like you'd be more of a duck hunter. You'd be hunting ducks.
When I was a kid, I did a lot of duck hunting. I did a lot of pheasant hunting.
Oh, really?
Really fun. Yeah, kind of like where Tiger lives, but more South Dakota. Pheasant hunting is the best because duck hunting is kind of duck and geese hunting, which I did a lot of. It's boring. It's cold. You freeze your butt off. Usually you're sitting in a blind or on a boat in all camouflage at 4 a.m. and it's friggin' cold, right? And it's not fun. But with pheasant, dude, pheasant is fun. It could be snowing on the ground. You can still, but you get in a group. Typically you're walking like cornfields or sorghum fields that have been kind of plowed down, harvested, but the pheasant are trying to burrow for the winter, and you got to shoot males only. Can't hit hens because the males are the colorful ones anyway. All the birds are like that. Even with ducks, you can't hit hens. Hens blend in with the environment, right? They camouflage. But anyway, you get to walk with people and dogs. They can retrieve the birds for you. You can get to the end of walking a good quarter-mile field. Maybe you get a dozen pheasant out of it. You sit on the pickup truck. You can have a beer. Then you go to the next field. I know you shouldn't drink and shoot, but we used to do it. It was fun. We weren't
very responsible.
We weren't reckless, but yes, we weren't pulling like Dick Cheney kind of stuff, shooting someone in the back.
Just played a bit of Russian roulette while you were at it.
Yeah. No, it was
Oh man.
Yeah.
Some of like
I think Daryl's the hillbilly.
Yeah.
I can be. It was only because I did it. Well, this is when I was mostly a teenager. My dad, his business, some of the manufacturers were really into this. There was like some guys lived like in Atlanta, like in Georgia in the South. Other guys were like kind of like near Boston, actually, not too far from Tony. And they were like all waterfowl hunters and big fishermen and stuff. So they would get together all their top customers and they'd take them on these kind of fun trips for 4 or 5 days and do stuff. So we go salmon fishing in Alaska, and I get to go along. We do duck
Oh,
and
wow.
salmon. We go to Lake of the Woods, and we do pike and muskie fishing and duck. I was so lucky because my dad would invite me, and then when my brother got older and he got old enough to learn how to shoot a shotgun and got our own gear, we would go on these trips. So I did that for a whole number of years, and I was very lucky to do it because I was just a kid, and I was around all these older men that I kind of looked up as my little, kind of like, not my second father, but I knew all these men through my parents, like growing up, right? Like friends of family. So it was really a great time I look back at, but I don't do it now. And it's so funny because times have changed a little. Like I remember with my son, like we'll take him to the range, but like on a hunting trip, I don't know. It's like, he's like, oh, I don't want to hurt the animals. I'm like, dude, let's go wild boar hunting. Like my buddy has a friend up in Central Valley where there's all these feral pigs. We can go wild boar hunt. I'm like, dude, let's go get a pig. We can get a pig, a 700-pound pig. We can eat off that for a year. Take it to someone, they can quarter it all up, make everything for us. He's like, I don't want to hurt them.
Yeah.
Like, well, then. So, I mean, it's just the whole landscape's kind of changed.
The boars are definitely
bad though. They destroy everything.
Yeah.
They destroy
here
like
in
in
America,
Florida. They're bad.
They're horrendous here in Florida. And there are so many. They're like They're like rabbits. I mean, they reproduce.
They're
Rabid.
Like, yep.
Yeah. They're literally reproducing.
Same thing in
constantly,
California.
And
same thing here too, man. It's exactly right. They're so it's like I don't feel that bad. It's like we could take a few out.
they're definitely dangerous too. Like if you get in the way of one of those things, geez Louise, like
They'll
get out of the way.
Males.
Like yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Mr. Peeps thought pheasant hunting went out of fashion when Henry VIII died.
Oh yeah.
No, pheasant hunting.
It pretty much did.
So I think I think South Dakota here in the States is like the pheasant capital of the world. Like it really is. Like it's just massive. There's people that come from all over to go pheasant hunting. I pheasant hunted in Nebraska too and stuff. But the whole Great Plains area, it's just massive.
Yeah. No, I mean pheasant hunting still happens here. But the thing is, I think they're pretty protected. I'm not actually sure. I don't know. You can hunt pheasant. Fox hunting's illegal now in the UK. I know. But you can eat pheasant. Like there's certain like really high establishment restaurants they'll serve pheasant. But the thing is, like pheasants, you'll see them on the side of the road and stuff. You'll see them just in fields and random places. Now, if you run one over accidentally, that's fine if it's an accident. But if you then pick up the body, right? And because say you accidentally kill it, right? Because you hit it with your car, and you pick it up and you say, "Well, might as well eat it now," right? So you take its body. That's illegal. But the next person who comes by is allowed to.
Are they endangered, or are they like they're just protected? They're protected, I guess.
They got some protection of some kind, but basically, you're not allowed to. That law is there to prevent people from purposely running over pheasants just so they can. Eat
weird.
It, basically.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
By the way, I did just get long I got into a really small position long on gold at the moment. So don't really want to give away too much before the end of this session here. So it's just a quick one micro looking for, I can, my screen is shared. We can pull it up if we want. See if we can't get back to the 34.10 area.
I'm just sitting in my slow long. And we got to announce our winner, I think, here shortly.
Ooh, we do indeed.
Micro gold. Woohoo. Cool.
Yeah, small position because I'm just not trying to risk too much on gold here anymore. I'm not trying to get into big positions at this point in time. But yeah, figured it looked good. Figured I'd put it on. Had a little bit of a pullback here. It's been bullish today, so.
Very nice.
Psych FX, nice. Welcome to Hola Prime. Welcome.
Yeah,
we should.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, It's we don't have Troy in his drum, but that's fine. We'll improvise. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the $25,000 challenge account goes to. I don't know yet. Tardy, congratulations.
Tardy. Tardy, better late than never. Better late than never, Tardy.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Awesome. Way to go. $25,000 challenge count. Good job.
Big
Very
time.
nice.
Big time.
It's like free money,
Steve,
essentially.
Steve in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh. Well done, Tardy. Look at this. Tardy, Eric says, I told you. We're waiting for Tardy in the chat if he's here. Or she.
Come on,
I
Tardy.
assume it's a male.
Make yourself known.
He'll confirm.
Talk to us, Tardy.
Talk to me. Ooh, talk to me.
Tardy, we miss you. Where are you?
There you go. There we go.
Yeah.
Tardy, are you a female? If you're a female, please let us know because Iris will be very excited.
Yeah.
Well, everybody will be excited.
I'm kind of going by the little,
It is a female in the profile picture,
pic.
but that could just be a
exactly
random image.
Could be a spoofing.
I'm so used to, because I hang out with my female trader buddies, but because now I'm here, it's actually not that. Just finding out that it's not that common. It's sort of like we just need more females because it's just so nice to have the balance.
James, do you really trade the sauce? I don't know. I can't tell with James's humor. He's kind of like me. I don't know whether he's serious or not. She's a female. Nice.
Iris.
We need more.
Nice.
Well,
another one.
We have another female.
Iris has got Iris has a partner in crime. Iris, you got another partner in crime. You and Maria and Tardy.
And Maria as well.
Maria.
Yeah. Maria, Tardy.
Yeah, I said Maria.
Amazing.
I said Maria.
Oh yeah.
It's just nice to see females.
Yeah, I know, but by the time I said it just before you said it.
Still late.
Like you would have heard it like 4 seconds later.
That's the problem with the feed, the delay. Yes. All right, cool.
Wow.
Very good.
Markets died down. To be fair, I'm happy with my P&L. I'm going to take it easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm taking the small position here on gold. Is like I want to have a good bit of ammunition for the afternoon session if we get some good opportunities. Would like to keep the ammunition.
Well, as soon as we go off the air here, this thing's gonna rip. So it's like
spoken like a true American.
If I stay in my
ammunition,
if I stay in my long, I could capture my ammunition. I'll be back.
Reload.
To be a true American trader, every trading related thing has to be gun related. I'm gonna pull the trigger. I'm gonna shoot the TV. My stop loss got blown up.
Well, I always do say I'm going to hunt for setup, so I'm also into that vibe, I guess. Yeah.
To all our Americans, I'm joking. I love you all. It's only friendly banter.
I love it. I love the US.
Oh man, I'd never realized though, like how many like references you could make to that. That's pretty hilarious, honestly. I realized that.
It's very funny because I'm not a hunter, but I also use those terms when I talk about trading. Yeah.
I mean, what really made me laugh was him saying, "Shoot the TV." Shoot the TV. That was,
I know,
ridiculous, but that made me laugh.
Blow the account. Yeah. going to blow up my account. Yeah.
Goodness.
All righty.
I think gold is now that I got long so I could sit in it, it's going to eventually just want to crumble down to its point of control on the day, which would be 33.92. If it doesn't want
So
to
what's
try
that?
and
What's that
accumulate
34.10? Is that high of day where you take profits at? Is that kind of your? Is that the
value area high of the previous trading session? Is where that is. So.
Oh, you're showing a. What do you? Oh, that's a 1 minute candle. I got you. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, it's one. So we went and tested that value area high of the previous trading session, and now we came back, and I'm looking for it to retest that area. So
there's another female in the chat for you, Cynthia.
I see.
Welcome, Cynthia.
I know. I was thinking.
That's her friend.
I was thinking about. Well, yeah,
Oh,
Cynthia. We spoke last time in chat, and nice to see you again,
Yeah.
Cynthia. I didn't get the account. I still have to. So Cynthia, we were talking with a few other traders, like they wanted us to maybe to trade with them on a lower a challenge account, 25K or 50K account. So and then we trade.
Oh yes, I remember.
Similarly.
That's right.
So I didn't get. I still have it on my note, but I didn't speak to the proper persons yet. But I didn't forget about you, Cynthia. How are you doing, by the way? Did you trade today?
Yeah.
I think Cynthia, you also traded NQ, ES, and gold, right? I think you were the gold. You also. Oh no, you hated gold. Was that Cynthia was the one that hated gold?
I think Maria traded gold. I
was
know
Maria?
Maria traded.
Yeah, Maria likes gold.
Yeah.
Most women I know like
Cynthia
gold
hated
though.
Can we not trade
I'm a silver
diamonds?
girl.
They like gold. They may
That's
not
what I
want to trade it,
women
but
like.
they like it.
Oh, look at that! I got all the
I-
love. Oh, I'm so warm today.
Yeah.
I traded for.
See, that's why
I traded
females are
for
so
one.
nice.
I traded for one big diamond about 3 years ago, and it's still hurting me. So I'm done with trading diamonds.
Oh.
Well, you did actually.
I think
My
he's
wife's
referencing
the one
his
who
marriage.
Is it?
Yeah.
That was a big
Yeah.
big trade, very
Yeah, I know.
costly.
Yeah. Yeah, but the return is going to be good. The return on the trade is going to be outstanding.
Of course. Just got stopped out of that
I don't
gold
know.
right there.
You know, diamonds are a complete scam. Apparently, they're like super common. It's just a
Oh yeah.
supply of diamonds are like there's like one giant corporation or something that like pretty much owns most of it, and they limit the supply.
That's the world. That's De Beers.
See,
That's
I
De
would-
Beers of South Africa. That's what we
Back
got to
in
go
the
see
day-
Iris and go to the mine.
Yeah, if I have
See, back-
to find another way to make money, I have to do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, if I was to propose to someone, I wouldn't give them a diamond. I'd be like, it's a scam. I'm going to give you something that will last longer and it's more valuable. I'm going to give you my trading
What would that be?
knowledge. I'm going to give you my full course
Trading.
of how to scalp.
Nothing shows love like some good scalping knowledge.
Sam's going to create an
Sam.
NFT, and he's going to say, "Look at how much worthwhile this is. This is better than Bitcoin. This is an NFT. Take it."
And I will give the lucky lady a free subscription to my gold membership to my daily newsletter, where I go through all the technical zones for all the markets.
My
And your trade signals, with trade signals
Yeah,
included.
Of course,
Oh yeah.
you get 2
Oh,
months premium Telegram trade signals included.
Telegram.
Telegram.
Yes. Yeah.
Will it be a lifelong? Is it live? Is it for life then, Sam?
Oh yeah,
Or is it like a
lifetime
yearly
subscription.
No.
Well,
I can only give 2
it might be
months.
scary.
2 months. For it.
2 months.
That's all I can do. That's the best deal I can give. 2 months free, but follow the signals and you'll be rich. So you can buy the subscription then. That's how it works.
Buys my need.
Edgar, I am in the U.S. If you're asking, am I in the U.S.? I am in the U.S. I'm in California. Coach Paul's also in the U.S.
Yeah,
he's in Antarctica.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he's the Central Florida guy. He's yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So
is he Orlando or is he like Tampa?
Well, Central Florida would definitely not be Tampa, but it could be a wide variety of
you don't consider that
counties. Yeah.
You don't consider, so you guys don't consider Central Florida. It's more inland, right where you are, not the coasts. Even though Tampa's like from north to south is central. Okay, I got you.
Exactly.
I got you.
Exactly.
So what do you call that? Like Gulf side, Gulf Florida, or what do you?
Floridians just call it. It's funny because I've made comments on this before, but the Floridians just literally call it the West Coast, which is hilariously confusing because you're like, are you talking about California? Or are we talking about Tampa? So, but yeah, we'll just call it like the West Coast, and then the East Coast.
And what do they call Pensacola? Like the Gulf,
the Panhandle. Panhandle.
Yeah. Panhandle. They just call Panhandle. Okay.
Yeah.
So when you go to the beach, you go to like Daytona. Okay.
No,
you go to the beach. You go to the Atlantic.
Cocoa.
But you go to the Atlantic. You go Atlantic, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly. I'll go to Cocoa. Well, I do go to Daytona every once in a while, but we usually go to Cocoa Beach, the Atlantic side. Definitely the Atlantic side. I'm not a fan of the Gulf side personally, but yeah.
I don't blame you. The water's different. Yeah.
It's a little gross at times because it's so warm and stagnant.
Yes. All right, I'm moving.
Iris, is that the moon in the background?
No, that is not the moon. That is just a lamp in the in the glass. I was thinking. I was thinking, would you, if you guys would think that? But yeah, I have to close.
I see a werewolf outside the window. There's a werewolf running around.
Yeah. But it looks not. It looks like the moon, right? I saw that too. I'm like, oh,
it does.
It does.
But if
it looks exactly like the moon.
It does.
But it's. I'm sitting.
Amazing.
I'm sort of blocking the view. I'm blocking the view because if the window also, because when I start streaming, I have to move my mesh to one side. But the window would, you could see it if I move too much. So I have to make sure that you guys don't see it. It's all make believe that I'm very.
Nice.
We can't see anything. It looks very clean and tidy.
No.
It looks good. Can't see.
I know. No, what? Well, that's make believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. If you guys saw what I see from this angle here, you'd be disgusted. Ain't that bad,
Really?
But
Yeah.
there is a bit of
Probably not that bad.
clutter. Let's just put it that way.
So TD Trade is in Tampa.
Tampa Bay. Yeah.
Tampa Bay. Yeah. Cool.
Got a bunch of Floridians here, man. We got 3 Floridians. I mean, what are the chances?
Yeah, you guys outnumber me and Robert right now. I got to find some more Cali boys. There'll be more. There'll be more. I think we'll find more.
And well, you know what's funny
Guys,
is I'm in Orange County, Florida. So Daryl, if you were in Orange County, that would be hilarious. We're both in Orange County.
I know. Well, my son's gonna go to school in Orange County, like right near Disneyland. So it's he'll be in Orange County. As of this coming weekend, I'm moving him. So
wow.
We're at the end of our segment, guys. The fun must stop.
We are
Already.
All right. Indeed. Well, guys, everyone watching, do stick around because up next, I believe we have Mind Over Markets. Let me just double check for you. Should be at least. No, we don't. That will be tomorrow.
No, it's-
But do stick around because we are back to trading a little later. 1:30 p.m. Central Time or 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll see you all there. Coaches, have a great little break. Catch you in a few hours. Take care.
See you guys.
Take care, everyone.
Bye bye,
Happy
everyone.
trading
See you
till
later.
then.
One of the things we are most proud of is our commitment to inclusivity. By adding futures to our prop trading offerings, we are meeting the needs of our traders who want to explore these opportunities. I'd say this is the perfect time to dive in. Futures trading might seem intimidating at first, but with the right education and support, it can be an incredibly powerful tool. Remember, every expert was once a beginner, and at Hola Prime, we are here to help you at every step of the way.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, I'm joined again by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria, and we're going to discuss about a new offering or new product that Hola Prime is introducing, and it's all about trading the futures market. Samesh, thank you for joining us. How are you doing today?
Excellent, Sam. And always a pleasure to be here and talk about what new Hola Prime has to offer.
So today we have some big news to discuss, and as many of our listeners already know, we've been a leader in prop CFD trading, but now we're taking a bold step forward by offering prop futures trading as well. This is a huge move for Hola Prime, and I know our audience is eager to hear more. So Samesh, let's start with the big question: why futures and why now?
Great question, Sam. Decision to dive into futures wasn't made lightly. It's a natural evolution for us, and it comes down to three key factors: demand, diversification, and opportunity. So first, let's talk about demand. Over the past few years, we have seen a significant shift in the market. Traders are increasingly looking for new ways to access more diverse asset classes and strategies. And futures trading has always been a cornerstone for the financial markets, offering exposure to commodities, indices, currencies, and more.
Yeah.
So by adding futures to our prop trading offerings, we are meeting the needs of our traders who want to explore these opportunities.
Absolutely. I've definitely noticed a trend going there. So it's a great time to enter the market. And it makes a lot of sense. And it's true, futures trading has been around for decades, but it feels like it's ultimately gaining, even more traction in recent times. But what about diversification? How does that play into, this decision?
Exactly. Diversification is the second big reason. At Hola Prime, we have believed in empowering traders to spread their risk and explore different markets.
Sure.
While CFDs are fantastic for certain strategies, futures offer unique advantages like standardized contracts, high liquidity, live order flow data, and the ability to trade on regulated exchanges. So by adding futures to our platform, we are giving our traders more tools to build robust, diversified portfolios. And let's not forget, futures trading also allows for more precise hedging strategies, which is something many of our institutional and professional traders have been asking for.
That's a great point. It's all about giving traders, I guess, flexibility and different options. But you did mention opportunity as the third factor. Could you elaborate on that a little bit?
Of course. The financial markets are constantly evolving, and we see tremendous opportunity in the futures space. For one, the global futures market is massive. Trillions of dollars are traded every day. By entering this space, we are positioning ourselves and our traders to tap into that liquidity and volatility. But it's not just about the size of the market, actually. It's also about the timing. Right now, we are seeing a lot of interest in commodities like oil and gold, as well as equity indices, as traders look to navigate the current economic landscape.
Sure.
Right? Futures trading allows them to take advantage of these trends in a way that aligns with their risk tolerance and goals.
Absolutely. And yeah, it's really exciting. And I'm sure our listeners are probably wondering, what does this mean for our existing, CFD traders? Will they have access to the futures as well?
Oh, absolutely. One of the things we are most proud of is our commitment to inclusivity. Whether you are a seasoned futures trader or someone who's only traded CFDs, our platform will offer the same user-friendly experience with added tools and resources to help traders understand and navigate the futures market. Simply take a challenge for a funded futures account and you can start trading futures too. We will be also rolling out educational content, webinars, and dedicated support to ensure everyone feels confident exploring this new offering.
That's fantastic to hear. And it's clear that this is, a well thought out move, and it's all about empowering our traders. But before we wrap up really quickly, what would you say to someone who's curious about futures trading, but, just hasn't tried it yet?
I'd say this is the perfect time to dive in. Futures trading might seem intimidating at first, but with the right education and support, it can be an incredibly powerful tool.
Yes.
So start small, take advantage of the resources we are providing, and don't be afraid to ask questions. Remember, every expert was once a beginner. And at Hola Prime, we are here to help you at every step of the way.
Very well said. Very well said. This is, an exciting time for Hola Prime and, our community. So, Samesh, thank you again for sharing your insights and I guess your vision for the future. And thanks to our viewers for tuning in. Once again, we hope you're as excited about this move as we are, because it really is, a really good move, and I think a lot of people are going to be super excited about it. So go ahead, like, subscribe, check out holaprime.com, follow us on social media, do all of that good stuff, because we're pumped for the future, and I hope you are too. Samesh, thank you again for joining us, and we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
The thing about failure is that it happens, but it can be a blessing in disguise. As for Hola Prime, one of the biggest mistakes earlier, we thought we could just focus on the trading side of things, but quickly we realized that traders needed more. They needed trust. Sure, we made transparency our top priority. I would say, don't be afraid of failure. Embrace it, learn from it, and use it to build something better.
Hello, everyone, and welcome again to the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, we have a very special episode with you because we're going to be delving into the topic of the top mistakes or pitfalls that help shape Hola Prime's journey. Again, I'm joined by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria. Samesh, it's always a pleasure having you on. Thanks again for joining us.
Thank you, Sam.
So, Samesh, failure is obviously, part of the journey for every entrepreneur, every company at some point. And I'm sure, you've experienced failure in your personal life. And I'm sure also at some point, in Hola Prime as well, there's been some, element of failure as well. But what's your overall take on failure?
Failure is such a big part of the journey. Regarding Hola Prime, we haven't had any major failures, but everyone on our team has experienced failure as a trader at some point. But that's completely normal and fine. The thing about failure is that it happens, but it can be a blessing in disguise. At the time, you might not see it that way, but when you make it through the darker times and you look back, you will realize that it was the failure that ultimately helped you succeed. It's important, therefore, to learn from mistakes and ensure that it doesn't happen again. As for Hola Prime, one of the biggest mistakes early on was underestimating the importance of transparency. We thought we could just focus on the trading side of things, but quickly we realized that traders needed more. They needed trust.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. But could you also elaborate on how you pivoted from, I guess, that mistake early on to where you are now with Hola Prime?
Sure. We made transparency our top priority. We introduced the price transparency report. We streamlined our payout process, and we made sure our trading rules were crystal clear. All of these things were done to benefit our funded traders and not ourselves. Because ultimately, our traders are part of our firm, and that's the only way this business model can succeed. If our traders are not happy with us and they decide to trade elsewhere, right? So creating transparency, therefore, is essential to build that trust and loyalty, where we as a firm value you as a trader and vice versa.
Yeah, absolutely. And, that makes a lot of sense as well. I'd like to know, though, what's another mistake that ended up being, I guess, a turning point for Hola Prime?
Well, I think another big one was not listening to our traders enough in the beginning. We had this vision of what we thought they wanted, but we realized we needed to hear directly from them. So, for example, our focus is on finding the best traders worldwide and having them trade for us. However, we failed to recognize at first that there are many traders who have the potential to become world-class, but needed that extra guidance and support. So we decided to introduce things such as risk alerts and personalized video lessons along with the Prime Academy. All of this to help those traders that are on the right path, but just need a little more time, knowledge, and experience to get them to their full potential. And with that, they can become funded Hola Prime traders in the future.
No, I absolutely agree. And that's such a, I guess, great example of turning, what some people would call a mistake into, I guess, an opportunity, right? It's clear that Hola Prime is all about learning and growing. But before we wrap up, I guess, what's one piece of advice you'd like to give to someone who's facing failure right now?
I would say, don't be afraid of failure. Embrace it, learn from it, and use it to build something better. Every mistake is a stepping stone to success. I know that's easier said than done, but in the world of trading, failure is part of the game. Giving up is the only way to guarantee permanent failure.
I really like that, and absolutely well said, very well said. Samesh, it's always a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming on. It's been an honor. Guys, that wraps it up for this episode. So you've had, a lot of good information there about failure, and I hope a lot of you took that on board. Don't be afraid of it. It happens, and it's part of the game. It's part of the deal. It's part of life. But as long as you learn from it, as long as you, acknowledge those failures and try, do better next time, that's the only real way to grow. So once again, thank you to Samesh for coming on. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll be back with a lot more really good content. So hit that like button, subscribe, share, and all that good stuff, and we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
Crypto is still in its early stages, and I believe we are just scratching the surface of its potential. What sets us apart is our focus on innovation, transparency, and creating a supportive ecosystem for traders to thrive. At Hola Prime, we take risk management very seriously. We have strict risk parameters in place to protect both our traders and our capital.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of the Founders Playbook podcast. I'm joined again by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria, and we're going to be delving into a very exciting new product that's coming out soon here at Hola Prime. Samesh, as always, it's an absolute pleasure you joining us. Thanks for being here. How are you doing today?
Excellent, and always a pleasure being here and joining you in these podcasts.
Awesome. Let's start with a few basics for our listeners who might not be too familiar with Hola Prime. Could you tell us a little about what Hola Prime does and what makes it unique in the prop trading space?
Absolutely. Hola Prime is a prop trading firm that empowers traders by providing them with capital, tools, and resources they need to succeed. What sets us apart is our focus on innovation, transparency, and creating a supportive ecosystem for traders to thrive.
Awesome. That's fantastic. And now Hola Prime, I hear, is stepping into the crypto space with, prop on-exchange crypto trading. I mean, this is pretty huge, right? Can you explain what this means and why it's such a big deal?
Of course, prop on-exchange crypto trading is a game changer for us and for traders. Essentially, it means that our traders will now have the opportunity to trade cryptocurrencies directly on major exchanges via Hola Prime. This is different from off-exchange or OTC trading because it offers great transparency, liquidity, and also access to real-time market prices. Crypto markets are incredibly dynamic and fast-moving. And by introducing this offering, we are giving our traders the chance to capitalize on these opportunities in a secure and sort of regulated environment.
Absolutely. And that sounds honestly super exciting. What inspired Hola Prime to, I guess, venture into crypto trading?
Great question. Crypto has become an integral part of the global financial ecosystem, and its growth over the past few years has been phenomenal. We have been closely watching the space and listening to our traders, many of whom have expressed a strong interest in cryptos. We believe that by combining our expertise in prop trading with the opportunities that the crypto market has to offer, we can create a win-win situation for both Hola Prime and our traders. It's all about staying ahead of the curve and providing value in emerging markets.
Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. But I'm interested, what are, the key benefits for traders who want to get involved in crypto trading? Because a lot of traders might not fully understand, like in CFD trading, for example, you can trade, a few cryptos, but it's only really the major ones, Bitcoin, Ethereum. So what are the key benefits and what is the difference, with what Hola Prime's offering now with on-exchange crypto trading?
Excellent question. So you're right. In the typical OTC Forex market, you do get access to a couple of cryptos, or you can get maybe up to 5, 7, 8, 10 cryptos at max, right? Yeah. But the crypto market is very big. If you are trading with any exchange, you can see that you can trade on almost 150 different cryptos, right? Yeah. That's, I think, the foremost benefit of trading in on-exchange cryptos product, that you get access to the whole depth of the whole ocean of cryptos, more than 100 or maybe more than 150 different crypto instruments. And other than that, there are several benefits. First, traders get access to our capital, which means they can trade larger positions without risking their own funds. Second, they have access to top-tier exchanges with deep liquidity and tight spreads. That's the on-exchange part, right? And third, we provide robust risk management tools and real-time analytics to help traders make informed decisions.
Sure.
And I guess finally, our profit-sharing model ensures that traders are rewarded for their success. So it's a low-risk, high-reward opportunity for anyone who is passionate about crypto trading.
That's incredible. And it sounds like, you're really lowering the barriers to entry for traders, I guess, who want to explore the crypto markets.
Exactly. Our goal is to democratize access to these opportunities and empower traders to achieve their full potential.
Awesome. Now, okay, so crypto trading, obviously, it's known for its volatility, right? What are some of the challenges or risks involved, and how is Hola Prime addressing them?
Volatility is defined as a double-edged sword in crypto. It creates opportunities, but it also has risks, right? At Hola Prime, we take risk management very seriously. We have strict risk parameters in place to protect both our traders and our capital.
Sure.
Additionally, we provide comprehensive training and resources to help traders navigate the crypto markets effectively. Our platform also includes advanced tools for monitoring and managing risk in real time. The key is to strike a balance between opportunity and responsibility.
Absolutely. I really like that. Looking ahead, where do you see the future of crypto trading? And I guess, how does Hola Prime plan to stay at the forefront of this, huge industry?
I guess it's been more than a decade now, but crypto is still in its early stages. And I believe we are just scratching the surface of its potential.
Yeah.
As institutional adoption grows and regulations become clearer, we will see even more innovation and stability in the market. At Hola Prime, we are committed to staying ahead by continuously evolving our offering. We are investing in technology and listening to our traders. Our vision is to be a leader in the prop trading space, not just in traditional markets, but also in emerging ones like crypto.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? For me as a trader, this is also exciting. Somesh, for our listeners who are interested in getting started with Hola Prime's prop on exchange crypto trading, what's the next step?
Well, it's very simple. Visit our website at holaprime.com and start a challenge for on-exchange crypto trading. All rules and targets are clearly laid out. There's never any hidden rules. What you see is what you get.
Nice.
And if you pass the challenge, you will officially become an Hola Prime funded trader, and you will have access to our platform and resources. Whether you are an experienced crypto trader or just starting out, we would love to have you join our community.
Awesome. Really cool. Somesh, thank you so much again for sharing your insights, for giving us a sneak peek into the future of Hola Prime. I'm sure our listeners are as excited as I am about this new chapter. And to everyone listening at home, hey, if you're into crypto, if you want to trade crypto with a prop firm, Hola Prime has entered the game. So go ahead, go to holaprime.com, get yourself a challenge, become funded, and see where it can take you. So once again, thank you for watching. Like, share, subscribe, do all that good stuff, and we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
Thank you, Sam, and thank you to all the listeners. We are looking forward to having you on our trading platform very soon.
Absolutely.
My journey began at Citibank in New York. We managed their investment portfolios, which in total combined was over $500 billion in assets. At the most random, spontaneous time, you will have this reality check that billions of dollars are under your management or supervision, so as to say. And you kind of just stop for a second and your mind tries to come to terms with how much that really is.
Where do you see Hola Prime in the next 5 years?
I see Hola Prime as one of the market leaders in prop trading industry. Thought to myself, how much talent is being ignored out there by not giving them a fair chance? If they have talent and skill, we are interested.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, it's a very special episode because we are joined by our founder and CEO of Hola Prime itself, Mr. Somesh Kapuria. Somesh has had a fascinating career working at one of the highest levels of the biggest financial institutions in the world. And today, he's here to share his story with us and the viewers at home. So sit back, grab a coffee, and let's get into it. Somesh, it's an absolute honor to have you here today. Thank you so much for doing this.
Thanks, Sam. I'm glad to be here and excited to share my story with the world.
That's awesome. So, Somesh, let's just kick it off on how your career and journey started. As I know, it's a fascinating career you've had, and I think the viewers would be really interested to know how it all started for you.
So my journey began at Citibank in New York. I was fortunate to work in various leadership roles within their securities and funds management division. It was an incredible experience, and I was able to drive innovation in both technological and financial products. Those were very formative years, and they gave me a deep understanding of financial operations, corporate governance, and strategy management. I managed their operations for over 12 institutional clients that included over 80,000 separately managed accounts, SMAs as they call it, and we managed their investment portfolios, which in total combined was over $500 billion in assets. And after Citibank, I moved to BlackRock, a global titan within the investment management industry. However, I always dreamt of starting my own venture. So after many years of working at some of the highest levels in the largest investment companies in the world, I felt it was the right time to use my experience and create my own venture.
I mean, that's pretty incredible. I mean, the wealth of experience you must have gotten from working with these institutions, it must have been really incredible.
Well, totally. You're dealing with numbers that are impossible to fathom. And sometimes at the most random, spontaneous time, you will have this reality check that billions of dollars are under your management or supervision, so as to say. And you kind of just stop for a second and your mind tries to come to terms with how much that really is.
I bet that's quite a surreal moment.
It really is. But when it's your job and you do it every day, you get conditioned to these huge sums and it just becomes normal after a while. It's only when you stop and really think about it, you realize how big it really is.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I can imagine that's quite an experience. But speaking of experience, though, I can imagine working for an institution like Citibank or BlackRock would have given you a perspective of the financial world that most people just will never experience.
Oh, absolutely. I could see the inner workings of financial markets. But more importantly, I could see where improvements could be made and where there's a gap in the market. You see, one thing I noticed is the barrier to entry on the professional level of investment banking is extremely high, especially when it comes to speculative trading. We had some amazing speculative traders on our trading floors. However, they only got to that position through a combination of a lot of hard work, the right opportunity in education, the right connections, and of course, a sprinkle of good luck. So I would see retail traders send their portfolios into our HR department, try to connect with any of our senior members of our team to try to send in their resume, desperately trying to get our attention because they were eager for the opportunity. But they were very simply ignored. And it wasn't because they weren't skilled enough. It's just the avenue to landing in the position like this is very, very structured. So some of these retail traders had decent portfolios that outperformed some of our senior traders as well, yet they were not given any second thought. That's where I spotted this gap in the market and thought to myself, how much talent is being ignored out there by not giving them a fair chance? So ultimately, I decided to open up my own trading floor where we recruit the best of the best speculative traders, regardless of their education background, whatever. And if they have talent and skill, we are interested.
Wow. I mean, that's truly refreshing to hear because, opportunity is so important. And how did that venture plan out? How did it go?
Oh, it was extremely successful. We started out with our own capital and with a few traders, and we quickly expanded to larger offices with more traders. We have traders for every different market and different asset class. We have traders all specializing in one field from currencies, commodities, futures, options, and more. Our trading floor is still open today, and all of our traders are performing exceptionally well. So we are still a closed capital trading floor, meaning we have never managed outside funds, and we have only always traded our own capital. What all this has proven to us is that a focus on recruiting the best people for the job based on actual statistics and performance is what matters. All of our new traders go through the same process. We start them off in a simulated environment and we track their performance. If we see potential, we give them the right training and education until we feel they are ready to trade with live fund.
No, I couldn't agree more. But I would love to know, and I'm sure the viewers would love to know too, how did Hola Prime come to be?
Hola Prime is a natural extension to our trading floor. Having a physical trading floor does come with limitations. You see, many geographical ones. As a trader from other side of the world may not be willing to drop out of their current life and come to
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live every trading day, Join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
You can have a great strategy. You could still not be making money because your psychology is just not there, you know?
I don't know if you know Mark Douglas. I'm sure you know Mark Douglas.
Yeah, of course.
Everybody knows Mark Douglas. I came across one of his seminars on YouTube. That really got me thinking at that point. I'm like, okay, so this is how I need to look at the markets. I shouldn't just look at this specific trade and expect it to win. But over a sample size, I will know whether my strategy is okay or not.
Hello everyone and welcome to another Trader Stories podcast here with Hola Prime. Today we're joined by one of our two-step prime 50k account holders, Nikosana from the United States. Nikosana, thank you so much for coming. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good, thanks. How are you doing, Sammy?
I'm doing really, really good. Thank you for asking. So Nikosana, a lot of the people watching are obviously going to be quite new to trading. Some haven't yet been funded. They want to be in your position. So it's always really interesting to know how you got into trading. Like, what's your backstory? Where did it all start?
Okay, so it's a long story. It's a long story. So I basically started trading in 2018. I stumbled upon trading online in 2018. I was just looking for ways to make money online, and it was one of those. I just stumbled upon it online, and I found trading, and I am today.
Awesome.
A few years after,
So quite a few years. How long did it take you for you to start seeing like the results or have that aha moment where you're like, okay,
oh man,
I got this.
The results actually started to showing like last year, end of last year. That's when I really like started seeing I'm now getting consistent with trading.
Yeah.
But for all these other years, I've just been trial and error, failing accounts. Man, it's been a long journey. It's been a long journey.
No, absolutely. I mean, every trader can relate to that, right? Like, there's not a single trader out there who started trading and just profitable straight from the get-go. Anyone who claims that as well, they're probably not being truthful. So.
It is a journey, to be honest. It's a journey. It's a journey.
Yeah, absolutely. But look, I mean, if it took you 5-6 years to get profitable, that's actually not bad. I mean, that's a lot of people, it could take like 10 years. Like for me, it took like 10 years.
10 years? Oh man.
You've like doubled it. You sped run it. So no, you're doing really, really well. And to pass a challenge as well. I mean, there's one thing being profitable in your own money, and then there's another thing being profitable on like a prop account. Because a prop account, you have to stick to the rules. You know, if your own money, you can kind of be a little bit,
more risky.
Exactly. And you can get lucky a bit more. You might, be in drawdown of 6-7%, and all right, nothing major is really going to happen, right? But prop account, you can't do that. So you have to...
you have to stick to the rules.
Exactly. So it shows, you're a proper trader. You actually know what you're doing. It's not just you got a bit lucky and, there you are. So really awesome. I mean, 5-6 years past a prop account and a 50k account as well. That's quite an achievement as well.
Appreciate that.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you have a payout. You're going to be requesting a payout soon of about 3% of your account, so around $1,500. That's a really good number as well. So I'm sure you're going to be excited to get that payout.
Oh man, I can't wait. This is only the beginning, man. This is only the beginning. Yeah.
That's the right way to look at it. 3% as well is a good target. We see people trying to target 20, 30%. And people have
Yeah.
done it, don't get me wrong. Like, it is possible. You can do it, but to do that consistently, it's
Mm-hmm.
probably going to you need to have an element of luck on your side.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. That's correct.
So targeting,
So,
2-3% is exactly kind of the right amount that you should be hitting. Yeah. Sorry, you were
yeah.
going to say something.
Yeah, so I was saying for me, I was actually like, you know what? I'm just gonna target like just maybe 2-3% and then
Yeah.
secure that first payout, then really get to like enjoy that first payout. Then from then on, start to, look to make more. Yeah.
Absolutely. Enjoy the money as well. This is a lot of things traders don't do. They're
Yeah,
starting out, they're
yeah.
trying to compound to millions of dollars from like a $1,000 investment. And you got to pay yourself, you got to enjoy
Yeah,
it. Because the moment you see the money and you actually, I don't know, even if it's something small, you just buy some new shoes or whatever, right?
yeah,
The
yeah,
feeling,
yeah.
knowing trading paid for that, that's a great feeling.
Exactly.
That's going to keep you
That
motivated.
that's exactly what will keep you going forward. Yeah,
Exactly that. Exactly
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
So I want to talk a little bit about your trading style, your strategy, what
Okay.
instruments you trade. So let's kick it off with are you a swing trader, intraday, scalper? What kind of trader are you, would you say?
Okay, so I used to be a scalper, but that didn't really work out for
Yeah,
me. So I went more into intraday trading.
nice.
That's what's been working for me. And yeah, I trade gold for the most part.
Wow.
And wow, yeah.
Gold.
I
I'm terrified of gold, man.
I used to be terrified of gold. Then I was like, but what's there to be terrified about? I just need to know how it moves. Then,
Yeah.
yeah. So I trade gold and the Swiss yen
Oh,
and the
okay.
Japanese
Nice.
yen. Yeah.
Nice. So yeah, quite big movers then as well.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. No,
Yeah.
fair play to you. And you're absolutely right. Once you get used to like one instrument, you kind of build like a connection with it. You kind of know how it moves. And even when you're
Exactly.
in a
Yeah.
trade, you kind of get that gut feeling where you're like,
Mm.
I don't
This
know,
this
this
is
doesn't
not,
feel
yeah.
right. Or
Yeah. Yeah.
when you go to a different instrument, you kind of lack that. So absolutely focusing on a few rather than just
Yeah.
trading the whole catalog that's available to you is
Yeah.
generally a better strategy. But some people, to be fair, they trade everything and they do all right. So, each to their own. But I'm more on your kind of like focus on one instrument. That works best for me at least as well. So, and gold, wow. Gold, I'm not
Yeah.
going to lie to you. I'm terrified
Yeah.
of gold.
Terrified of gold.
I've been burnt too many times with gold. It's just, it wants to do one thing. It tells you, okay, it's going to do this, and then it'll do the exact opposite at the worst possible time. And it's like,
Yeah.
I'm just done.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of like just, getting to know it more, like
Yeah,
really, really study the chart all the time. Like put all the other charts to the side and just say, you know what, I'm just gonna do this and see how it goes. Then you'll be
yeah.
fine. You'll be fine.
It's like gold and Bitcoin. Traders who can trade that well. I mean, we have
Hmm.
a coach, Walter, who's all about gold and Bitcoin. He smashes it in the markets with gold and Bitcoin. And I
Oh
just have
man.
so much respect for him because I'm like, those are the two instruments you will not see me touch.
Uh-huh.
But you're absolutely right. Some people, they just, focus so well on one or two instruments like yourself and they just
Yeah,
know how it moves and it works for them. So fair play to you, fair play.
yeah.
Um,
Thank you.
could you let me know a little bit about your strategy? Share what you're comfortable with, of course.
So what I can say is that basically I trade the break of structure.
Hmm.
Like, the basic high highs, high lows, high highs, high lows.
Yeah.
As soon as the market breaks a certain structure, like especially on the 30-minute, because I enter my trades on the 30-minute chart, price break structure on the 30-minute chart. And I also use a 8 moving average, simple moving average.
Yeah.
So break of structure in confluence with that,
Hmm.
that's how I enter my entries. That's how I
Okay.
enter my entry. Yeah.
So
So
quite
it's
quite
just based.
yeah, quite simple. I was
Yeah,
gonna say
yeah,
it's not
yeah. It's very simple. It's just break of structure. Look at your 8 SMA. It's price trading above that 8 SMA. It's price
yeah.
breaking the 30-minute structure. And yeah, that's it. But you have
Nice.
to be right on your high time frame analysis. That's the thing.
Right. So you do like a
Yeah.
top down analysis where
Yeah.
you start
Top
from,
down.
yeah, yeah. No,
Yeah.
absolutely.
From the daily 4 hour, then 30 minutes. I don't go
Nice.
to the other time frames, 15, 5 minutes. Now I'm scared of that.
Especially on gold, yeah. I don't
Yeah,
blame you,
yeah,
man.
yeah, yeah. I'm scared of the lower time frames, man.
Trying to scalp gold is a recipe for disaster. You're gonna be so locked in, like
Yeah, yeah. You have to be fully focused on the charts, like, yo, you're really seeing what's going on.
exactly. But that's
Yeah.
nice though. Keeping it simple.
Yeah,
Again,
keep it simple. Keep it
something
simple.
we see, that traders who have like a billion indicators with really complicated strategies, they
Yeah.
just don't seem to perform as well as someone like yourself who just has a really simple strategy. And keeping it simple, naked charts, not with it's not too much jewelry on the charts, just you
Yeah.
know,
Just
yeah.
easy. Yeah.
Exactly. And then I'm sure you obviously got very good risk management to back that up. You have your edge, and
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah.
You're profitable.
Yeah.
Like you don't need much more. Do you know what I mean?
You don't need much more. I think that's the thing with beginner traders. They think like you really have to like have all these indicators, all the trend lines and stuff like that. And then
Yeah,
at the end of the day, you keep confusing yourself.
that's
But
it.
rather you just need to like
Yeah.
keep it simple. And
Truest
yep.
words right
Yeah.
there. Absolutely 1,000,000% correct. You just end
Yeah.
up confusing yourself because one
Yeah.
indicator will tell you to buy, the other one will tell you it's going down, next one
Yeah.
will tell you it's consolidating. You don't know what the hell you're doing.
Exactly. No, you don't know whether to
Yeah.
buy or to sell. You're like, what?
And you just end up going round in circles and you just get frustrated and it never works out in the long term. I mean,
Yeah.
I knew a trader once who, and this is completely true, right? He actually
Yeah.
did all right. This is the funny thing. He did all right. He had a very mathematical strategy. I couldn't tell you what it was because it was just way beyond me. But he used like a protractor and a ruler, like physical protractors, right? And he would stick them on. I'm not even joking.
Oh man.
He
How's
would
that even possible, man?
It would literally be like measuring angles and things. And I know you got
Uh-huh.
like tools for it, but yeah, he has like a protractor, and I guess it gives him more like movement. And he would literally measure angles, and then you take little notes down, and then I don't know what he was doing, but he did all right. I mean,
And it was actually profitable?
he said it was. I never looked at like obviously I didn't have. I don't know. I'll take his word for it. He said it was profitable, so I believe him. But yeah, I mean, there's 1,000,001 ways to look at the market, and that's what I found is the reality when it comes to traders. Every trader will say, "Oh, my strategy is the one you need to do." The other trader will say, "No, no, no, that's rubbish. You need to do what I do." And the reality is, you just need a small edge, right? If you have a small edge,
Yeah.
good risk management, you're going to be profitable in the long term. Trader A might be right on this trade, trader B might be wrong, but then on the next trade, trader B might be right with his strategy and trader A might be wrong. But it all balances out in the long term, and that's all that matters. You're here to make money, you're not here to be right 100% of the time.
Exactly.
Take it easy. Why stress yourself,
Why stress yourself? Yeah, just make your money and yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So, strategy is one side of the equation. Obviously, you got
Mhm.
emotion, psychology. That's probably the hardest part, I would say.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the main issue right there.
it really is.
Yeah, yeah,
Like you
yeah,
can have a great strategy, really, really good win rate, and
yeah.
you could still not be making money because your psychology is just not there, especially if you get
Yeah.
into those traps where you start moving your stop loss further and
Mhm.
further away. And
That's
then,
that's that's a doom right there.
yeah,
Setting yourself up for failure right there.
the amount of times I have done that when I was starting out,
Yeah.
and now I look back and I'm thinking, what did I expect to happen? Do you know what I mean? Like, what was I actually expecting?
Oh
Crazy.
man, yeah.
So, how did you overcome psychology part of the training? Like, how did you just say, all right? Because I'm sure you'd made the same mistakes starting out. Everyone did, right?
Oh yeah, of course,
Yeah.
yeah,
How
definitely.
how did you just put an end to it and say, no, okay, I'm sticking to the rules now?
Okay, so I think it was last year.
Hmm.
Last year, that's when I came across some of I don't know if you know Mark Douglas. I'm sure you know
Yeah,
Mark
yeah, of
Douglas.
course.
Every
Yeah.
trader knows Mark Douglas. Yeah, I came across one of his seminars on YouTube. I was talking about thinking in probabilities and not expecting the specific trade that you're in to be right, and just focus on the um results after a probability after a number of trades, right?
Yeah.
So that really got me thinking. That really got me thinking at that point. I'm like, okay, so this is how I need to look at the markets. I shouldn't just look at this specific trade and expect it to win, but over a sample size, I'll know whether my strategy is okay or not. So from then on, I just set my stop losses, my profit targets, and just told myself after 20 trades, I'll see how it does.
Yeah.
And positive outcome, I was like, okay, cool. So this is how I'm supposed to think. That's how I'm gonna do it.
Nice.
And yeah.
Do you set your trade stop loss, take profit, and then just walk away, or are you one of the traders who has to stare at the screen?
So usually I put my stop losses and my take profits, then I walk away. Sometimes I
Nice.
don't put my take profits. I just put my stop loss though. Then I'll be just tracking the markets. After maybe a few hours, I check where the price is at, then go back. If it's not yet at my levels, then I just leave it to, do its
Yeah.
thing.
No,
Yeah.
see, that's the right way to do it. I
Yeah.
struggled with that, man. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I struggled so hard just to walk away because the problem is you can walk away from the computer, but you always got your phone on you, and you can always check your trade.
You're like, oh, what's going on?
I
Am I in
found
profit
myself
yet?
constantly checking it, and then when I
Yeah.
when I really tried to not check it, I ended up
Yeah.
setting alerts like every 5 pips in my
Okay.
direction,
Every five.
just so I know it's going my way.
Oh man, you're addicted to the charts, man.
Honestly, I couldn't do it, man. Like I tried to
Uh-huh.
swing trade, I tried to do all that, and then
Yeah.
going to sleep whilst in a trade, forget about it. That was another. I would have nightmares, repetitive dreams of my trade hitting the stop loss, and oh
Oh man.
man. So I just
For
thought,
me,
nah.
for me, for me, it was always like when I go to sleep with the trade on, right? If I don't feel good, like if I sleep and I don't feel too good, like if I'm in a trade, I know the trade is wrong. So
Yeah.
I just have to like close it there and there. Because all the times that have happened when I went to sleep when I was in a trade, losses, man, losses.
Oh, there's nothing worse than waking up and just seeing the loss, and you're like,
Yeah, man.
the whole day you're just peed off, you know?
Yeah, man. First thing in the morning, you see a loss, man. It's just like,
It's bad, it's
goodness.
bad. But again, like that's just the psychology speaking. Do you know what I mean? Because it doesn't matter actually
Yep.
whether you take a loss in the morning, afternoon,
Uh-huh.
nighttime. Does it really matter in the long run? Nah, like
Nah,
it
it
shouldn't
doesn't.
matter,
Yeah,
right? Like
yeah, yeah,
that's just psychology again, and it's overcoming that. That's so
yeah.
hard, but you've done well. You've clearly you said Mark Douglas obviously was it a seminar or his book? Sorry, a seminar.
Yeah, it was a seminar.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
And it's good to, especially like even just videos, like watching these podcasts, right? And this is just what we find, like our
yeah,
viewers, it helps them just to hear you're not alone. When you
yeah,
have every trader has the exact same story, right? Like we
yeah,
all felt the exact same pain, the exact
yeah.
same scenarios. Even and at one point we thought, oh, it's just the market's against us, right? Like there's something, I'm cursed. Like
Yeah,
I'm not
they're
even
after me.
exactly. Like I genuinely believed at one point when I started out that I had a curse on me. Like I was genuinely Googling, like
You're
how to
convinced.
remove a curse. Like
Oh man, yo, yeah.
of course, like I wasn't cursed. It was just bad psychology or bad strategy, whatever it was, right? But we all go through
Yeah.
the same thing. And
Yeah, everyone does. Everyone does,
yeah.
man. Everyone
But
does, yeah.
and then it's weird because the moment you just that light bulb clicks and you just say, okay, I'm gonna stick to the rules. No more BS. I'm gonna, if my strategy tells me Don't enter at this time. I'm just not going to enter at this time, or whatever it might be, whatever risk management rules you have, how much percent you risk, all that stuff. The moment you start sticking to it, all of a sudden it works, and it's like magic, isn't it? And then all of a sudden, 1 month into the future, you look at your P&L and you're in the green, and you're like, oh, that was easy. Like, why did I find that so hard? It's so obvious now. Like.
Yeah.
But we learn from pain, don't we? That's the sad reality. You don't learn from the good times, you learn from the bad times. Like, you have to get burnt a few times, and then you realize, okay, I'm not going to do that again. Yeah. So fair play, but it is what it is, and hopefully to the people watching this, just take our advice on board. Like, it will save you so much time, so much pain, so much, anger. It really is just a reality. Every trader says it, but it goes through one ear, goes out the other, and you just, like, traders don't take it on board until it happens to them, and then like, okay, yeah, maybe I should have listened.
So that's the thing with people. People really want to, like, experience it first. They can hear it and be like, oh, okay. But, like, it's like the back of the mind, they're like, nah, but I need to try it. I need to see for myself, type of thing. So
Exactly.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I would also say, like, the other thing that really sort of like helped me to be profitable, I got 2 jobs. So I got two
Yeah.
jobs that allowed me not to, be always on the phone, like checking my phone all the time, and not also depending on the trade working, because I
Yes.
had more income coming in. So that's another thing beginner traders need to look into. Get a
Yeah.
job and
Oof,
be trading on the side,
a million
because
percent.
because
Yeah.
you can't focus solely on the trading money, because
You,
yeah.
you're so right. Like,
Yeah.
if you're trying to make, like, if trading is your only income, but you're not yet consistently profitable, you haven't got a lot of money yet. Like, it magnifies how hard it is to trade by tenfold. Like, people always like, I can make money in a demo account, but as soon as I go on the live account, I can't see, it doesn't seem to work. That's because the demo, you have no attachment to that money.
Zero attachment. Yeah, that's the thing.
Like, whether you blow $1 million in a demo account makes no difference to you, right?
Yeah.
So you could do whatever the hell you want, and then all of a sudden it works. And you're right,
Yeah.
man. Like, you need to have an income of some kind, like, especially if you're starting out.
Absolutely.
Like, I mean, luckily I was never really in that position, but there were a few times where, money was a bit tight, and I saw trading as a way of, like, oh, okay, this could help me out. This could make me lots of money quite quick, and it never worked out. Like, I just made my situation worse, essentially. You need to have some kind of income, because then, as long as you're genuinely willing to lose that money, and you have no attachment to it, then it starts working again. So, or you can join a prop firm. Prop firms are therefore pretty decent in that respect as well, because it is an underfunding problem a lot of people have, right? Like, if you have $500, $1,000 to trade with, okay, not bad. But realistically speaking, if you're targeting, if say you make 5% on $1,000, right? What is that? $50?
Yes.
Who's going to be happy? You know what I mean? Who's going to be at the end of the month and say, I made $50? Oh, I'm happy with that. Of course, no one's going to be happy with that, right? Like, it's just not enough, right? It's not going to make any impact in your life. So what do people do? They say, okay, well, if I entered with, 7 lots, I would have made $500. And that's what they do. They take way too much risk, and eventually, they lose it all. So, yeah, have a job. And if you don't have much money or capital to invest, a prop firm is really the only route. Yeah, because then 5% on like, look, you made 3% on 50K. That's $1,500. Who's not happy with $1,500? Who can honestly say, no, I wouldn't be happy with making an extra $1,500? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's only 50K.
For sure.
And I'm sure you're going to be, looking at getting bigger accounts, right?
Yeah.
So when you get 100K,
absolutely.
then it'll be 3 grand, the equivalent. When you get, 200K, it'll be 6 grand and so forth. Like
Yeah.
it's just a numbers game.
It's a
So
numbers game, yeah. It's a numbers game. It's a numbers game. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
so we spoke a little bit about like your trading, your strategy, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I want to move it on very quickly to Hola Prime itself. How's
Okay.
your experience been with us so far?
My experience so far with Hola Prime has been fantastic. I really love the customer service. Guys are really on point, very fast. I just like everything about Hola Prime. The number one thing that I love the most is the 1 hour payouts. I can't wait for that.
Yeah.
I cannot wait for that.
It's
Yeah,
funny.
and also the transparency. Yeah, I
Yeah,
really like that. I really like that. That's
absolutely,
most
absolutely.
transparent prop firm I've
That's
worked with.
that's exactly
Yeah,
what we try. And
yeah.
it's funny, all traders like the 1 hour payouts the best.
Yeah, we need the money, man.
Yeah.
We need the money.
It
We need the
doesn't matter.
money.
We could do any, we could release new features, doesn't matter. The 1 hour payouts, everyone's like, yeah, that's the one, man. Like
That's
that's
the
my
main
favorite
thing right
feature.
there. Yeah, man.
But I get it, of course. Like who doesn't want their payout quick? The worst thing is like excuse me.
Yeah.
Worst thing is if you request a payout, takes like a week to come, you're just sitting around for a week. Like time is money as a trader. Do you know what I mean? And
Yeah, yeah.
you don't want to sit around doing nothing. So yeah, if you get your money quick, at the end of the day, once you made it and you request that payout, that's your money. Like whether it comes to you in an hour, a day, like it doesn't matter how long that time frame is, right? Like it's your money, so why not get it in an hour? Do you know what I mean? It's silly to make people wait days or weeks. Just give it to them when they need it. That's just part of the deal, right?
Yeah.
It's like a job, if your job says like we pay you the end of the month, and then it comes at the end of the month and you don't get your money,
There's
like
nothing. Yeah,
you're
that's
still
not
going to get
gonna.
your money eventually, obviously, but like why are you delaying it? Just pay the person now.
Just give me the money. Just give me the money already.
So yeah,
Yeah.
but it's good, and I'm glad that you like the support. The support, yeah, they're pretty awesome. All in house as well. We do it so
Okay.
24/7, round the clock. There's always people in the office typing away on their headsets, all that stuff. They do
Oh
they
man.
do a very good job. So hats off
Oh,
to them, to everyone in the support team. You guys are doing phenomenal work. But awesome. What is the future for you? We only got a few more questions, so I guess yeah, what is the future? Are you looking to get more accounts? Are you looking to scale this current account? What's the plan?
I definitely will be looking into getting more accounts and obviously scaling this one that I have. That's my baby because that's the one that's gonna, build me to bigger things. So I'm
Absolutely.
gonna keep that and get more accounts and yeah, I'm going to be with you guys for a while. Yeah.
Good. We hope you
Yeah.
are, because
Yeah.
we want traders like yourself, right? Like we're
Yeah.
not impressed when someone does like 40% on in a month. Like, all right, don't get me wrong, we're a little bit impressed. Like, all right, that's pretty decent, but in the long term, we know that that's not sustainable. We're traders. We know that you probably risked a little bit too much. You over traded. You got lucky, but if you're doing 40%,
It's
you're
too
not.
much risk.
Yeah, you're
Too much
risking
risk.
too
Yeah.
much, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yeah.
as great as that is, 40%, when we see a trader who's does 3-4% a month, and they do that month 1, month 2, month 3, month 1, and just keep doing that consistently. That
Yeah.
is something we can measure, right? That is,
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
know what your trade value is in the future, right? Because you're consistent. You're not
Yeah.
randomly doing 40% and then minus 10 and then it's nice and like it's measurable.
Consistent. Yeah.
Exactly. So that's
Yeah.
exactly
Yeah.
the type
Yeah.
of traders that we really want, right? It's not always about short-term gains, it's about the long-term consistency, the long-term game, right? So we really hope that you stick with us. Keep doing what you're doing because you're doing fantastic. Don't change anything.
Thank you. I will not do that. I will not. I'll stick to the plan.
Good. That's what we want to hear. And yeah, definitely target more amount, scale, get more challenges.
Welcome to your market briefing for Tuesday, 12th of August, 2025. I'm here to give you a fast yet comprehensive overview of today's developments across Forex, futures, and crypto markets. Let's dive in. US CPI data came in slightly weaker than expected. Year-on-year inflation held steady at 2.7% versus the forecast of 2.8%. Core CPI rose to 3.1%. The softer headline inflation fueled the renewed optimism for a Federal Reserve rate cut in September. Equity futures pushed higher following the data. 2-year US Treasury yields dipped to the 3.73 to 3.75% range. The US dollar weakened against major currency pairs. The British pound climbed to around $1.3467. This dollar softness hints at potential euro strength. Risk-on sentiment is returning to FX markets. Futures markets rallied on hopes of Fed easing. The inflation surprise strengthened the case for monetary policy loosening. Commodity and equity futures saw gains. Oil and gold futures posted modest moves with mixed direction. Bitcoin eased back towards the $118,000 mark. This marks a pullback from recent near-record highs. Crypto markets remain underpinned by supportive regulation. A recent executive order enabling crypto in US retirement accounts continues to drive institutional interest. The Trump administration's pro-crypto stance is adding to long-term momentum. Banks are receiving more flexibility to engage with digital assets. The key focus now is whether inflation momentum continues to cool. Further dovish surprises could push rate cut expectations even higher. Currency traders are watching euro and pound moves against the dollar closely. Crypto traders should remain cautious as volatility stays elevated. Futures positioning will depend on central bank messaging and upcoming macroeconomic data. To wrap up, today's markets are being driven by cooler than expected inflation, renewed hopes for a Fed rate cut, dollar weakness, and ongoing crypto optimism supported by policy changes. That's your 5-minute market recap. Stay informed and trade smart. Next up, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime.
Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report.
A daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour, putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
Behind each face, there's a story. A story of courage, a story of battles fought too soon. These little fighters take on challenges every day with courage beyond their years. Today, we brought a little bit of magic into their lives, a chance to laugh, to wonder, and to feel like kids again.
So we have arrived at Access Life, which is a very, very important charity. Their main aim is to help and support children with cancer and allow their parents to live with their children. So they don't have to go to work and they can, be together during such a difficult time as anyone can imagine. We're currently here. As you can see, there is a magic show happening behind us. We prepared this magician to come to help lift the spirits of these children. A puppet show, which is trying to make them, feel better and joy. And they're laughing and having a great old time. So really good to see.
Every smile is precious. Every moment of happiness, a victory. Today, they are free. Free to laugh. Free to believe in magic, if only for a little while. A few smiles, a few moments of wonder. It may seem small, but for these children, it means everything. Magic may be an illusion, but the happiness it brings is real. It's a reminder that joy is still within reach, that even in dark times, there is still light, laughter, and love. In a world where stigma and isolation often overshadow humanity, small acts of kindness remind us of our true shared connection. The focus wasn't just on providing meals, it was also about creating moments of care, trust, and belonging.
So now we've put on some aprons and we're starting to prepare some food. As you can see here, we have some lovely vegetables being prepared by the good members of Hola Prime.
It was about sitting down, sharing stories, and being present. In the small moments that matter most, sharing a meal, exchanging a smile, listening to a story, we found the power to create change. For the people we served, it wasn't just about receiving a meal. It was about feeling recognized, appreciated, and cared for.
Now the food has been cooked. It's ready to serve. I'll just show some of the food here.
Every plate was filled with love. It might sound small, but in these moments, you realize how much it matters to someone who's often overlooked. We preferred not to show faces to honor the privacy and dignity of each individual. Nevertheless, behind every hand is a story, one of resilience, hope, and humanity.
And it's all been dished up. It's a lot of work, guys, it's a lot of work. But we got there in the end, everyone seems happy. It's looking really good, a really successful day.
Education is the foundation of growth, opportunity, and empowerment. Yet in many rural villages, access to quality education remains a distant dream. This is school, a place where young minds come with dreams of learning and a brighter future. However, limited resources and infrastructure challenges makes their journey difficult. Despite these challenges, these children are driven, hopeful, and eager to succeed. At Hola Prime, we believe that every child deserves access to quality education, no matter where they live. Through our CSR initiative, we're committed to creating lasting change by supporting schools like these. Our efforts include renovating classrooms, providing necessary supplies, and creating a learning environment that inspires growth. We're helping make this village school a place where dreams can take root. Together, we're not just building classrooms, but building futures. When these children succeed, we all succeed, because education is not just a privilege, it's a right.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks, the
trophies.
final buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Welcome to another Hola Prime Academy video. In this video, I'll talk about one of the favored technical indications of a potential market reversal that so many different traders look to that it becomes a bit of a self-fulfilling prophecy. I am talking about a pattern known as the head and shoulders. There is a bullish and a bearish version of this, and I'll walk you through both. But I'll also describe exactly what's happening that makes it so important and why it is such a widely followed pattern. So with that, let's take a look at some charts. So the first thing you'll have to do is be able to identify a head and shoulders pattern. A head and shoulders pattern is pretty simple to explain. And once I get done drawing it, you'll understand the reason for the name. So a head and shoulders pattern is just simply a rally that has a bit of a pullback, like you would expect, and then another rally which has a higher high, which you would expect in what would be a reasonable uptrend, and then the third time it doesn't rise as much. And because of that, you have to ask questions of whether or not there's viability to the continuation of the uptrend. After all, the definition of an uptrend is higher highs and higher lows. And you can see that if the market moves like this, it has failed to do so. The second high is higher than the third high. This is the head. These are the shoulders. So now you know why the name of the pattern. There is something called a neckline, which is just simply made by connecting the troughs on the way up. So there's your neckline. And the pattern is triggered if we drop below the neckline after forming the second shoulder. The idea is that in an uptrend, you're rallying, you're seeing a lot of upward pressure. But people are buying the stock or whatever it is and feeling very good about it. And the trend continues, but all of a sudden there's a lack of momentum. And that means that we could be getting ready to see a reversal. Typically, this is traded as a short in the case of a head and shoulders. And you just put your stop loss on the other side of the final shoulder. The target is the height of the entire pattern. So that's another reason why technical analysts like this. It's because it comes with a measuring stick. Once you break down below that neckline, there's your target. It's the same as the height of the head. The alternative form of this is just simply the inverted head and shoulders. So you're in the middle of a downtrend, and then you see something like this. It's just an upside down head and shoulders. I would also point out that it does not need to be 90 degrees. It can be at an angle. And more often than not, it kind of is. It's normally slightly tilted one way or the other. So it might look more like, a 20-degree angle, for example. It does not have to be perfect. The main premise is you make a swing high, you pull back, you make a higher swing high, you pull back, and then you make a lower swing high, you pull back, and then you break down below the two valleys on the way up. It's pretty obvious why that would be a bearish sign, because everybody that was involved in forming that head and shoulders pattern, buying with the move to the upside in the case of a typical head and shoulders, is now losing money and they have to sell their position. So it's like a snowball effect. Conversely, with an inverted head and shoulders, those who had been selling quickly need to buy back the position, and therefore it's a snowball effect again. Head and shoulders are very rarely perfect. The higher the time frame, generally speaking, the better they do. And this is mainly because it takes more effort and more people are paying attention. So in the example I have here, I have the US dollar against the Canadian dollar in the 4-hour chart. And you can see we had done exactly as I described previously. We had formed a little bit of a head and shoulders, and the neckline is right around the 1.38 level, which also coincides with support, so that works out really well. The measured move would be triggered once we broke down below the neckline, and that would have been right around 1.3650. And you can see we did in fact hit that. If you would have had your stop loss on the other side of that shoulder, you would have never had any real issues here. And quite frankly, it was a pretty straightforward trade. It did take some time to get there. Keep in mind that these measurements don't necessarily dictate when they get there. It's just they give you an idea as to where you might be heading. In this chart, it's the FTSE 100 out of the United Kingdom, and the UK 100 had been falling pretty significantly for a while on the daily chart, but we ended up forming a bit of an inverted head and shoulders. You can see that we fell towards the 67.25 level, bounced, and then fell again to reach the 6,550 level, ended up bouncing, and then when we fell again, it was the 6750 level that was tested, and then bounced again. The inverted head and shoulders had a neckline that was eventually broken just above the 7,060 level. Now, you'll notice that this inverted head and shoulders was not perfectly flat. It was not completely horizontal as far as the neckline was concerned, but really, like I said previously, that's more often the case than not. You take the height of the head and you project that out from the neckline break, and you can see that it measured to right around the 7,490 level, and we did hit that. It took 2 months to get there because this was a pretty big pattern, but you can clearly see that the FTSE 100 did, of course, take off to the upside and fulfill that potential target. So one of the things that I like about this pattern so much is that quite often it's very obvious. And remember, you want the market to see the same thing you do as well. There are a lot of traders out there that will try to outsmart the market. And quite frankly, that is a horrible way to go about it, because you need the rest of the market participants to agree with what you're doing in order to benefit from price appreciation, or if you're shorting a market, price depreciation. You can see that there are a lot of examples of almost, but a head and shoulders should be something that you look at and you say, okay, this is what I'm looking at. I don't have any real doubts about this, so let's go. For example, we had a massive one here in the West Texas Intermediate crude oil market, or U.S. oil, some people know it. And it actually took quite some time to form itself between July of 2023 to about October of 2023. Massive move. You can see that the market rallied, it pulled back, it shot straight up in the air, it pulled back, and then it rallied again, but it did not rally as much this time, forming the second shoulder. You take the measured move, the height of the head, and you extrapolate that on the breakdown from the neckline. And that had the market going to the $69.80 level, which is exactly what it did. So you would have shorted this market right around $84. and ended up picking up $14 a barrel. That's a massive move. Your stop loss, of course, would have been somewhat sizable due to the fact that the size of the shoulder was pretty big, as your stop loss would have been for $6. Your target was for 14. And as long as you can find setups that offer much larger targets than risk, you should do fine over time. That, in fact, will give you a statistical edge, and that's one of the beauties of the head and shoulders pattern. It automatically locks that in by its very structure. I hope you learned a lot in this video and enjoyed. Make sure to look for these patterns on all time frames, but keep in mind the higher time frames do tend to be a bit more reliable.
Are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Coach Daryl, welcome back. Hope you had a
You
good
too, Coach Sam.
little break.
Yes,
I did indeed.
of course.
I did indeed.
All breaks are great. Yeah, I'm actually still in my
get some
my
energy.
trade from earlier. Yeah.
No way. You're
I'm
still
in this
holding
trade.
that.
Yeah.
Daryl,
yeah.
you're an absolute beast.
And I've got an arrow that
Yeah.
says
Keep
you've
going
been
up.
filled in Sam's accent. So we'll see if I'm still here in a half hour or an hour, I should say.
How
Yeah,
far
I'm still
away is
holding
you been filled?
Far. I mean, I'm kind of I'm only like $100 in the money. I'm right near my entry. I'm aiming for all-time high in the ES, so that's where I take profits at. But
Gotcha.
yeah, so we've got some
All
new
right.
people here in the chat. At least I don't recall seeing Zilly, but Zilly's got some good questions for us.
Silly.
And I told
Awesome. Good to see
him
you,
or her
Zilly.
that we would address some of these. Yes, exactly. Okay, so let's see.
All right, let's have a look.
And yes, and for all those watching, this is the Ask the Experts segment of 30 minutes where we answer your questions regarding trading or markets or whatever you have for us. So Zilly asks, this is a good question. Do you think it's reasonable?
Coaches.
So I don't know where.
There's a question before that. We'll get to his first question. Do you coaches prefer
where's the
trading
first one?
for prop or own capital?
Yes.
Do you
that one.
coaches prefer trade? Yeah. All right. So the question is, do you coaches prefer trading for prop or your own capital? The truth be told, Zilly, it's a great question. I don't think one is better. All right, look, they both have advantages and disadvantages, right? I would say do both, generally speaking, right? And, you know, we at Hola Prime, we'd also recommend, you know, trade your own capital as well. Never be reliant on just one source or one account, right? Because if you blow that account for whatever reason, then, you know, you're going to have to go through the challenge phase again. So we would say accumulate some capital, accumulate accounts on the prop side, right? Don't just have one. Try get a, you know, a good spread of accounts, right? And then should some disaster happen on one, at least you got the others to back you up. And see the same with your own capital. If you have spare capital, now obviously you would get into prop because we essentially give you capital. That's the big advantage, right? Let's say you do have a bit of capital you'd like to invest, and you kind of, you know, you want to up the risk a little bit. Now, we don't 100% recommend you should do that, but say you're confident in your strategy and you're happy to kind of, you know, up your maximum loss to like 10% or something, then yeah, absolutely, you know, trade your own capital as well on the side. You know, it's not any real additional work. Build your own capital. Have as many different, you know, accounts as you can. I would say that's definitely worth it. But what do I prefer? Look, I prefer prop because prop you have bigger capital, right? Naturally, sure. You know, if my cash account had, you know, 150, 300K or something in it, then you know, I would probably prefer doing my own capital then. Okay, to a certain degree. But I'm also wary that with your own capital, you have the risk of losing your own capital. Remember that. Okay, with the prop account, all right, if you make a loss, you hit your minimum, you know, your maximum loss. All right, you lose the account, but you have only lost however much you paid for that account, right? So there is that kind of benefit with prop accounts. But yes, the rules are stricter for obvious reasons, right? It's not your money. There's got to be strict rules in terms of risk management. So can you stretch your own money a bit more, be a bit more, you know, lenient with the percentages? Absolutely. Could you theoretically make bigger percentages on your own money? Absolutely. But you are upping that risk a bit. So I would say there's a balance. But if you're starting out, go prop. Because if you do it without much capital, if you say you only have like $1,000, the reality is you're going to lose that $1,000 if you trade your own capital, because it's just not enough money to make it worthwhile to grow, right? You would have to take serious risks to flip that account into substantial money. And the likelihood is you're going to lose that money. So you're better off reinvesting that 1,000 into like Hola Prime, getting a prop account, passing that, and then getting payouts, etc., and then build your own capital from there. That would be my advice.
Yeah, I tend to concur. When I got started, there wasn't this kind of prop, so cash was the only way to do it. So I'm a little, I won't say I'm leaning towards cash, although I do trade my cash a lot still. But I've gotten good at trading it. So that's, if you're still at a point where you are trying to figure things out and you're losing a lot, yeah, it's not that smart to trade cash, and it's certainly better from a risk parameter standpoint and leverage standpoint to trade prop. And I'm doing more prop. I'm certainly going through a challenge account right now with Hola Prime, and expect to get funded and do the whole thing. But I will say this: when we talk about the best traders in the world, or people who trade hedge funds, money managers, etc., they're typically not trading their own money unless they're putting their money into the fund. They're trading other people's money, right? And they're getting paid management fees, hefty, because they're trading billions and billions of dollars typically, or hundreds of millions. And they're putting, the bank's money to work, which is our money, the people who invest, right? So they're making a percentage on the trades that they do well on. So they're not really putting their money at risk either. They're putting big money at play, which is collectively all the money that the firm is controlling, or a certain, amount that they've allocated for a certain trade or for a certain asset class or what have you. But yeah, it's no different than what the prop firms are doing today. We are basically allocating some capital. We are leveraging up. Certainly with futures, it's the derivative product, so you get levered, and that's always beneficial. And like Sam said, if you blow it, you're not losing a whole heck of a lot of money. Yeah, it sucks that you may have to restart if it was a funded and go through the challenge again, but it certainly beats losing, 20, 30, 50,000, 100,000 of your own money. So accumulate the accounts. Like he said, you can accumulate, you can copy trade them. We've got great software within Hola Prime with Project X. You can copy trade all these accounts seamlessly. Everything's integrated into one software. It's really, the whole industry has come so far in the last 4 or 5 years. It's amazing to me.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Absolutely. Should we move on to the next question?
I'm glad you caught that. Yeah, I'm glad you caught that first one. I skipped it. So I don't know what they're asking.
Right.
Also, do you think it's reasonable to set 13% as requirement to pass a challenge? Top tier traders aim for like 25% a year, as opposed to what, like a 6% target kind of thing? Is it, and make it 13? Is that what you think they're asking?
I think. Well, look, I mean, 13% is even for a prop fund, is a lot. I don't think I've ever seen 13% as a requirement. So I'm not sure where 13% came from. It's certainly not from us.
Maybe it's like half of the 25%.
Like
25%.
Okay.
Maybe they're just saying half
Zilly,
of it.
So when you say top tier traders aim for like 25%, I'm gonna give you the shocking truth of the reality. Top tier traders aim more for like 2-3% at most. 25%. If you've seen that on Instagram and there's some guy with a Lamborghini and he's on a yacht and a private jet, the man is lying to you. 25% consistently a month. Oh no, 25% a year. Okay, 25% a year. I'm sorry, I read that as a month, and I was going to say no, that's insane.
Yeah, a year's doable,
okay,
but with big money, it's
doable. Yeah.
Certainly.
Yeah. Okay, my bad. Sorry. I read that as 25% a month.
Depends on the amount. The more that they're handling, it's harder to reach, right? If you got massive funds, you can't allocate all that, which is why the benchmark is usually the S&P at 9 to 12% annually, and these guys all put themselves up against a benchmark. It's just what it is. But I think the question is really geared towards when you say top traders, you're talking about institutional traders or bank traders on the side, prop side of the prop side of Goldman, the prop side of Bank of America, the prop side of JP Morgan Chase, these kind of things. It's It's totally different than what we do as retail traders.
Yeah,
It really
I
is,
mean,
to be honest.
you're dealing. These guys are dealing with much bigger consequences as well. If they look, they'll never get past the risk parameters in place. They can't just YOLO a random trade. It just doesn't work that way. There's so many, red tape surrounding the capital, making sure it's secure. And what they risk, the reason, hedge funds might do 6 to 10% a year or so, and that's like generally a decent year, it's not because the traders within those hedge funds can't do more. Of course they can. But it's to limit the risk to zilch, not to zilch, but to have such little risk, all right, of the overall money. When they're entering trades, although they're entering big positions, they're very well calculated. It's not just any random second, I'm going to enter. There's a million calculations going in the back end, figuring out exactly the risk parameters. And it has to, green light on so many different levels, right? And every trader has an allotted account size, so to speak, right? A capital that they're allowed to use. And some people have more free reign, more senior traders, more junior ones will probably be, kind of overlooked by someone else. And, there's so much more. But we as retail traders, we don't have any of that. And I think Troy mentioned there's a guy on these trading floors who will literally, if you're having a bad day, switch you off and say go home or goodbye. Yeah. You're not trading.
The risk manager.
There's
risk managers for everyone. Yeah.
The risk manager.
Exactly.
Yeah. We don't have that as retail traders, so and that's partly what makes our job a little bit harder. I would say if you did have that person who's overlooking everything you're doing and saying, right, no, this ain't good. What are you doing? Entering two minis on this account? Are you insane? Get out. Like if you have someone who is, constantly kind of making sure your risk never goes anywhere near the red, I guarantee you'll be a much better trader. So you have to be that person, right? And you have to hold yourself to account to be that person. 25% a year is doable, but don't get suckered into all these big percentages. People on Instagram showing ridiculous trades. A lot of it's unfortunately just lies, demo accounts, whatever. It's all very easy to fake. If you ask me right now, can you fake myself to look like $100 million trader? I could do it, right? I could just pretend, rent a car. There's all this stuff is available very easily, and you don't need even that much money to do it. So
exactly.
Focus on, looking at around 2-3% a month, bit by bit. Don't try and do it all in one trade or two trades. Really break it down, and keep that risk tight. Keep it way under 1%. A lot of traders say, risk 1%. That's fine. If you're a swing trader, if you're more of a scalper, lower that risk. Not even 1%. 1% is too much. If you're a scalper, you want to be dropping that to 0.1% risk. Right.
Yep.
Like I risk on like 150.
If you've never done it before,
my average risk, it's like $150. It's next to nothing. Right.
Right. Yeah, and you can't. And it's really, really difficult to compare yourself to what you may see online, because if you've never done it before, I mean, it sounds like some of these questions are kind of like big aspirational questions. Can I make it big if I trade prop? Can I get to where I want to go? Can I make the big money? And that's all fantastic. But unless you've done it yet, prove it to yourself and start small. Don't worry about what other people do. Don't worry about what so-and-so's making or so-and-so's achieved. That's all in the past. Worry about today and going forward, and just baby steps. Just learn and improve. Like anything, you'll get there. And the nice thing with Hola Prime is our support level is unbelievably best of class. We are, we don't have robots. We don't have automated anything. These are real live people 24/7 that are available to help you. So you can go very far with this company, and we're here to support you all the way. So one more question on Zilly, I think. We can kind of wrap it. Consequently, do you think props push traders to be aggressive, as I don't think anyone would spend 6 months to pass a challenge? Well, I'll say this, and I don't want to sound tongue in cheek, but let me just throw it back at you, because if you were working in a real trading desk, it would be pretty dog eat dog, cutthroat environment. Have you ever taken 6 months to pass a challenge? Like, why 6 months? I personally think props don't make it aggressive. They make it easier. The rules and the risk parameters are in place to help you. If you're doing it all by yourself, I tend to think you probably would be more aggressive. I think prop is here to help you. I don't think we're really expecting anyone to take 6 months to pass a challenge. I mean, with Hola Prime, there's no limitation on how long it takes to pass. Could it take you several months? Yeah. Like, let's say you get started and then maybe you leave, you're gone on a vacation for a month, or you're out of the country and you don't want to trade, then you get back to it. It's fine, as long as you take one trade a month to keep it active. But, you should be able to pass these things. The targets are pretty, relatively small. But take your time. Now, if you want to take 6 months to pass something and you're working on developing different edges, or you're testing different systems or strategies, that's certainly fine. And you can do what you want. There's no limit to as many accounts as you want to get. There's no limit to as many, just you can play around with different things with different accounts, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So, but I think prop is far more beneficial than anything.
I would add, look, 6 months is obviously a bit more of a longer time frame, right? But if it does take you 6 months to pass, it's most likely because you're actually really risk averse, right? You're risking so little that every win is quite tiny. And it's building up and it's taking time. You could probably up it a little bit then, your risk. You're probably a bit too on the kind of risk-free side. You can probably up your risk a little bit. All I would say is think of it like this, right? Imagine the worst possible scenario. How many losing trades in a row do you think you could potentially have one day? And you need data for this, right? If you've been trading for a year, you'll probably know the biggest losing streak I've ever had was, 7 trades in a row, right? If it's 7, for example, up it to 10 and calculate, could my account survive 10 losing trades in a row? If the answer is yes, you're fine, all right? Then carry on doing what you're doing. If the answer is no, you want to lower that risk a little bit. Right? If your answer is I can handle 30 losing trades in a row, you can probably up your risk a little bit. So get it around the 10 mark, because the likelihood of having 10 losing trades in a row is probably very small. So you're probably fine to kind of, use that as your kind of benchmark, right? But it depends on obviously your strategy and how you are. So you need that bit of data. You need to trade. So you have that data and you kind of know what is realistic, right? And then, once you have that kind of data and you set your right risk and how much, you're actually risking per trade, then realistically speaking, if you're doing it right, I would say if it takes you a month and a half, maybe 2 months, that's fair play. I'd say that's a good kind of time frame. I know that sounds a bit long than what most people will expect. A lot of people want to pass in 1 week. And can you? Yes, you can theoretically, but you are risking too much. If you're passing in a week, you've risked too much. It's almost guaranteed. So,
or you know how to trade.
Aim for a month, 20 trading days. Or you're really good at, you're a proper pro trader, then fair play. You know what you're doing. You wouldn't even be watching this and asking these questions, right? This is more aimed at beginners. Right. If you're a beginner and you've passed in a week, you've probably risked too much, right? And while you got lucky in that sense, if you do get to the funded stage and you've passed, I would say dial it down, because you're gonna end up blowing that account at some point. Dial it down, aim for 2-3% a month, and believe me, that account will stay by you for months and years on end. And it will pay you out nicely every single month. All right. And that's what it's all about, getting payouts every single month. Okay. So don't risk it. Keep the risk nice and tight. Everything is about risk management. That's literally it. That's,
Perfect.
Bernard has a question. Bernard, not Bernard. I don't know. Is it Bernard or Bernard?
Yeah.
I don't know. So what advice are you giving to traders that don't just have enough capital to trade a live account? Go prop. Look, when you have a live account, like a cash account, say you put $1,000 in it, if you're doing 5% a month, which is a reasonable amount, I would say, that's $50 a month. What is the likelihood you're going to be doing? You're going to be happy with $50 a month. Let's be honest, you're not, right? Even if you do 10%, okay, that's $100 a month.
Right.
Okay,
Right.
it's not terrible. You know, you can buy some dinner or something. But it's not going to change your life, and then you're probably not going to have allowed to touch that money if you want to grow. Then the next month after that, you do another 10%. You've now made $110, and so forth. And it will compound, but it will take you years before the money becomes substantial, right? And that's
right.
Best case scenario, right? That's if you always hit 10% every month and you never withdraw. So what do most traders do? They never stick to that plan because it's unrealistic, right? Although theoretically possible, it's unrealistic. Most traders will up their risk because they're not happy with $100. They want at least 100% a month, right? They want at least to make $1,000 on $1,000 in a month. And like I said, the only way you're going to do that is if you're risking too much. You might get lucky. The first month might work out for you. You might just about scrape by and you might make $1,100 or something. Guess what's going to happen in the second month? You're going to lose every penny because it's almost inevitable. The odds are stacked against you when you play that game, right? And prop is the
you think,
solution
oh, it
to
happened
that
the first time. I could do it again. Yeah, and then just smacks you. You think, oh, I could do it again. I just did it. Easy. You know, it's human nature.
Yeah, the odds are against you.
Yeah,
Even
these are
the
great.
best
These are great
traders in
questions,
the world
everyone.
will struggle to do that.
Of course,
consistently.
Of course.
You know, like
because we're all
could
human.
me and
We're all
Daryl
human
probably
at the end of the day.
flip an account. If you gave me $1,000 account, I think in a month I could I could make $1,000. I'm pretty sure I could. Will I be risking too much? Absolutely. But it will bite me at some point. I will slip up at some point. I'll make a stupid mistake, and my P&L will be nice, and then boom, there'll be like a drop. And I'm like, damn. And then you know, I'll start getting I'll be a bit shook. It's like when a boxer gets hit and they're a bit wobbly. That will happen to my psychology, and then it all goes downhill. And before you know, you've blown it.
You want to get back to where you were because you're like, oh, I almost doubled it, and I lost it, but I'm going to go more, and you got less time on your hands, so you're putting more, and then it's just getting now your total starting capital is eroded, and it's now you're down to nothing. So exactly, it happens to everybody. Totally happens. And Bernard says, I believe sometimes rules from prop firms scare traders. I don't think it scares you. I mean, if you want to look, go to some other environments where it's real dog eat dog, and they'll probably scare you. I mean, we're here to protect you. We're here to protect you, and you have to understand, if you were creating a prop firm yourself with your own money or partner money or investor money, you would have rules set in place too, because you're not just going to give everybody free willy-nilly to do whatever they want with your money. I understand it's levered, but there's still money behind it. There's a lot of real cash behind all of this, because for the brokers to give out the money, we have to have money sitting in deposit. So there's real money here at stake, and there's margin calls at stake for Hola Prime and all these other prop firms. So the rules are there to help you. They're there to help you find consistency, to build confidence as a trader, and to yes, some prop firms want you to trade a certain way, and they'll design rules around that. But that's no different than if you were to go to Chicago back in the 90s or early 2000s and go into a real proprietary trading firm that had a real cash, and they trained you for 2 weeks, and they said, we're going to give you maybe $2,500 to trade with, and if you do well, we'll expand it. And if you fail, you're gone. You're kicked out in the street. You're done. See ya. Because it's their money, their rules. You know, it's no different than anything else in life. So,
yeah. I want to touch up just before we finish. Zilly asks, and it's also Bernard as well. if 3 to 4% a month, it would take 3 months minimum to pass a challenge. Okay, so look, in the challenge phase, the 3 to 4%, I said more once you're funded, you really want to lower that risk, right? So to keep your funded account, don't take any unnecessary risks. If you want to pass a little bit quicker, you can up the risk a little bit, but understand there's a higher chance you might fail a challenge. Okay, fine. If you fail a challenge, take another one. You might pass it the second time or the third time. That's fine, right? So you can up the risk a little bit, but once you're funded and you have that funded account, cling on it for dear life. Don't try to do 10%, 15, 20, because you're going to lose the account at some point.
Don't lose it.
I know it's
don't lose
tempting to think, oh, wow, I've got 100K. If I make 20%, that's 20 grand. I know, believe me. Right. it's who doesn't want to make 20 grand, right? Of course you do. But the reality is you're probably going to lose the account at some point. You're better off securing 3-4%, 3-4 grand at 100K, and then do another challenge. Lock in another 100K. Account. Now you've got 200 in capital. That 3-4% becomes, 6-8 grand a month. Get another account and accumulate the capital.
Exactly.
That is how the game is won, right? That's how the game is won.
You can make $500 a day on one account, or you can make $500 a day on 5 accounts, and you made $2,500. For the same trade, same risk. Once you get to that point.
And I would say
that's the beauty of it all.
I would say, say you have like 5 accounts, right? I would say also don't copy trade on all the accounts. Maybe copy on like 2 or 3, and then leave 2 accounts, just in case you have a bad day or something. Not all accounts lose that capital, right? So you have that kind of buffer. Right. Spread your risk a bit, because you got to realize every time you enter a trade, you're opening yourself up to risk. Do you want to risk it on all your capital? If you got, let's say, 500K in capital, do you want to risk it all on that 500K? If you do, that's fine. Go ahead. But maybe risk it on only 200K of that capital. And if you have a better setup, or you see something even better, you might want to up it and copy it on 3 accounts or 4 accounts or whatever. So you can manage the risk with having multiple accounts as well, right? So well worth doing it. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yep. No, I mean, it's these are all great questions, and we appreciate the focus on the prop, because that's what we're here for. I know there's a lot of misinformation out there on the internet. There's misinformation, and there's bad experiences that people have had with various prop firms. But Hola Prime is honestly in a different space than everyone else. We are fully regulated. We are global. We have been around for over a decade doing this, and you're in the right place. We've got free education. Yeah. We don't charge for any of this. We got coaches. We're live streaming all around all day long when the markets are open. So stick around, and hopefully you guys will get some value out of it. Yeah. We get value as coaches talking to you and explaining this, and we learn from each other. You never stop learning. I've been doing this for 25 years or more. You never stop learning. There's always different stuff I learn. I learn from Coach Sam. I learn from all the coaches I'm with, because everyone does it a little bit differently, and it's a great benefit for us. So we will be back. I know we got like another minute or so if there's anything else we need to say, but for those of you in the chat, stick around. We will be back to live trading. Go ahead, Sam.
I'll say really quick. Bernard asks, is this live session held every day? It is Monday to Friday, every trading day. Tune in. You'll find us here. And just to clarify, Hola Prime has been around for about a decade, but it was a private trading floor before that. We've opened up now as a private trading global kind of prop firm, allowing clients in the last year or so, year and a bit or something like that. So yeah.
Yeah, but it's even more awesome. Powerful when you talk about how it was a real proprietary trading firm, because you got to be fully regulated for that. It's not like we weren't just these overnight prop firms that pop up out of nowhere. We We've been around quite a long time, and we had a great interview with the CEO. Prior to this, I know some of you in the chat were asking if they can ask questions to him when you were interviewing him, Sam. So yeah, there's a lot of content that we're trying to provide.
That was a video, but yeah.
Yes, absolutely. It was a video.
We'll get onto that.
Yeah.
But guys, up next we have the Trader Spotlight with our coach Christopher Lewis. Do stick around, really good. So yeah. And then we're back to trading in 30 minutes time. So we'll see you there as well. Awesome.
Happy trading till then, everyone. We'll see you soon.
Unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets.
Chris, great to see you, my friend. How are you doing?
Not too bad. I'm actually recording from my other computer, hence the you may see me.
Nice.
The other one decided that I mean, I do a lot of analysis and trading and everything else. I guess it decided 4 years was enough. So now I have the old one. But I normally just check in the middle of the night. So it's not even really a real computer. So we'll see how this plays out. It should be fun.
Yeah. I've been complaining in the live for ages. My laptop is giving up. I need to get a new one. But I'm slowly upgrading my whole kind of, I've got an extra screen now. I'm going to put a TV up there. Everything's going to be
well, my father gave me the best advice. He's been in IT since '69, so forever. He said when you go out and you buy your new computer, always buy what was hot last year, because you will never keep up with what's the newest thing, and B, you'll save about 35%, and that actually seems to be about right. It's been that way forever. So just figure out what everybody wanted last year. Go buy that because it's still good enough to run what everybody's doing this year. They don't build them to last anymore. I remember at one point I had a computer that lasted like almost 10 years. But now, granted, I abuse them. I do all kinds of stuff on them. I make a living on them. So no complaint. Just write it off to the IRS as a business expense, I guess.
Absolutely.
So what have you been into today?
I had a 12-year-old. I did NQ, scalped it like a madman as usual. Not doing too bad, up to $700 something. So I'm pretty happy to kind of lock that in. We're touching all-time highs. Well, we are at all-time highs. And there's nothing, we're in kind of no man's land with the NQ. Which means unless we get a decent pullback, there's really not much of a trade for me. I'm not going to be shorting it because I don't know where to short it, because I've got nothing to the left of me right now to base that decision on, So
it's truly interesting because it seems to me like this is about when people who trade futures, and I came from the Forex world, so it's not that I've never traded futures. It's just that I have a handful of years in futures. and 18 in Forex. So it's a different world. And it never ceases to amaze me how many people will look at the charts today and go, I'm going to short that. And they're constantly looking for these little moves. I mean, you can make an argument, honestly, that with indices, you just never short. Yeah, I mean, you can make that argument. It's a matter of waiting for a pullback and signs of life / bounce, whatever. Certainly in the CFD world that works because you're doing swing trading. I mean, all you have to do is, yes, there's a couple moments here and there, but when you look at the longer term charts, all you had to do is buy it when they opened it, and you're fine. So, like, why fight that? I think as traders we try to get a little too perfect, and perfection is a great way to really blow things up. Now today, I'll share my screen and I'll show you exactly what I think about today, because today is a bit of a mess in the sense that, am I sharing? Did that go through?
It hasn't come through just yet.
Oh, there we go. I always forget the last little press this share button. Like I click the sharing, but you know there's that little blue button underneath that you actually have to make it happen. I forget that every time. So today I was actually more
back end. Can we get Chris's screen up, please, real quick? Oh, he's just give the back end a couple of seconds. They're just working on getting your screen up. I think they've ran into a little problem, but you're all good. You're all good.
Do you have anything good happen this weekend?
Good. Not really, to be honest. Usual.
Are you in London?
Sleep.
Is that right?
At this point. I'm in London. Yeah. These hours we're doing here with HPTV. Don't get me wrong. You know what? I'm not a huge football person. I'll be honest.
Oh my God, they're going to burn you.
It's just never really interested me. I know it's all right. I've got a German passport, so.
Oh well, there you go. Of course, they're pretty mad about it too.
Yeah, exactly. It's not even an excuse.
So here, our local football club, Columbus Crew, has won the championship a couple of times. Okay, they're saying it's a small technical issue. Okay, so they're pretty popular here. They were actually the first team in the MLS, the U.S. League. But we also, college football is the thing here, you know? So like the Crew will bring in, I don't know, 35,000, it's a small stadium, but like the Ohio State football team will bring in 110 every day, even their scrimmage games in the beginning of the year where it's just the practice squads, they'll bring in like 90. So it's like night and day. We have a hockey team, a professional hockey team, and it's like 25, 30. They're pretty popular. They have a cannon that they fire in the arena when they score, like an old Civil War cannon, which is kind of cool.
Wow.
But no, I mean, I figure in London, like, aren't most of your professional teams like 10 minutes from each other? And that's why there's such big rivalries, like Queen's Park Rangers.
Oh, absolutely.
Tottenham, Arsenal.
Compared to the US. I mean, you guys, like, England is tiny in comparison to the US, obviously. So everything is, it's essentially walking distance for you guys. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Your screen's up.
Well, my wife lived out west where out in Arizona. So it's common to have like a 9-hour drive to the next city. Crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. So in front of you, you have what I consider to be a headache. So this is a trend.
Chris, I hate to interrupt. I hate to interrupt. There's a really nasty echo coming in. Can you just double check you haven't shared sound or something when you shared your screen? It's almost inaudible at this point. That's how bad the echo is.
How about that? Can you hear me now?
Now it's gone. Say something.
Okay, check. You have echo now?
No, it's still there.
Okay, now do you have it?
Oh, yeah, it's gone. Whatever you did, you fixed it. Well done. Awesome.
So anyways, this is the E-mini S&P. That's what I was trading today, because I had this thought that when you look at NQ, it's breaking out to a fresh new high. This one's going to follow eventually. Furthermore, when I woke up this morning, I'm just kind of looking at NQ and I'm just like, ugh. It just looks like chaos. It looked positive, but it looked like chaos. So I figured, why not go here? And the problem with days like this is you have this initial push higher, you have the pullback, and you can start talking about orb trades, original range breakout. But it comes down to what time frame you're looking at. So the 15-minute chart here is typically what I use, but with a big candle like that, it's a bit tough. So what I found myself doing was dropping down to the 5-minute opening range trade, and I bought when it broke out because we shot up so much. I had a stop loss underneath there, and I was sweating it for a minute. But then this is always difficult for me. I mean, what they call it, a lot of people will call it a zombie rally. It's not anything you want to short, but you only had one, maybe two opportunities to find any value today. And otherwise you just had to buy and hold your nose, These days are incredibly tough. So I know what you mean by scalping on the way up. And it's frustrating because when you look at this, all you had to do was buy it somewhere in this area and you made a killing. But, not all days are going to be this one directional. But even when you look at the candlesticks, they're not that big and the volume is horrible right now. But I think that's a feature or a function of the month of August anyways. August is typically really low volume. So I keep finding myself with either the whole day looks like this or this. And it's just a function of this time of year. So first thing I do is cut down my size. I'm just not a good low volume trader. I can't do Asia at all. Sometimes they're really generous with their gold trades maybe, but like to trade the S&P 500 in Asia for me is just, I like to at least have a sign that we're going somewhere in the right direction. And you don't always get that during Asian trading,
Yeah.
So how did you approach this? I mean, like you said, you were scalping. So this was your chart. I mean, same thing.
Yeah, so most my obviously longs, but I did get into a decent short. Let me check what
23,800 maybe or so.
I can't. Let me just real quick.
What do you trade off of?
Just drop to 1 minute. 1 minute chart. So yeah, on the.
So you're a lunatic, basically, is what you're telling me.
So my best trade, I made $400.
That's a
was
lot.
A short trade. Yeah. And that was at 23,780. If you go,
I was going to say right around 23,800 was a good place.
About 10:50 around that time, ES time, I think it would have been.
Right.
There was a nice short, 23,777 around there. Shorted it. Two, 3 candles, dropped down quite a bit. Boom, got out $400, and the rest were just little scalps up.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Days like this, and especially if you're only trading, like right now, I'm spending more time trading 1 and 2 micros than anything else, just because I know that you can get tape bombed, and unfortunately, a lot of the trades are like $23 at a time. That's just how it is. And like right now, in my live account, I think I'm up maybe 141. Like it's not been a stellar day. I mean, it's been good. Any day above ground's a good day, so to speak. But you know, I mean, I could have just bought and held on forever. But once we started to rally in this area and started to run into this trouble and slowed down, I got out again. And then it rallied. I'm like, okay, well, I gotta, you know, but I don't chase it. So let's just do one micro this time, you know. I find that with futures, I'm much more momentum driven. But this time of year, we don't get it very often. Or if we do, it goes against whatever the market's doing. Now, September should be really good. That's when the volume comes back. And then it starts to move, I don't want to say predictably, but I don't. Actually, what I would love to see is that they don't. But I'm just thinking more of the volume coming in and really helping liquidity, helping the markets move a little more sane. Because something that I noticed here in the last couple of months, all of a sudden gold has a spread. And it doesn't most of the time. But here lately, I've seen 2 and 3 tick spreads randomly throughout the day. So that tells you how thin it is. If the Fed cuts rates, fine, whatever. It'll all be about the statement. But if the Fed doesn't cut rates, wow, what a trading opportunity that's going to be at the meeting. I will say this: housing is still a major problem in this country, and people can't afford mortgages, so they're kind of stuck. I mean, where like I live in a growing city, and I have a cabin in a growing like touristy area called Hocking Hills, and it's like it's a lot of caves and forest and stuff. And actually this weekend, that's what I was doing. I was out there with a chainsaw cutting down trees. I guess that's how I'm relaxing these days. But
lumberjack.
Well, no, not really. I've almost taken myself out a couple times, but I'm learning, you know. So the thing is, you know, the problem is the interest rates are so high, and the prices are still going higher. So, and housing is such a huge part of the U.S. economy. I don't know if they start cutting rates, all that's going to do is make housing more expensive. Maybe less monthly payment, but what you're paying, you know, like a mid-sized house anymore is about $500,000. So, you know, you're probably going to pay 6 at a lower interest rate. So it's kind of it's a real conundrum. And of course, Trump wants it cut, and whoever he nominates next year will be a cutter. So that will help in the Forex world because the dollar should go lower. And that has a big effect on, you know, NQ. But as you can see, a day like today, you just took off. You didn't, you know, there is some little sideways, but like really the problem that I always have is what exactly do you do with something like that? I mean, clearly you don't short it, but you know, where's your entry? I guess it was this candle.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. And that is the most important thing I've learned is, yes, I could have bought and held all day, but I didn't. And once you make that mistake, because I should have, there was nothing telling me to get out other than this. But once you make that mistake, you just have to step back and you have to say, okay, well, it's done. It's done. I can't fix it by placing a bunch of random trades. I bought another one. I bought another micro somewhere up in here. Once it started to break out again, then went flat. I took it again. I took it out of the market, and now I'm flat. But like you said, like really, what do you do with this? I suppose if the S&P 500 breaks the all-time high, then that might push this one up too. But ES is just hanging out right now. It's close, but it's not breaking out quite yet. It's trying. I mean, and I anticipate that it will. I mean, we're right there.
Oh yeah.
But it's got a few ticks. If that breaks the highs, then maybe it'll drag NQ higher. But these like real slow grinding days are just some of the worst for me. I don't want to pay up. I always try to remember that you are buying a product here. So if I can buy it on sale, I will. But it's hard when it just slowly grinds. when do you find the value?
Yeah.
But I mean, this is a long only market, clearly.
Yeah, 100%. And the thing is, look, I completely agree with you. In hindsight, you could jump in at any point and you would have made a killing, right? But the market has been so quick to kind of do these V-shaped reversals where, it looks like we're going up strong. Okay, we've got to build momentum behind us. It seems all right. And then out of nowhere, it goes, just reverses.
Yeah, out of nowhere,
Nasdaq
Nasdaq will drop 90 points. Yeah. I've seen that happen.
And once you've had 2 weeks of that, are you going to trust it? Do you know what I mean?
Oh, and that's
so
and that's
you're
the thing.
better on the
I'm having
side.
a lot of trouble. I'm having a lot of trouble trusting these moves because of the volume. So what can you do? Well, the only thing you can control is what kind of money you put in there, and your risk, and the rest will flush itself out eventually. But like right now, I'm looking at the ES and I'm watching this daily candlestick, and if I place the trade, obviously it would be long, but I'm not going to put a full ES contract out there. Not right now. The time for that was probably on the break of the Monday candlestick, if anything, and that's without me drilling down. I'm not going to do the $12.50 a tick trade here, and maybe it goes another 20 points. Okay, but you have to recognize that, if you got out here and you got out here, at this point, you're just chasing. And that's the hardest thing, I think, for a lot of people, because they look at this as I'm losing out on this great opportunity. But they always forget it's also an opportunity to lose money. I mean, statistically speaking, it's a 50-50 shot. I know where I want to be, but I'm not there. So all I can do is control my risk. My risk is 0 right now. So worst case scenario, I take my $141 or whatever and go home. It's very difficult for people to do that. And these are days where I see a lot of younger and newer traders. They see a candlestick like this. They say, oh, shooting star, I'm going to go ahead and short. And it might work for a few points, but then they get ran over. So now they're looking at this. They're like, oh, it's slowing down. It's at the all-time high. It's not, it's gotten too expensive, and they short it. And I mean, maybe it works, but you and I both know 9 times out of 10, that's not how it plays out. So like with indices, like I said, I rarely short them. Now I'll short things like gold, not here recently in the last couple of years, but I used to. I'll short currencies. I'll short oil. I'll short natural gas. Natural gas has no business being at 280 or whatever it is right now. It needs to be at about $1. Because most people don't understand they're trading U.S. natural gas. They're not even trading, like when they're trading CFDs as well, it's U.S. natural gas. And we have it in the drinking water here.
Yeah.
Like it's not rare. It's everywhere. And there's more drilling than there's ever been in both natural gas and crude oil. So those are markets that I'm okay with shorting. But when it comes to equities, it's just, they're not really made to fall. Unless it's the Russell, the RTY, I don't have an issue shorting. Do you trade anything besides NQ? Because that's what I always, or ES, that's what I always seem to see you on NQ. No, you don't. You don't trade the 6B.
I used to trade the
6B.
British pound.
You're not a patriot.
No, look, I've dabbled with it. I used to trade it a bit, but I just found the structure of the indices a bit better because you have that clear US open, the time, and I know because the time, like, just look at the volume. You can see exactly where the US open is, right? The volume down below. Like, you don't need to guess. It's just, it has a better structure to it. It keeps me more disciplined.
Yeah, like
that I don't overtrade.
So America woke up right there. But look how quick it drops off. This is the British pound. And then, overnight, it's just non-existent, which is kind of interesting because this would be UK time. Of course, they're trading spot Forex. They're not trading. Like, I've never been a fan of currencies in futures. I don't like, because there's different months. And as somebody who started on FX, it's difficult for me to get my head around, okay, well, this expires in such and such month, and that's why it's different than this. And then on top of that, and futures traders hate hearing this, but CFDs pay you swap. So if you buy dollar yen like I did several weeks ago, I'm collecting money every day. Does the trade work out? I don't know, but I'm getting to the point now where it's probably going to at least be break even just from the swap collected. And in those, so you have to know your market. And unfortunately, I think a lot of traders will come in and they'll just, oh, okay, well, I can trade oil. How cool is that going to be, you know? But they don't know anything about the market. So that's the other thing too. Nice. And I have found that futures traders tend to specialize a lot more.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not a big
if I was going to trade
trader,
Forex,
but I am in futures.
If I was going to trade like the pound US dollar on Forex, I would probably still be charting for the most part on 6B, on the pound futures, just for the transactional data. Because if you remove the footprint from me and the true volume profile, I'll be dead honest with you, Chris, I could not trade. No idea how to trade. Like, do I know trend lines? Do I know Fibonacci? Yeah, I've learned it all.
Right.
But I have zero confidence in myself as a trader to do that. Do you see what I mean? So, I'd be absolutely useless.
Well, and confidence is everything. If you don't have the confidence, if you don't have the confidence to do something, you will muck it up. But like, you know, I'm not a big fan of the currencies in futures markets, but you're right. You do get volume. So actually what I have found in the past, I have looked at like the 6A, you know, and then I trade the Australian dollar in a CFD broker. You know, it's different ways of looking at the market, but you know, for me, I can't get my head around currencies, which is odd considering I've been trading currencies for 18 years. Like gold, I understand that. Indices, I understand that. Oil. Actually, you know what I have been doing fairly well on my personal account with is LE, which is lean or live cattle. Because there is a ringworm.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, is it ringworm? I think it's called ringworm. It's a disease in South America, and it's wiping out a lot of the Brazilian supply and Argentine supply of beef. So live cattle has done fairly well. It's been in a ripping uptrend at points. Now, it also tends to trend very well. It's $10 a point. It's no joke, but its ATR is a lot smaller than the Nasdaq. You know what I mean? So
it balances out.
It's more like it moves. It actually kind of reminds me of the way silver moves. Silver most of the time isn't chaotic. I mean, it's $25 a point, which is why I don't trade it. But you know, in general, it's more steady, and cattle are as well. I really like trading cattle. Corn, wheat, those will put me to sleep. They're great markets, but they're more like swing trading markets, you know. There's also if you pull up a corn chart, of the last like 50 years, we're right at the bottom of the range that we've been in for 50 years.
Oh, really?
So there is a trade to be had there. Yeah. But it's, you know, corn moves
a trade every 50 years.
Yeah. Well, right. I mean, that's the thing. Can you roll it over through margin, overnight maintenance? If you have that kind of money, then yeah, you just buy it. But for those of us mere mortals during the day, it's a bit difficult. Yeah. I don't know.
Sure.
I'm watching the next 2 weeks for volume to pick up, and we'll see how things play out. But, you know, unfortunately, days like today, we get these zombie rallies, and it's a quick scalp. And then you're like, well, okay, it's going higher. It's a quick scalp, but it's really difficult to get your footing in a day like this. You know, so good on you for making money.
Absolutely.
Sounds like you did fairly well.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you. Yeah. Well, I just never allow myself to essentially get into any major drawdown. I scalp so quick. The moment I see the profit, I'm taking it off the table, and that accumulates. So that's the best. That's my best defense.
Now the question is can you get rid of them? Can you get rid of them? Can you get rid of the losers quickly?
Can I get rid
That's
of
how
them?
you because it. Yeah, because
absolutely.
if you're making money, 90% of the time, that's fine. But unfortunately, I'm not saying you, but most traders, that 10% will wipe out the previous 30 trades. That's the catch.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay to have a quick scalper, short-term attitude, but you have to be the same with your losses. And I found that most people struggle with that.
Yeah.
They're okay with taking profits quickly, but getting rid of them is a whole different game. And that is how you become a successful scalper. Like Coach Sam.
Yes.
There we go.
The best
That's
loser
my public
wins,
service
like
announcement
Tom
for you.
Hubert says.
Yes, Mr. Hugard. Yeah.
Well, Chris, we have hit time. Thank you again so much for coming on.
Yes,
it's always
we have.
really enjoyable to have you here and sharing your insights and having a good chat. I'm guessing next week you'll be back. I'm not sure. I think it's next week probably.
I'm here for at least another month. So.
Oh, okay, awesome.
Yeah, we'll go from there.
Amazing.
I'll probably be at the final show at the close, so I'll probably be in chat.
Awesome, perfect. Good. I'll see you then. Have a great one, Chris.
Talk to you later, Sam.
Unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
What is up, Coach Iris, Coach Daryl, and Coach Paul? I hope you guys had a great break. How's everyone doing?
Yes. Doing great. Yourself? You've been busy.
Good as always. Good as always.
Yeah.
Sam, I need you to say you've been filled. Say you've been filled, Sam.
Oh, you've been filled. I don't know why I do have a female voice.
It didn't hit my target, but I was trailing in it. It just took me out like a minute before we got on here, and that's okay. We're still heading up.
$50,000 or something. You held that for oh man!
I held it. I held the whole time.
That's it.
Yeah,
that's insane. You are so right. It was such an obvious trade.
Iris.
Yeah, nice.
You're in the green as well.
I was actually up 200, but I gave some back. But listen, what do we get after a high resistance liquidity run? We get a low resistance liquidity run to the downside. So I'm hoping, well, we don't hope in this business, but there is a probability that we might get some nice, maybe a nice little low resistance movement to the downside. And otherwise, it's okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All good.
Absolutely.
So
let
I
me
may get
I
back
haven't
in.
seen-
Right.
Yeah, I want. So Daryl, you're up. Let me see, because I haven't looked at the screen.
I'm out of
How
a
much
trade.
are you up now?
I'm out of a trade.
How much? I want to see your
22.
P&L. Nice.
22.
Good job.
Daryl, you beast.
Yeah. I mean,
What's
it was
the
such a yeah.
what's the consistency rule on a challenge account when you can pass in as little as 2 days? How does that work? You just got to be like 50-50 kind of deal, or
Isn't it 40?
maybe it doesn't.
I'll have to double check.
I thought it was 40. I thought it was 40, but if you're 40,
It's 40.
like if you pass in 2 days and you're like 40 and 60, how does that work? You know what I'm saying? I need to read.
So then, if you count what's your highest? You have to count your highest day, and then you do a divide by 40. So let's say 2,200.
Yeah, today's my first day in doing this. So.
Yeah, so you have to make 5,500 to pass the account. It's 100. It's
No, I have to make 9,000. I have to make 9.
Yeah, exactly. But just to give you a comparison, if you have a lower account, you just take your highest amount that you made, and then you divide it by 0.4, and that's the amount that you have to make to reach the
I get it.
amount.
I get that. My question is more, Iris, on if it's a 2-day minimum, then how does that work, right? You know,
it's like it's got to be. It's so difficult to do it in 2 days. It's like it has to line up to essentially the dollar. I mean, it's basically
50,
you should
50,
do it
like right down the middle. Right. What you're
yeah,
saying?
I mean it's very difficult.
Basically.
So I mean 3 days is
Okay.
usually.
No, I'm not
like,
worried.
could you do it in 2 days? Yeah, you could, but 3 days is probably.
I'm not trying to do it in 2
if you're-
days.
So
Yeah.
I'm
But
not
how do
trying
you
to.
do
I'm
it in 2 days
just
if you have-
asking. That's what I'm
it's
saying.
25% for Rhythmic, 40% for Project X. 5 winning days, net P&L of at least $200. So you need to have, in order to qualify for a payout as well. So you have to have 5 winning days in however long, and of each winning day has to be over $200 basically. So pretty lenient rules, I would say.
Yeah, no, that's
not bad.
Yeah.
No, that was my only question. Was like, how do you do it in 2 days if there's a consistency rule? That was the only thing I was.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be. I mean, you can't do it if it's
Kinda
half, then you can never reach the 40%, right? Then you have 50%.
It's really got to be like
Yeah.
3 days of about 40, right?
Exactly.
So,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Yeah.
It's no biggie. I'm not trying to pass it in 2 days. I'm just
Just
doing what I do.
And just
I'll
another
get
day.
there when it gets there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See you when I get there.
Indeed, yeah.
See you when I get there. And you will be.
Got Iris into singing now.
Yeah,
What song is
exactly.
that?
We
See when I
gotta.
get there.
I see you when
We're all
you
singing.
get there. Yeah, I think I've got the bug from you guys. I feel very
Yeah, you
comfortable
do.
doing it. Normally I
It's not
wouldn't
bad.
do it.
We
I
got
don't
Troy
know.
singing. Troy's like rapping now, basically. It's hilarious.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't
yeah.
hear that.
Yeah. He's
Troy's-
like rapping.
You're
It's like
rapping,
it's so funny.
Troy's
Like
deep
old
into
80s
it.
gangster rap stuff.
Gangster. Oh my god.
I know, it's funny.
Troy is deep
All right,
into
so let's
it.
see. We got any
He's
questions in the chat?
getting the
people?
tattoos and everything.
Yeah, I'm looking.
He's gonna have teardrop tattoos.
That reminded me of
Like
your
his whole
Tupac
face, his
reference.
chest.
Your Tupac reference like a month ago, Sam. The song with where we can't literally say any of the words except for West Side, how we
Yes.
ride.
Yep.
Exactly.
That's
That's
hilarious.
hilarious.
Good one.
I think
It's a good
I
one.
think I have a really
Eric,
nice
Eric's
one.
back to
Great.
Forex.
I think I have a nice idea
Eric,
for the
I'm so happy you
emoji.
passed, man.
Yeah.
What's up, Nikon?
Eric
Nikon?
passing.
Welcome
What
to
a
the
great
chat.
Welcome. Welcome to the
Oh,
chat.
are we going?
Welcome.
Are we aren't going? Is it? You have got a really scary voice. For you should. Yeah. You can really
Scary
do that.
voice.
No, not scary, but scary in a good way. Like you can be like one of those. I can hear you in my car. It's like, oh, that sounds really like a robot voice. Yes.
What I aim to be.
You want to be in every
Mr. Roboto.
in every. So, have we reached the final level? On the, or is there more room to the upside? What do you think?
Well, I mean,
Are you asking? What are you
hard to
asking?
say, to be honest.
I think we're still going higher.
No, I'm just.
I think we're still going.
It's a tough.
We
What do you?
we sort of hit the two, sort of like a level. It could go a little bit. I don't think it's going to be going much higher from this point. But so cool.
You never know. I mean, the 1 minute and
You
the
never
5 minute charts
well-
on the trending EMAs are conflicting with each other. On the 1 minute, you see EMAs turning down. On the 5 minute, everything is still intact to the upside. So if you're looking at like trend,
right,
it's a little bit conflicting there between time frames. So it's really difficult to be able to, pick one side or the other on everything. Honestly, on all the equity indices. So. Yeah, I'm very neutral at the moment. I'm just trying to find scrounging for
We're coming
anything.
to low volume. We're coming to low volume. We're gonna bounce off of here. We're gonna collect the liquidity here around 64, 61 in the ES. We'll do a little bit of a sweep down, I think, maybe down to about 59, and then we will roll back up. That's just what I
want to see it.
expectation
I
is.
want to see it move lower.
Rolling. Was that Limp Biscuit? Look at this guy. He's all over
Rolling.
What?
Rolling,
That was a
rolling,
wicked song.
Rolling. What?
What a track.
Sam. I am Sam. Green eggs and ham. When I roll UK, I'm Sam. Watch out, boys. Here I go. Minuteman got nothing on me. I'm PM, baby. Oh boy,
You're
we've
a
really
mad
lost
man.
it now. We've lost
You
it.
really
We've
are.
officially
Yeah.
lost it. All right, so my
Daryl's
screen's up. Okay,
broken.
so yeah, this low volume right in here, I think I may add. If we, ooh, they're coming for you, Sam.
How can you hear that, man?
I heard it, baby. They're coming. I know it's not
That
Iris.
was
She's
like
in the bush.
far away. I
There
barely
no,
heard it.
there no sirens coming for her.
How the hell did you hear that?
You must have an open mic.
I'm kind of worried every time I go to the toilet. Can you hear me? Just
We do. We haven't said anything yet.
Okay. I'm worried now. What else can you hear? This mic is so damn good.
Could you imagine?
Well,
Oh man.
there's
No-
what is it?
no
There's like the
privacy.
dynamic mics. There's dynamic mics, and then there's the other types of
Yeah.
mics. I think dynamics are the ones that like reduce more of the
Pick up everything.
Room
Yes.
noise. And the
I
other
can tell
ones
Sam
kind
has
of
that kind
allow-
of mic because you don't need to get so close to your mic. Like I need to get close to my mic. See, like I'm close, but you can't hear outside noise on too much on mine. which is why I got it, because my damn dog barks all the
I
freaking time.
can't hear.
And downstairs barking at Amazon and stuff, just going crazy. So I got this so you don't hear him. Dude,
Wow,
the gardener was here earlier. He's going crazy on the gardener. I'm like, shut up.
Classic.
I wonder what mic I have
I
actually.
remember.
Then.
True story. The first day I did a trial run, I was with Paul Pico and another coach, another person who was here before, and my dog. Usually, well, I moved to another bedroom in the house and I set this up. But I was in where I used to trade downstairs, kind of like an open office floor plan, right? It's not really a door; it's closed. My dog would love to come under the desk and hang out all day when I'm trading. Oh, dude, I don't know what. I guess maybe a delivery or something. He starts barking, and I had my headset on and it picked him up. And then Paul Pico had external speakers, and his dog heard my dog bark all the way to London, and his dog starts barking back and forth, and we had this whole thing for like 5 minutes. We're both like, "Shut the hell up!" trying to get the dogs. It was crazy. The first day, I'm like, "Oh my god." So I'm like, I need a better solution for this.
That's amazing.
And he was like, my dog, he never barks, but he heard your dog bark and he went crazy. I'm like, yeah, well, they're like, 11 hours away by flight, but they're barking at each other. It's so funny. It's so funny.
Technology, man. Love it.
I know. It's so funny.
How good is that?
Yeah, gosh, I know.
That is awesome.
But it could be a nuisance.
That's what we want to hear.
Yeah.
All right, so we're kind of creeping back up off the lows.
Yeah, I think so too. No.
Can you hear them?
Oh yeah, they're coming for you. Oh yeah, paddy wagon.
Something's going on.
Yeah.
Something is happening.
I'm telling you. They're taking you to
Live in the hood, man.
You guys are so funny.
I'm blanking. What's it called? Sherlock Holmes. What's it called? The police station?
Prison?
By you, Sam, the famous. Prison. Huh? No.
Scotland
Yard.
Yard.
The Scotland Yard. Thank you. Scotland Yard. Yeah. They're coming for you.
Yeah. Oh, of course. I am wanted.
Production team.
Inside a train.
FBI, open the door.
Knock his door down. I know. Could you imagine? Could you imagine being on stream and something like that happened?
Oh my god, that would be horrible.
It would be horrible.
That would be a disaster.
I would think you'd be playing a prank. Honestly, I'd be laughing.
Yeah, I
no,
wouldn't
I think
believe
I'd be
it either.
laughing
Yeah.
Especially with Sam, you think, oh, just some friends, just pranking him because he pranked them a lot.
Yeah, if something like that happened to me, I don't think anyone will take it seriously. They'll be like, he's playing a prank.
Arrest him. Arrest him. He's a public nuisance.
Yeah.
Apparently so. Apparently so.
All right, we got a nice little poll in the chat. Let's see what the poll says. Which markets got your attention? Well, for me, we all know I only trade crude, so that's the answer.
Yeah. You only trade crude? Did I miss something?
I'm kidding.
I thought it was
I thought I'm joking. I'm joking.
No, he only trades corn.
I was teasing.
He only trades corn. So that's why he voted corn.
Oh, that's the one, yeah.
Yeah.
Which market got your attention?
I was joking, Iris.
I don't know
Live
what happens
cattle.
in suddenly Sam trades.
They don't have an NQ option, do they?
Exactly, there is no NQ. No, it's S&P, crude, corn, and gold.
I want to see if someone actually. Well, there's corn and commodities, so like any physical, right?
Oh,
the crude's kind of a physical,
look
and
at that
gold is
chart.
too. What
What the
chart?
hell is that chart?
Mine?
What is that? Why does it look so weird?
Oh God, he's gonna pull something.
Not your chart. Oh, I'm looking at the Zoom. Oh, I'm looking at Paul's screen. That's why.
Oh yeah.
What the hell is that chart? That is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
I'm looking at the 10-year bonds.
That is a true filthy chart. Oh, okay.
I was just gonna say that is utter filth. Utter filth.
Yeah, I just wanted to see what they're up to.
The 10-year note. Wow.
Yeah,
that's the 1 minute though, right?
Yeah, when you're usually trading the 10-year or the 30-year or whatever, you only trade it in the first couple hours. I mean, it's always usually just dead after that time. But yeah, I just was curious where price was hanging out at. So just checking it out. 30 years doing the same thing, I'm sure. Yep. There's the 30. Same thing. How about soybeans, huh? Ooh, look at soybeans. Shoot.
Whoa, that looks nice.
Whoa. Look at that puppy. Wow.
Something
That's
happened.
A nice chart.
Looks like Old Faithful erupted. That thing's ready to rock.
I wonder how easy it is to manipulate the price on these kind of...
Oh, that's very hard.
You know.
Well, maybe. I don't know.
Could you pretend to be on Twitter like, I don't know, the world's, I don't know, biggest soybean grower, just completely make it up and then be like, just tweet something out devastating and just crash the market? No, you don't think people would fall for it? Because who's the biggest soybean? I don't know, grower. Like, do people know this stuff?
It's all the ag farmers
you know
and
I mean?
all the producers. No.
Yeah, I mean, like all the merchants and producers know what's going on already. So if any kind of weird news was to come out, I'm sure they would pretty much confirm it relatively quickly to make sure it's real or fake. And yeah, I don't think it's the only one.
Such a thin market.
No, not soybeans. Not soybeans.
No, soybeans is not
actually big.
Right.
Look at that. You're right. The soybeans actually not bad.
No, yeah, soybeans is fine. It's things like orange juice and stuff like that, where there's only maybe like 400 contracts traded a day on average, and like
cocoa, cotton,
those things.
400 All right, so in orange juice, you could literally move the market. If you had, I don't know.
I suppose.
I can't do the math.
Yeah.
But that's dangerous.
You can move it, but you got to get out of it too. You know,
there's maximum position. There's reporting. There's like reporting limits and maximum position limits and stuff on a lot of these. And then like you can definitely get stuck in a position and whatnot. But for speculators. You know, it's a little bit more difficult. It's still difficult to move them, but like you can move it for a day.
Those are hedge. Yeah. They're really hedge products for farmers, ranchers, producers, and the market makers for that. That's mostly that's really how futures came about anyway, right? It was a hedged product. It was to protect the future value of corn and grain and around Chicago and stuff. And so, but you're right.
Yeah, but
it's pretty crazy.
You can move, definitely, especially if you move something in the direction of whatever the supply, like the understanding of supply is. Like, not to be funny, like what you were trying to talk about earlier, where you were like supply and demand, and but like if you understand, but if you understand that supply is like relatively scarce, and you as a speculator, you have a really big appetite for being in the market, and you want to buy like up the liquidity, you could potentially move things bigly. You just got to hope that there will be people on the buy side when you're on the offer, however many percentage points up. So like Daryl was saying, the ability to get out sometimes can be a little bit sketchy on those thinner markets.
What if you were like a billionaire? Right?
That was very good there. Bigly,
and
you're gonna be
your best friend grows oranges for orange juice, right? And you decided, no, your worst enemy, sorry, not your best friend, your worst enemy. And you're like, I'm just going to mess him up. So you just I don't know, buy as much
Create a
orange
storm?
future contracts as you can to try and pump that price up and just completely, I don't know, make it unaffordable for him to, I don't know, like, could you just ruin someone's life?
A cold storm,
money?
a cold snap will do it. You get enough frost and it takes out like, half of Central Florida, let's say, or parts of California, or whatever. That'll really spike the hell out of it, right?
Well,
and that's what
it
weather
used
really
to.
does a lot.
That used to do that,
It won't
but
anymore?
now that Florida is such a small part of the crop, Brazil just dominates so much in terms of the futures markets. Like what the crop, it's like 80% of the crop essentially at this between Mexico and Brazil those are the two big ones. So frost in Florida, like in California, not really. I mean, very small. Same with hurricanes, but it used to be like that like 10 years ago, Daryl. I mean, used to definitely it changed recently. Yeah.
I did not know Brazil was that big of a producer. I mean, they're cutting down all the Amazon forest to put orange groves. Crazy.
Yeah. Right.
Crazy.
Indeed. Indeedio. We'll be having
Aicha trade. Are you do you trade the ES Aicha in the chat? Thanks for commenting, by the way. And welcome if we haven't seen you before. And,
yes.
Nikon, you can't leave gold. It's okay. It's okay. It's shiny metal. I get it.
Ooh, are things starting to turn up here? What are we doing here?
Yep, things are turning up. I'm still in my trade. I'm holding for the all-time high. I wanted to get long and add another one, but I didn't. I wanted to add back here, and I just waited right here at the low of this turn down because I wanted more of a. There was a whole bunch of liquidity around 61. And I was expecting it to kind of do a sweep down to like 59. If it came down here where my little yellow guy is, I would have added. So it didn't, and I'm okay. It's coming back down. Maybe I have an opportunity. Maybe, let's see. We're coming back to the same liquidity. We're coming right back down to that same liquidity with about 215 contracts sitting there at 61. 61 even. Come on, baby. Let me add.
Add up. Addy up.
I'm also trading my cash account
one more
too.
time.
Same trade. So I've got two things open.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I would want to get long here, but we are essentially at a precipice of support on the 21 period EMA of the ES on the 5 minutes, but we've broken through all of the EMAs on the 1 minute. So
we'll be starting lull time very, very soon.
All right.
Cannot wait.
Excited.
Kick in the door within the 4-4.
4. All you heard was Papa, don't hit me no more.
You got it, Biggie. Way to go. Kick in the door within the 4-4.
Biggie. What a song.
Great song, man.
Biggie. Guys, I just got into the best trade ever.
No, you didn't.
I just made. Hear me out. No, hear me out. I just made. Find out.
Scalping down.
Oh, come on. I made $15 or something.
Dang it.
Yeah, $15. Now that is what you call the big bucks.
It's a cup of coffee at Pret a Manger. You're going to go down and get a cup of coffee, buddy.
I thought you were going to say you made $54.09. That's what I thought you were saying. But
I know. I kind of thought he was going to say something funny like that with the pence.
I
made 9 pence. hear you.
Just $15.
Ooh, we got the countdown for lull time. Look at that. We got a little countdown now.
do
That's
indeed.
awesome. In the corner. That looks dope.
Nice.
I love it.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Okay, I'll start sharing my screen. We can probably do this. Well, back end, if you want to play the new, apparently we've got a new lull time intro, so that's going to be fun.
Bad boys.
Feel
bad
free,
boys.
feel free
What you gonna
to.
do? Awesome.
I like it. I like it.
I liked it too.
Nice.
I like it a lot. I
was
like it a
awesome.
lot.
Good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you probably already know how this works, but if you don't, all you got to do is scan that QR code if you like to participate. We're doing a thought experiment today, apparently. If you're on mobile already, then go to menti.com, that's MENTI.com, and enter the code 475014009. I'm going to do it in the special voice. Go to menti.com, MENTI.
Oh, my phone is dead.
Enter code 475014009.
Oh boy, my phone is dead, guys. I have to do it without my phone.
That sucks.
Aw, that sucks.
Maybe you could just
I didn't
you could give
see
us your
it.
audible, give us your answers, and we'll maybe do it.
Exactly.
I will. I will.
Yeah.
All right, we'll give it another couple of seconds for everyone to join.
Damn it.
Please join now. All right.
Join.
Let's start.
It's too good. He's got
All
it
right.
down.
Oh, it's so funny.
Aliens have invaded Earth. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, back end. Apparently, you got a video you need to play.
Imagine you wake up with a start. Legions of aliens are attacking our planet. They are far superior to us, physically, mentally, and technologically.
Dude, this is exactly your spaceship, Paul, with the aliens and everything. Same thing.
We're forced to toil away for them, and they use us for medical experiments. They love some of us too, to play and cuddle with. But not all humans have the good fortune to be an alien's pet. To them, we humans are a gourmet dish, and they have a particular liking for tender child meat.
Basically, humans and
They pump the
animals.
milk from our women and use it to make delicious
the
drinks
hell?
for themselves. Millions of people are kept in battery farms, fattened up,
What the hell are we watching?
and then slaughtered.
Golly.
Outraged, you run to the alien's leader and take him to task. It has to stop. How can you be so cruel?
But we're not so cruel at all. Under Article 4, Paragraph 32, Section 5B of the Intergalactic Human Welfare Ordinance, our behavior is absolutely legal. Your minds are primitive, as is your language. We need your milk and your meat. It's delicious and a good source of protein, and we need you for medical testing. What are you getting so upset about? Don't you do the same thing with us?
It feels like the rug has been pulled out from under you. The extraterrestrial has a point. Don't we treat animals in exactly the same way? Should we be able to do things to animals which may not be done to us?
Yeah. It's an interesting... I mean, humans are the worst, let's be honest. We are the worst creatures to walk this earth by far.
Yeah, I don't eat meat for that reason, actually.
Yeah, I don't blame you at all. Like, the way I see it is what we're doing now is way beyond what is natural, right? Like, you know, a lot of people will say, oh, yeah, but we need meat to survive. And sure, all right, fine, maybe a bit of protein, whatever. And technically we're omnivores, but we're more, you know, made to eat like insects and stuff. I don't think human beings were designed to bite into a cow, for example, right? But it's got to a point like we have, capitalistic or society has made it such a business where it is truly disgusting what we do as a whole, as a society. It's just hidden away and no one really ever thinks of it. And as long as you stay kind of ignorant to it, it's easy to kind of, you know, put it in the back of your mind. And I'm a hypocrite because I eat meat, right? But yeah, like it is terrible what we do.
Well, it's more the big farming. If you have in the wild, I do believe, like, you know, people here in South Africa, sometimes they go into one of those game farms and they hunt their impala or whatever and they eat it. And the animal had a good life, and, you know, this sort of like, it's in the old days there was balance. But now you see these cows and these animals just stuck in they don't see any daylight. I mean, like, you know, they suffer from birth to and so it's sort of like with the balance. If there is like a natural balance where things are, it's just not. I just don't know how to actually. It's always
the problem is
because,
we've got like 9 billion people on the planet, and if most of them are eating meat, then if you were to go into the wild and kill all the deer and everything else you can get your hands on, we'd probably eradicate most of the species, right? So you domesticate, you know, I understand why, but I mean, I see both sides. I mean, I don't know.
Indulgence is a bad part of it too. It's that, you know, like the capitalistic side.
The point is,
like the indulgence is
true,
bad.
Exactly.
Can it happen? Exactly. What if it happens to us? If we become the animal and somebody else, how do we feel about it then?
In a strange way, we almost deserve it, you know.
So,
in a weird way, we do that to lesser forms of life. What we view as lesser forms of life, and we do the same. So yeah, I mean, collectively, as a species, we are pretty bad. I don't think if there was like a alien or like a higher form of intelligence, they'll look at us as primitive idiots, essentially.
Well, survival of the fittest. Survival of the fittest. We are the most. We claim to. We think we're the most intelligent and rational animal on the planet, which we are. So we feel that we have found ways to, you know, farm and produce this stuff for our benefit. But like you said, exactly. Now we think other aliens are stupid, but they're not. If they're able to get in a freaking spaceship and make it all the way across the universe or galaxies to come to us, we're pretty dumb. They're pretty far intelligent. You know what I mean? It's like, come on. It's like they can do space travel. You know, we're barely doing anything. So it's like the Matrix.
Absolutely.
The only bad thing would be is like if the aliens don't have like as humans, we do have a little bit of like we have an empathetic side to us to some degree. So we're trying to figure out better ways to do things and whatnot to some degree. The really bad part would be if like the aliens had no empathy, like their brains didn't have empathy, like they were smarter and everything, but they were just like
slaughtering.
That would be really bad.
We'd be toast. Yeah, that's really bad.
Oh yeah, we'd be annihilated.
Yeah, no,
we would be annihilated for sure.
I mean, if I had to make a prediction for the next like 100 years, I think I think the way we get our meat would be completely different. I think it's going to be mostly grown, because at the end of the day, anything that's most profitable is going to be the one picked. And once they find a way of, look, we don't need to keep all these animals alive, put all this water, all this feed, all this stuff, this big amount of land, none of that is needed anymore. If we can just kind of grow it almost, and that becomes more profitable, that will be the way it will be done. Like, it's not sustainable for the long term. As our population keeps growing, like, eventually you're feeding so much to keep a cow alive, right? All those resources going, it's almost, and then what we get from that cow is marginal compared to the amount of resources we pumped in order to grow that cow, if that makes sense. So it's like a never-ending losing game. There will be smarter ways of doing it, and I think that would be the future at some point. Because the reality is humans will never give up meat. Let's be honest. Like, you're going to find people like Iris, of course, who have given up meat. But as a collective species, humans are always going to eat meat. Because you're just never going to stop.
Yeah, well, I do eat fish, right? So it's hypocrite. It's a
pescatarian.
form of, I don't,
Yeah,
I'm a pescatarian, correct? So it's sort of like, and I'm not vegan. I just do eat, but it's mainly, I must say, it did start in the Netherlands, where the farming is it's just massive farm, and it's a little bit different here, where I see a lot of cows and still, have enough space. But it just got me from the thought that I cannot see in the supermarket if the animal had suffered or not. And if it would be in the wild, I would have no problems eating meat if I know, if there's this balance, I've been mentioning. But because I just can't, really be sure about that, I thought, well, and then I got used to it, and then I'm like, okay, you know what, I'll just leave it as it is. But I love the smell of meat. I love it when I smell it on the dry, and it's just, but it's just, it's just something that I got used to now. Yeah. And obviously I feed my cats everything, what they need. And I don't care if my boyfriend eats meat or whatever. I'm not like that. I'm not that difficult, but it's just,
it's tasty stuff.
Yeah, I want to. Yeah, it's good. And I love ostrich meat. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's more. We have a
ostrich.
Yeah.
Rank these alien-approved trading instruments from safest to riskiest.
I would love to try ostrich.
Protein-backed bonds, SpaceX shares, uranium-backed crypto, Martian property futures.
SpaceX shares. Uranium-backed crypto, Martian property futures. Ooh, that's damn good.
Who thinks about this? This is so awesome.
I know.
Rank these alien approved. That's amazing.
Oh, I'm supposed to rank these.
Rank these alien approved from
Martian property futures.
For SpaceX shares. Why would the uranium-backed crypto be safest?
I don't know, because it's actually backed by something that is.
But isn't uranium dangerous?
Well, yeah, but it's
to
be used to.
It's also very expensive.
Create nuclear power, and it's very it's not easy to get. It's scarce, it's not easy to get your hands on. So I guess
you need it to power
commodity.
nuclear subs and planes, and exactly.
You would even just based on that video, I'm surprised that protein-backed bonds are not at the top. That wouldn't be the safest. Guys, what are we doing here? I mean, I understand the Martian property futures thing. I get it, but at the same time,
so is it backed by? So the bonds are backed by human protein? Is that what it is?
Yeah, well, that's
and
what
then
I'm
once
thinking.
all the humans are eaten, but then once we're all dead, then it's worthless. The bonds are worthless.
But they're not going to allow that to happen because they're smarter than us. They're more intellectual. They are better.
They're going to farm us.
They're going to clone us.
They're going to farm us. Yeah.
No, we're going to. Yeah, I think we're going to be cloned. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Darryl, you'll be safe. You'll be way too old to taste good at this point.
Oh yeah.
They
don't want me.
No, but don't do
exactly.
medical experiments. No, we're not. But all these are going to be experimented with anyway. Yeah.
That's it. Maybe some alien hair growth formula they'll be testing it.
You took that's exactly what I was going towards, but I was going to mention
big old
Volatile
mane of a huge. I'll be like Fabio. I can't believe it's not butter. You big old Fabio dude.
That's brilliant. That's good. All right, let's move on. Oh, we're running out of time already. All right, rank these human body parts from most valuable to least valuable in the Alien Commodity Index. Prime rib traders, brain steak, trader belly bacon,
body parts,
tongue cutlets.
From the most to least.
Rank these. Wow, brain steak.
Probably that.
I think brain and tongue, because it's the smallest parts, right?
I agree.
The belly,
but they're the most important to trade.
Big. Ribs quite big. Yeah. Brain and tongue.
So valuable.
Tongue will probably be the most, actually.
How would it?
Oh, so are you thinking valuable in terms of price per unit, or are you talking about valuable in terms of like most like
nutritious?
Like, because I was thinking like most desired, like
price.
Most people in. Oh, okay. So I'm thinking like, like more people love prime rib, so that would be more valuable to have. But you're thinking like delicacy price.
But it's to the alien. It's to the aliens, though. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, with the aliens.
Yeah. With the aliens, they want to check out our brains. They want to check out what our language, maybe. Although trader belly bacon is kind of a sleeper there, because you got to have some good intestinal fortitude to be in these trades, right? So got to go with your gut sometimes. That may be more important than your brain. I don't know.
Well, I'm losing my belly. If I start becoming a bad trader, and I know that my skill was in my belly, and I've just ruined it.
Well, what if
showing down on
lose
Big
a lot
Macs?
of weight and you lose your gut feeling? That would be horrible.
Yeah. I'll have to be fat then. What can I do?
All right. Let's see.
If aliens invaded Earth and started trading humans, what would they call us on their trading platforms? Okay.
Ooh. Okay.
Interesting. I love this.
Got a good one.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that, Paul.
No.
Is that yours?
I didn't do it. No,
I was gonna say idiots. Whoever did it, Sam. I was gonna say it.
That wasn't me.
I wanted to put a forward. I wanted to put a forward slash in front of the HMN.
Oh.
Yeah, that's. I tried to do forward slashes as well and stuff, but I couldn't. That's a good one.
I don't know. What do they call us?
Everyone submitted?
Yeah.
We are anyway.
Here we go. ALN.
Yeah.
Human ALN. What's ALN for? Alone? No idea.
I don't know.
Aliens arrive and say, "We now control Earth's markets. Choose your fate. What do you do? Sell them Dogecoin. Tell them it's human currency. Short sell Earth futures before the takeover. Offer them your in-laws as a goodwill deposit."
Oh, we don't control choose a fate.
I don't have any in-laws, so I'll just be offering some random person.
Short sell the Earth futures. No, they could take my mother-in-law all day. I offer up my mother-in-law.
I guess I'll go for the short sell.
Oh, it's a pretty even spread then.
No, we're gonna have someone in the chat that's gonna break the balance.
Pretty even. Well, Iris would break it because she'll do short sell. So boom, short sell would win.
Yeah.
All right. One last one. Rank these survival trading strategies. Move all assets to Mars. Pretend to be an alien ETF analyst. Sell alien inside information. CNBC. Trade livestock futures. Except the livestock is you.
That's definitely. I'm definitely going with that one. For sure. We got to rank these. Oh, okay.
I think CNBC would buy whatever I'd say. Like, yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They're my number 2. That's exactly my order right there.
I had a one-night stand with one of the aliens. Here's my story.
What country were they from?
I fell in love with an alien. She broke my heart.
That could be a song.
All right.
What was her name? Uranus?
I mean, wouldn't you already have robot girlfriends nowadays?
That's it. I'm waiting for the robot girlfriend revolution. And then she'll get trade for me as well. That'd be great.
It's like Sam's gonna be like, cook,
like,
yes, please. Vacuum, yes. Clean, yes. Do everything, yes, yes, yes.
Like trade.
Trade.
That was brilliant.
So next time when I
Also
get
like
on,
that. That was a
suddenly
fun
there's then Sam is replaced by a robot, or like a very pretty girl sitting there. That's his robot.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
That would be hilarious.
Exactly.
You can go to Japan and get one. Probably.
Back end, we can go back to trading.
That was awesome again.
That was good.
Good work on the production
up
team
a
again.
chop
Good
piece.
work. These guys are busting at the chops. All right, I didn't really get in where I wanted to, but I did add.
Very
I added,
creative.
I think, where did I add? Somewhere around here. I wanted it to come down. It looked like it was going to come back one more time, but we're already almost at the bottom of the hour, and we're melting up. So
Yeah,
I'm still holding.
I also got
for
long a
all-time
few. Got long a few micros for the high here.
Yes.
See if I can't make a few
MES.
bucks on the ES. Yeah.
Cool.
Make a few bucks.
Mm-hmm.
I need a dollar. Dollar is what I need. Hey, hey.
77.
Now, don't forget, Paul said he already has a whole bunch of emojis lined up for our
Oh,
good
I put a
fortune.
good one as well.
But I think we need to
After-
wait till he settles down out of his trade.
Yeah, let's wait until like 4 o'clock hits, and then we'll go into it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I have to figure
guys,
out how
Robert
to
has
draw
a
my-
very important question.
Oh.
Daryl, you've kind of already answered
I
it.
answered
I didn't
it.
realize you answered, but
That's okay.
same
You guys
to
can
the
give
other
him your.
coaches as well,
You can give him
because
your opinion.
coaches. Take $600 of my $900 in crypto that's just sitting as USDT to pay off a credit card or leave it there. I'm $14K in consumer debt, and currently paying $1,200 extra every month. Robert, it really depends. Look, if you're stretching your cash flow, if that paying it off, what you're paying off right now, the extra 1.2 thousand, if that is actually paying off some of it, or if that's just a minimal amount you have to pay every month, you want to get that. Obviously, you want to don't just want to be paying off the minimum, because you'll be stuck for like forever basically with that debt. If you can stretch further, if your cash flow is at its limit, then I would say definitely try and pay off as much. Any short-term debt is detrimental to your finances. It's truly disgusting. Some of these credit card companies are so predatory. It really is bad.
Agreed.
I would say the quicker you clear that 14K, the better you're going to be. Just in everyday life, you're going to feel less stressed. You're going to probably trade better as well, because you're not going to have that debt looming in the back of your mind. Try and get rid of that 14K. What I would say is, if you can get a loan out, get like a consolidation type loan. If you can get 14K out at a lower interest rate, right? As one sum, maybe you only pay $500 a month back for, I don't know, 3-4 years or whatever. Use that loan to pay off the credit card, because it's most likely going to be a lower interest rate than whatever the credit card interest rates are. And that way, at least you're saving yourself some money every month. You're not paying all that extra in interest. So if you are in a position where you can get a personal loan out, I would say, definitely move that debt into a more of a long-term, but more stable solution, rather than this short-term, volatile, crazy, high interest rate debt that credit cards are.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, I agree to get, but we also are getting into a bull market for the crypto. So why 600? So are you're wanting the other 300 to accumulate? I'm just thinking, like,
Well, I only told him he should take. I mean, USDT is just basically dollar denominated, so it's just sitting there. You might as well take that to pay down some of his debt and have it grow. And I feel if for long-term investments, they're great, but have your house in order first. Try to be as debt-free as possible, and then you can do some longer-term investment. And honestly,
that's literally
$1,000 or $1,500 or whatever is not going to, in any crypto, unless you're getting some crazy meme coin that's just going to explode that we can't predict. You don't know. It's not going to grow enough. It's not powerful enough, to do anything really at this point. That's just the hard truth.
Yeah. No, I agree.
I'm not giving financial advice here. I'm not a CPA. I'm not a financial advisor.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. My personal mantra as well is like literally tackle any personal, unless you have aside from having a mortgage, just attacking any credit card debt with any cash that you have.
Mortgages are different.
First and foremost. But I would be putting everything I could. If I had assets that were easily liquidable and totaled to more than whatever that consumer debt was, I would immediately liquidate it, pay that off, and then start fresh. Because like Sam was kind of saying, that's just me though. Like Sam's saying, it's kind of like what Sam was kind of mentioning, or with how you all of a sudden become your brain it's just not the same because you're constantly thinking about that looming over you. Common saying is borrowers are slave to the lender. So you're just always going to feel like you're slave to the card. So yeah.
Cash flow is super important. Look, at the moment his minimum is 532, so he's paying double basically. 1,200.
Yeah, that's really.
So that's good. You're chipping away at it.
That's good. He's paying it down. Exactly.
That is very good. Exactly. If it was just a minimum you're paying, then that you'll be in there forever basically until the day you die, and then you'll probably pass on that debt to whoever. So but if you can get rid of it, look. Definitely consider, depending on the interest rate, I'm assuming the interest rate on these credit cards is going to be a lot higher than a decent personal loan. If you can get a personal loan, I don't know how good your credit is and stuff like that, but if you can, well worth consolidating it. You'll have a fixed amount and you have to pay every month for 3-4 years or whatever. As long as you've got a stable job, which I know you do, you'll be all right. You know what I mean? Otherwise, at the moment you're just pissing away an extra 500 a month. You know, why give that to the credit card company? You can pocket that with the interest rate. So.
Mm-hmm. Yep, credit cards are sneaky sons of guns. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're not big, massive corporations for nothing, right? They know what they're doing. They know the human psychology, and they make it so easy to spend on everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so
you know it's not making anything easy. The ES right now. My goodness, could the ES just pick it up like the Nasdaq? Jeez Louise, I'm scratching my eyeballs out trying to get through this trade right now. My goodness,
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it going slowly as long as it heads up. I'm okay with it. If it keeps heading up, I'm okay. It can take its little time for the next half hour or so. But if it's gonna frickin', just do its deal.
Here we go. Come on. Go.
As soon as I put the rocket there, now we go.
55.
Go to the cows. The cows jump over the moon. Let's go. I had to put cows. We were talking about beef and meat and,
Bravo. Bravo Zulu FX. I think that's
Tom.
not actually my screen. That's Daryl's. Tom? Yeah,
that's
Daryl's screen.
Why is your TP at a level?
He's just put in Sam's accent.
I don't know if he's asking about that. I think he's legitimately asking why I might take profits at 70 quarter on the ES. Is that what you're asking, Tom? I only put it there because all-time high is at 68.50, and I'm looking for a stop pick sweep, and there's going to be a lot of liquidity sitting there. I already see it, and so I'm just trying to capture more of a explosive move or, some sort of a sweep. Yeah.
Yep. Tom.
That's all I'm doing.
Tom.
All right, here we go. Push through the 66.
I completely missed that bull move.
Eat up the 400 contracts. Eat it through. Let's go. Come on. Boy, sellers are absorbing the buyers, though.
There we go.
That was the most pathetic pullback we've ever had.
Yeah, it was very pathetic. I agree. I agree with you.
That's why I got long over here. I got long early because I was waiting for a pullback to 59 or 58 in the ES and never gave it to me. And I want to have 3 on, so I put another one on. So that's the only reason why I added.
That was pathetic.
I can move.
I would like to close today at $1,000, but I just don't think it's going to happen. I just do not see a trade.
Come on, eat through this. Eat through the 66. You're going there. What we got? News-wise, nothing. Time is at 32. Still 20 minutes from MOC.
Zilly in the chat goes, "Hey Sam, you know a lot beyond trading. Do you think the Bugatti Chiron Supersport is overkill for grocery runs, or should I just stick with the Lamborghini Aventador for milk?
The Aventador, baby. The Aventador.
I mean, look,
the Aventador has a frunk. You could put more milk and eggs in the Aventador. The Bugatti Chiron, you have no space.
Yeah.
So that's the Aventador.
You have a little parcel shelf. But what's important is, look, the Bugatti Chiron, while it's
a Pagani.
When you start driving it,
Paganis are more
to the grocery store.
They're better for groceries.
When you drive it to the grocery store, I mean, it's so quick, you might crash into the store. Do you know what I mean?
That's right.
The Aventador it's still quick, but it has a bit more, you can handle the power a bit better from my experience. Personally, I just leave the
Well, they both have
Bugatti in the
traction
garage
control.
most of the time. Yeah, but you know when.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the Bugatti is.
I say either
is
get the
another monster.
Koenigsegg or the Pagani. Koenigsegg or Pagani for the grocery store. Maybe the Chiron for like kind of going to the restaurant for dinner or something. But why just have one? You need to have 2 cars per day in your 8-car garage for 8 days a week. And then you could just kind of go through and you get on your little YouTube channel and say, hey, I got all this in 3 months of trading. Look at how cool I am.
That's it. That's what I do. I'm checking.
Yeah.
I would say if Sam doesn't know, Sam could call up Andrew Tate and Andrew could give us his opinion as well.
Oh boy.
Oh my.
You know,
Are you in his course?
No.
No. But
I just know he knows about all these cars. Yes, he is.
All I'll say is he's very well known in
the
the area I live because that's where he grew up, and he grew up about a few minutes away from me.
You live in Luton? Yeah. Are you in Luton?
What?
Yeah.
You actually know the area?
Oh,
Come on. I told you I live in a hood.
I know the area, dude.
No.
I know everything. I know your address. I'm going to drive by and see
That's
you.
the most... How do you know?
I told you I'm a man of
random.
culture. I told you I'm a man of culture.
The shittiest place.
I know. That's why you live there with your awesome mansion.
You even know. Wow.
Dude. Don't underestimate the D-Dog, I'm telling you.
Luton, your IP address is your address is.
Your
and then
IP address.
Finish off with order filled.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sam. I gave away too much information.
Daryl, that is I'm just amazed that you actually even know of the place. That's insane.
It sounds like he knows. I mean, maybe he knows where I live as well. Yeah.
I mean,
you're near Lesotho, I think. I don't know. You're on the east side of South Africa somewhere. Maybe you're near Eswatini.
Probably live in Hippo Lane. Yeah, well, Lesotho's not that far.
I don't know where you are, Iris. I don't know where you are, Iris. You're not in Joburg, I know that. You're in the bush. You're way out.
Yeah. Okay, I got
push.
That's good.
Push.
Nice.
Come on,
Push.
baby. Come on, baby.
I'm getting out.
You can do it.
My XRP is doing well as well. I'm happy.
Ooh, cool. Come on. Come on.
Shimon.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, Tom, to your take profit question. I mean, I just put it out there. We're in no man's land, obviously, when you get to all-time high territory, right? So I don't know. I mean, could we rip another 30, 40 points into the close? Sure. But I just think I'd be happy getting out here. And I'm just taking it in case it rips up and gets me out. And if it doesn't, I'll trail and get out beforehand. It may just get one tick the all-time high and then roll over. You know, anything's possible.
Right. I'm out of my long. I'm out of it. I just got out. So
I should move in, cover my. What time is it? 12:38. 7 minutes till the 45, and then market on close. I should move my. Yeah, this thing keeps creeping up all day. We never came back to touch the IB low after all that flurry in the morning. And the CPI never came back.
Yeah. there was literally just really,
You
if I
know,
look at
Sam,
setup wise,
it
there
didn't
was
take much of me to
one.
guess where you live, but based on all the siren activity on your street. That's why I knew
Yeah,
it was heavy
literally.
momentum.
I told
just-
you
I
guys,
knew
I
it.
live
I
in the
just knew
hood.
it.
I'm not even joking. Where I live is not a nice place. It's a good location in terms of like proximity to London. We've got good travel links and all that, but no, it's a confirmed shithole.
You know where I was?
It's just
You know where?
Tristan texted me and told me where you live. That's how I knew. It wasn't Andrew. Tristan texted me.
Right,
He's like,
of course.
"This is where Sam lives."
Of course.
So I spent a lot of time in London. I don't know. Do you know where in the airport where Amadeus, the office is situated? I used to go a lot. We used to work with Air France together, and then we had a lot of meetings. And it's not no, that's no, it's not in Heathrow. It's not Luton.
At Heathrow or
but also
Gatwick?
that area.
Yeah.
No, I think it was
Probably Gatwick. No.
Heathrow. But there's also the neighborhood. We had one pub
Heathrow,
there.
yeah.
We used to go there. It was a very famous pub, and we used to hang out there. I don't think you go there probably, Sam. Or do you hang in pubs as well? In your off time.
No, I mean, I go to Heathrow obviously when I travel. Most of the time I fly from Heathrow, but apart from that, I don't know
that's
anything about the area really.
No, well, it's not that bad, to be
1 point
honest,
away.
but it's not also the best.
One freaking point away.
$947. Are we going higher? Are we going to 956?
How's the Dow doing? Are we? The Dow
it's
is
toiling.
Up
it's
6.
Yeah, it's not doing the greatest. It's not breaking. It's not even really trying to even get to its high anymore. It's chilling in a range about 70 points away from its high. So it's not really providing any sort of help to the upside. It's really the Nasdaq's doing all of the work here, or has been doing all the work. But
came back on me. I'm out. I was almost break even. That's not cool. That means I have to get back in if I want. That's not cool.
Not cool, man. Not cool.
I want to see if it gives me a little more of a sell-off. It may finally get back down to the 64.60 before it does a final push up. Because he had trapped all these buyers here now. Leaving these guys out to dry. It's going to come down. They're going to have to short squeeze. They're going to have to cover to get out. That's what it likes to do.
Yeah,
Boy, my thing's getting a little too cluttered here. I got too much going on. Too much going on. Let's see.
That
Come on down.
is
There
true.
you go. Give me a good entry. Give me a good fill. Are you still long, Paul? MES?
No, I actually got out at the 646, 6467 area. That's where I got out. That was where my target was.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a small. It wasn't much position though. I needed to put on more position to capture because I knew it wasn't like in my head. The trade wasn't like going to be a really big 10-point trade. I was thinking 4 points. I should have been putting on more position than I did, but yeah, it is what it is. We're going into the end of the day here, and not worth trying to put on a couple minis essentially for me to risk my my 200 in the green here.
Yeah, that's not worth it. That's what 4 in 5 minis.
Daryl's up a down payment on a house, so he can play around with the 4 minis.
Not where I live. No friggin' down payment. Not even a down payment on a car, man. What are you talking about?
I meent to say mortgage payment, but at least it sounded ridiculous me saying down
I
payment.
kind of thought you were going to say, yeah. I can see that. On a house.
Just add a,
Come on down. Come on down.
50,000 to that, maybe. You might be able to put a down payment.
What's crazy, guys? Oh, yeah. Point of control in the ES just migrated to 64.43 on the nose.
Wow. Is that south or north?
Almost 10,000 contracts traded there. So it's all the way up at that high level, which means, we're just, buyers like it up here. The higher we go. But I'm expecting a little bit of a pullback to get long. I want to get long. I'd like to get long around 58. 58, 57 would be fantastic. I'll jump in with about 3 lots and ride it home to the close.
Yeah. Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
Nice bounce there. Nice bounce. Come on.
Bounce with me. Bounce with me.
$12.45 is in the books. We didn't get much reaction. All right. I may wait for market on close. What is PMH, guys? Do you know what Tom means by PMH is about to break too? Is that a PMH? Is that a crypto?
Previous month high?
Oh,
Yeah,
previous
that
market,
sounds right.
previous market high.
Month high. Month or
I've never
What
heard
high?
the acronym, but that sounds about
Oh,
right.
previous month high. Previous month high, yeah. I mean, I've never seen it written like an acronym like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, come on down. Come on down to 58, 57-ish. You can do it.
You in a short, Darren?
It's also low volume right there. No, I'm not sure. I want to get long. I want it to come down and I want to get long. I'm going to re-enter.
I was going to say, Daryl in a short, what's going on?
I'll do shorts and I'll scalp too
What's
based
his
on the
mark?
market activity. You'll see me go in and out of trades in a minute or two. It's just these last few weeks, there's been no need. It's been nice and just been doing its thing. So I'm happy to let it do its thing.
So
I
see it as the opposite. I think it's weird.
My nature is to sit. My nature is to sit in trades. I'll sit. But I mean, like I was telling you through COVID, Sam, and stuff. Oh, that's hyper scalp. When we're limit down 3 times a day and all that, that's super hyper scalp. I mean, you just by the time you're in and out of a trade, it's already moved.
Would you say that was your
It's like woohoo.
that was your best trading period?
Period.
Yeah.
Come on.
I'm still waiting for my quarter of
2
a
minutes.
million day. One day.
2 minutes to market on close.
One day.
2 minutes. Then you could put the down payment on the Bugatti Chiron.
Yep.
For your grocery
Need
getter.
another, I don't know, another 10 of them. And then I can afford the Bugatti. More than that. It's more than 2.5 mil. How much is it? It's like 5 mil or something. I'd need 20
4
of
mil
those
for
quarter
Sharon. It's
million
like
days. So
like
one
yeah, like
month.
4 mil US. Yeah, they're crazy.
So essentially, in order to buy
what's the
that
other-
car
what's
in
the
cash, you would need to trade $250,000 every day in profit for a whole month straight, 20 trading days, where you can buy a Bugatti Chiron. That's just insane.
Crazy.
What? That's it?
Different kind of money.
All right. Here we go. Market on close. Do we get a pullback? No, we're going up. Really? No, we're not going up.
Hasn't
We're
closed
go
yet.
up and down, or down and up. No, it hasn't yet. We're almost there.
30 seconds. Excuse me.
Come on, come on. It may go down to 52. There's a bunch of liquidity just came in. About 200 contracts just came in at 52. Book's getting thin. Yeah, now it's getting ready for a reaction. It's okay going up. It's okay going up. Just come back a little. There we go.
Here we go. Let's see what happens.
There we go down.
Boom!
Boom, I'm in. Boom, I'm in.
Damn!
Boom, I'm in. All right. I'm
To
in.
go up.
I didn't go as far as I wanted, but it went. I got 3 on. Yeah, I got 3 on.
Nice.
All right. Big time. Let's go.
We'll see what happens. There we go. Look at that. Nice push.
Daryl, you absolute monster.
This
What
is the
a
benefit
trade.
of watching
you
the product every day.
gotta hand it to him.
This is the benefit of watching. This is the benefit of watching the product every day. I'm telling you, I'm not a genius, guys. This is just, it's just, I just kind of knew. I'm just used to the behavior, you know. Used to the
Exactly.
behavior.
Once you know, when you see it,
that's
it
all
just
it
happens
is.
over and over and
Mhm.
over. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So when it gets up here, Sam, at the target, I want you to say it. You know
Sure.
the cue. Shout it from the rooftops.
Or
Like the pipe.
or if it hits your, if it gets you
That's
out
gonna
at
hit.
that profit as well.
If it gets me out, yeah. I still got a trail because it still may one tick me here.
Yeah, of course.
There we get to the liquidity. Come on, baby. Rip through to 70. Eat through it. There we go.
There.
Keep going, baby. There we go. We're free. 68. Come on. Come on. Bring it home.
Come on.
No, don't come back on me.
What?
I'll trail it. If it takes me out,
Getting
it's
ready
fine.
to say it.
I'd rather see it go all the way up. I'd rather see it go all the way up.
Getting ready to say it.
Get ready to say it.
I'll see you when I get there.
Here we go. Here we go.
There we go.
Come on.
New
Yep,
high
that's
day,
it.
new all-time
That's it.
high,
That's it.
baby. New all-time high. Take me out. It missed me by a tick.
Come on.
It's okay. It's
Ah.
okay. It's going back. No, it's going back. We're going back up. It's only we got 8 minutes to close. We're fine.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Try a little more. Oh, it took me out now.
Ah.
It came back on
You've
me.
been
All right.
failed.
That's good though. You've been.
But we no. We have new all-time high. We have new all-time high. We have new all-time high.
Nice.
Can we get that?
Congratulations. Great trade.
Can we get
I think
Daryl's
it's an
profit
awesome
updated?
trade. Yeah.
I'll update it. 3,073.
There you go.
And
What a day,
Big
Big
time.
Daryl.
you got the entry point. You nailed it, and you stayed in. That's just awesome, really.
I wish I had a
You
better
nailed
fill.
that.
I wish
You
I
know,
could
there's
have
a-
more.
That was sweet.
No, there's a difference
The cool
between
thing was,
seeing it
I
and
called it.
executing. You see,
Yeah. Yeah.
well, yeah, but you got in and you stayed in, and that's the difference. Awesome trade and awesome. Well, from
Thank
the
you.
start where you got in until the end, and that you managed to just to sit it through. That's just comes with the experience, I guess. So
Yeah, it really is.
well
I mean,
done.
it's
Amazing.
screen time, guys.
Yeah,
It's
let's
screen
let's
time.
acknowledge it.
It's really.
Well, I
Let's
mean,
acknowledge
I
Daryl's
don't do
profit.
this for any-
3,000.
Hey,
And
I'm doing
also,
this for. I'm trying to get funded too, so don't forget.
We're all green.
There's a
Yeah.
method here. I'm trying to pass this
No, but
account.
we're
Daryl,
all
it's
we're all green today as well.
Look, there was this, when I said the accumulation. No, but the accumulation manipulation, that was the exact, that is the but I think you were in it already before that, right? Before that that moment. That was 10 something.
I don't know. I was in.
I think you were already in the trade.
Yeah,
you
I was in
were,
back then.
Way in
I was in
the,
back then.
Yeah.
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 Because you know what?
Amazing.
It just looked like, think about this though, guys. I mean, we were on session. Where was it? We were way back here. We got off at 9 o'clock, which is my time, right?
Yeah, I think it's just...
it was around here. We started to go up. Yeah, right here. This is when we were on. We were getting off the first morning session, right? We were up here, and we were already over point of control. And I was like, I just think it's going to be a day. And I think, if I recall, before we got off the first session, Paul said that Nasdaq had already tagged its all-time high, right? So I'm like, okay, Nasdaq's going there. ES is going to follow today. It's just the way it goes. So I had my conviction, and I just kind of kept riding it and just riding it.
Yeah, amazing.
Well,
really
phenomenal job to every one of you, especially Daryl.
Yeah, especially Daryl.
Very, very well.
Sam did great.
Iris,
Sam did great. You all did great.
You dug yourself out of a hole at the beginning, quite a decent sized hole. You dug yourself out, so that's commendable. Paul, nice and consistent as well all day. Never really had any like terrible ups or downs, anything like that. Just very consistent. And Daryl, well, I mean, Daryl, you've basically down payment to a house. I'm checking.
For a dog house.
But guys, I am annoyed.
You see that rocket?
I really admit.
Yeah.
But guys, I am annoyed.
Rocket,
you can buy it.
Sorry, Iris. I know you're trying to get a word in.
No, it's okay. But I am annoyed. I'm happy that it's a mental thing to get out of a drawdown. So I'm really happy that I did that. But the moment when I said the accumulation manipulation, that is and it was my model and everything was there. So I am annoyed a little bit that I did not catch the trade. I was in, but I got out too soon, and I should not, because everything was there, and also the move up, everything. So that's it. But I'm still happy. But there is some improvement there for me. But I'm really proud of you, Daryl. An amazing trade, and it's very inspiring to see someone do that, and just to manage to sit through the because it's quite it's not easy price action as well. It's very
no, it's not easy.
High resistance. So,
it's not easy. Yeah. It's just experience, though. I think I wasn't like this. I mean, I wasn't always like this, guys. It's like anything else. You know how you see people, and everyone's like, "Oh wow, you became a multimillionaire overnight," or all of a sudden you're worth 75 million. All of a sudden your company just blew up, and it's like you hear everyone say, "Yeah, but you don't see the 15 years before where it was such a struggle, and I worked 18-hour days, including weekends, and I was eating nothing but ramen noodles and all the sacrifices, no vacations, no fun with friends, no socializing, just work, and then all of a sudden everyone goes, oh wow, now you're a super success, and you took your company public and you're a billionaire." But it just takes a while, and then you start to benefit a little later. That's just really all it is.
Yeah. It's an investment of your time.
And the market on. You want to know what the MOC numbers are?
I want to say
you say, why is it
1.3 billion
up?
To the upside.
Over 2 billion to the downside on the S&P.
No.
Wow.
Because all the sellers are getting out. I mean, you think about it, like they got to go somewhere. But so what does that tell you, though? People want to get out of their positions too. Yeah, they're sitting up here. Now, this is important, though. Just one last comment about this all-time high here for the ES. This is an important thing we did for me, the way I look at it. We got to this number in an overnight session last week, and I'd much rather see it during the U.S. session. So I'm glad it took care of itself in the U.S. session when all the 500 stocks are trading, the underlying instruments all active, right? So that, to me, now this is a bona fide new level on the ES. Where we go from here, who the hell knows, right? Anyone's guess.
All right, guys, I'm be back in a few minutes. I'm just going for a quick break.
Yep.
So back in can take me out.
You got it.
Fun day. This has been a very fun day of trading, I must say. I'm very pleased with I think with myself, with everybody in general. Just a really fun day. I feel like we all relatively were clear headed on what direction was. Yeah, I think it was a very good day. Looking forward to the rest of this week too, honestly, now that CPI is done with.
Yes,
I think CPI on Thursday, right?
Out. Yeah, we've got. What do we have there? We'll go. We need to go over that. Edgar, yeah, I mean the right side numbers is the dome, the depth of market ladder. I see that. I also have some other tools that I use that aren't on this platform that I look at that shows me other liquidity and things. So, but you can do it all here. I mean, I was just like way up here. It's moving fast now, but you can see where all the limit orders are, on the offer and the bid. So you just kind of see them, and it's just years of looking at it.
Sorry, guys. That like I don't know how that comes through. I don't understand how
I
that
love
comes
it.
through
No,
the mic and everything. Yeah.
No, we need
I don't
it.
hear
It's
it.
good
What did
that
you
we have
hear?
it because.
Oh, was that
I hear
Iris's?
ding,
Was that
ding,
your
ding, ding.
computer?
No. No, it was apparently I'm the only one that hears it, so it's maybe only for my ears, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
I've got a special
That's
headphone.
funny.
Oh, you didn't hear it?
I hear
Daryl?
stuff I have other stuff talking to me all the time. I have other things, and the other software that Paul knows about. It just goes constantly in my head, constantly. Order,
right?
Buy, sell this. Buy, sell this. It's just all day. It's like I'm listening to it all the time. And I don't really want to turn it off because when I trade my cash account, I rely on that, right? So.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
well,
I'm
anyway,
also
so look what we
making.
got. 64.70.
What, Iris? Sorry.
64.70 on the nose. 64.70 on the nose. That's crazy. Sorry, Iris.
Now I'm making a movie with emojis, so I'm looking for some stuff.
Oh,
gotcha. We have in the afternoon here for earnings. We have we don't really have much, but CoreWeave is kind of the bigger one, the cloud operations platform that just like helps with like generative AI stuff and GPU, CPU compute stuff. So that's an interesting one. And then tomorrow morning we have. What do we have? Not a whole lot, to be quite honest. I think the earnings are starting to die down a little bit.
Starting to. Before the open, there's not a whole lot.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, Cisco,
Just
though.
Cisco,
Cisco's after the close. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Cisco. And that's probably it. Thursday, we're starting to roll through these now.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So, but as far as let's see.
I think Thursday is the day that we have to be PPI is Thursday, I think.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
So tomorrow we have stuff. We have just typical, weekly mortgage numbers, U.S. numbers, crude, distillate stocks, gasoline production, that kind of stuff. Goolsby's talking at 10 o'clock my time, 1 o'clock your time tomorrow. So he tends to move things around. He's a pretty powerful Fed head. And then we've got Thursday. What do we got? PPI month over month, core PPI, initial jobless claims. And then Friday we got Michigan consumer sentiment. Retail sales month over month, import prices, New York Empire Manufacturing Index. There's still some stuff here. We got to get through the week. I think. I don't know. This will tell us where we sit after this week, I think, overall. But
I'm actually very interested in core retail sales. I am interested in core retail sales specifically.
I am.
PPI, of course, is important. And I wasn't even paying attention. Unemployment claims. Yeah, I was not paying attention. That's going to be very important, I think.
That's the precursor to non-farm, right? You usually get that out, and then they kind of adjust their numbers going into non-farm payroll. But yeah, no, that's going to be a good one too. There's a bunch of stuff still here coming out this week.
Yeah. I feel like consumer sentiment and the inflation expectations won't be a big deal unless, again, like we've talked about before, it's like really bad. Unless it's like goes from 61.7 to like 49. It's like, oh, what the jeez. And then all of a sudden things get hairy, but yeah.
What's really interesting about what the Trump administration is doing with China, though, like, you know how they announced yesterday they're going to give another 90-day pause to, you know, the tariff decision or what have you. But, you know, he's made these things where he's going to allow NVIDIA and AMD to trade with China, but he's now going to basically tax the companies instead of China itself. It's almost the same. It's almost like a tariff, but it's because they do so much business, right? And now I saw more stuff about an hour or so ago that came out where Trump is considering doing more deals like that with other prominent corporate, companies that deal with China, what he's doing with NVIDIA and AMD. So basically, it's like instead of hitting China hard and freaking maybe the global supply around, maybe he's just saying, okay, I'll cherry pick, all of these certain companies or sectors that are dealing in certain things and start nickel and diming them that way. But that's still going to come back as a tax to consumer. I mean, it just has to. There's no way around it. There's no way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'll look at it when it comes. I'm sure more headlines will come out about all that stuff, and it is. It really is. Bit too comp. You got to be a full-time NVIDIA. You have to be a full-time semiconductor analyst to freaking parse through all of this stuff at this point. It's ridiculous.
I know. It is ridiculous.
Absolutely ridiculous.
It is totally ridiculous.
This is my quant, my quantitative. That's all.
This is my quantitative. I know. That's a great line. Freaking great line. Oh my god.
he won he won the math competition. Guess where he's from?
That's
China.
Exactly.
Oh,
exactly.
What a movie.
Steve Carell sitting there looking at him like, huh?
I can never get enough of that movie. I literally watch that movie.
I can't either.
At least once a year. It's one of my favorites.
Oh,
sure.
Yeah. I love it. Wolf of Wall Street, same with me. I do that. I used to watch Gordon Gekko Wall Street all the time, and then Wolf of Wall Street came out, and then I was like, oh my god, dude! I mean, how can you not love that? That's just got for all the reasons. Eye candy galore. I mean, Jesus. Could you imagine working with Jordan Belfort back then? Like, if half that stuff was true in the movie, like. I mean, I know the guy was
I know.
Just on a wild ride, but dude,
wild story, honestly.
Apparently he says the movie is actually not as bad as it was in real life. Now, I don't know, because the movie
That's what I've heard.
was a bit crazy.
That's what I've heard him say that too.
Yeah.
I know. I don't know, man. Yeah.
Well, I think it's time for one of our favorite segments here. I think we're going to share my screen.
The Gong Show.
I don't remember.
Gong.
Yeah. I am done as well.
Okay.
I might have picked one of the songs. Might have been like something that we have done before. I can't remember, but you guys can let me know if it is one of them. But
Okay.
we're going to start off with an easy one here. Right there. Okay, 2 words.
Devil Bone?
Technically Technically 4 words is the song title.
Devil.
Technically 4
Evil
words.
bone. Devil.
Not giving the dog a bone, is it?
No,
Giving the
kind
dog
of
a bone. That's too much. Boneyard? No. Bonehead? Bone. Evil.
Devil to bone. Evil to the bone.
You're so close.
What?
You're so close, Sam.
Is it a Metallica song? Is it a Metallica song?
No.
Evil to the
not Metallica.
bones. Evil to the core. Evil. Evil to the.
God, what is that thing? A dragon?
Come
dragon?
on.
What is that little thing?
You're so close. Literally,
Purple?
Sam is 1 word away. It's the first word.
I don't.
Oh. Devil to the bones. Devil to the bone. Evil. What's another word for evil?
Simple. More simple.
Sinner.
What-
Sin.
you know, just
Sinner.
simple.
No.
Just
I don't
what
know
are-
the song.
they're-
I think
they're-
that's
Is it a
probably
song?
Oh, you definitely
Is it a
know that.
song?
You,
I think
I mean,
it's
I'm
a
pretty
song.
positive you all know that. So I'll make
all
it
know it?
super
Okay.
easy for you here, and I'm just going to give you the antonym to the word. All right. Good.
Okay. Bad to the bone.
There you go. There
Bad
you go.
to the bone.
All right. I thought that was the
George
I thought that was
Thorogood.
the easy one.
Da-na-na-na-na-na.
That song.
To the bone.
When I was a young boy, my name was Sammy.
Ah,
Very good.
All right. So I think these other ones will be a little bit easier.
That was
but-
very
all
good.
right,
that was very good, Paul. That was very good.
There's
Paul.
no way for
Very,
me
very
to say bad without the devil thing. So, all right,
Yeah, I'm
next
with you.
one.
That's true.
Next, you guys.
He's got
you
them
guys
all
ready?
lined up. Look, he's got them all in the outer space here. Don't
No sleep.
sing
Don't
in the city.
city
No
that
sleep.
never sleeps.
Sleepless in Seattle. The city that never. Don't don't cry for me, Argentina.
Sleepless City.
Sam, you were really close in the beginning. You were really close in the beginning, Sam. You almost had it.
What do you say?
With city that never sleeps.
Okay.
Oh, that's funny.
You
We
had
have the
it
same.
Correct.
Don't sleep on this.
time.
Don't sleep on me. Don't.
The city that
Most-
never sleeps. Did he say that?
Don't. Yeah.
This is
Don't
a
sleep.
specific city. This is a specific city.
New York. So New York never.
Okay.
City. New York never sleeps. The
You guys, you're so close. You're close.
The city of lights.
We mentioned
okay,
this band.
don't sleep. Don't
Sleepless.
sleepless night. Sleepless New York.
Yeah,
Man,
there
I'm
is no
stumping
sleeping
you
in
guys
New York.
big time today. I'm stumping you guys so bad today. Holy crap! All right, it's a party song.
Sleep.
It's more of a party rock song. Party rock song. A band that
Party rock
is a
song.
party rock mixture with a little bit of rapping too.
Shit, what's her name? It's a she.
No. Nope.
New York. No.
Nope.
No, not Alicia Keys. Not Alicia Keys.
Party rock song, and they're kind of known for rapping
Party
too.
rock song.
Run DMC. Run DMC.
Eminem.
You're
Miles
getting there,
Smith.
Daryl.
Oh,
You're getting there.
Uh,
Focus on these two first. Focus on
No
these
sleep.
two first.
Don't.
These two first.
Don't sleep.
Yes. Well,
No
well close.
sleep.
No
Almost there
rest.
on the first. There you go. There you go. There you go. No.
No rest for the
sleep.
no.
What
Oh,
is-
no rest.
What?
No sleep. No sleepwalking. No sleep.
No sleep.
My God.
Okay.
For no sleep
gonna-
Chicago. No sleep New York. No sleep
yes.
Miami. No
Now-
sleep.
Now. what
No,
does
it's
New
not, I think
York
he's
have? What-
established
what
as
are
New
the-
York.
Now, what are the places in New York?
No sleep
Is that
Brooklyn.
in
No
New York?
sleep Manhattan. No sleep.
Soho.
Okay, I'm gonna give that to you, Sam. No sleep till Brooklyn. No sleep.
Oh my
till
God,
Brooklyn.
Beastie Boys. Oh my God,
Beastie-
no
the Beastie
sleep
Boys.
till dun 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 Brooklyn. Dun, dun. Oh Lord.
I don't know.
Damn. When you said Run DMC, I should have gotten Beastie Boys. Oh, that was hard.
Yeah.
That was hard.
Oh, that was a good one. That was really good.
Okay, man, I'm stumping.
You
You
should have
guys
put a
big time.
baseball bat near the city. I would have been in Brooklyn.
Do you have more?
I think I'm about to stump you again. Oh yeah, I've got two more after this one, I think.
Ghost Shooter, Ghost Rider, Ghost Gun,
Ghostbuster.
There it is.
Water
Got it.
Pistol.
Good job, Sam.
Ghostbusters? Ghostbusters, okay.
Ghostbusters. Oh, wow.
Well, that was already, I think, didn't we have that one? Oh, no, Ghost, it was just the face.
All right, so I think we have two more here. I'm just going to keep going up here. All right, ready? This is a good one.
Yeah.
Sweet Baby
Candy
James.
Baby.
Sweet Baby. Sweet Baby. Sweet Baby. What the?
Sweet Baby Face. Sweet
Sugar Baby.
Sweet Baby.
Sugar Baby. Sugar Baby.
Sugar
Sweet Baby.
So high.
Sugar Baby.
Candy Baby.
Talk to me. Sugar Baby. Pour some sugar on me.
Candy.
Sweet Infant.
Sweet baby Jesus.
So you guys have the first word. What's another word for baby?
Infant.
Child of
babe.
mine.
Babe.
Sweet child.
Okay.
Sweet child
Babe.
of mine.
Embryo.
Yep. Iris got it. Iris got it. Sweet child of
Sweet
mine.
child of mine. Good job, GNR. That was good. That was good. That was good.
Are you sure
I've
it's
got
not
one as well for you
Sweet
guys.
Embryo Face? Candy Fetus Face.
Candy fetus point ear. Oh God. All right, so now here we go. Last one that I have.
You got one more? Okay.
Last one.
Australia seven-man army.
Men at work.
No. The damn tune. What is it called? Seven Nation
Oh,
Army.
oh, this is the.
There you go.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
Good job.
Yes. Good job.
Okay.
Good job.
Bam, 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 bam,
I mean,
bam.
Look at the work I had to do for this one. I had to pull out the.
I know, that's a lot of work on
emojis
that
for the
one.
water pistols. I mean,
No, you just got to clone them.
very
You
good.
just clone them. Post one in and then
No, I
clone
know.
them all, and you're good to go.
no, I did.
Oh, okay.
I know, I did. I just had to drag them all to their
You just
shoulder
got to put them
make
all
it
out.
look like, you know. And, yeah.
Oh, I see. I see what you did. Oh my lord.
All right, those were my ones that I did. That's
Dude, you put in a lot of work on this one.
I don't know if we have
Put in a lot
other
of work. My
things to do,
brain's
but
fried
if
today.
we are, if we have time, we have one more. I've got a movie for you guys.
We're gonna do a giveaway.
There's
We're still
that.
gonna do a giveaway. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Got a giveaway to give.
Exactly. That's more important to make people happy.
all right.
Look at that MES. Look at that. Look at that. Was that 1 minute on the MES? Yeah. So,
I don't think you guys
all-time
are ever
high in
gonna
ES
get
came to
this one.
6470. It stopped.
Want to do the giveaway first? Or do we want to
Yeah,
continue and then do the giveaway?
Yeah, let's do the giveaway if that's okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
I don't know if they're ready yet. Are they ready? Oh yeah, they're ready. Oh,
They'll let us know when.
yep.
Looks like they're ready.
All right. Do one of you guys want to announce it?
Yeah, I can do it.
Who wants to announce it?
I'll do it.
Yeah, go for it.
Pauly G.
All right.
Go for it, Pauly G.
All right, everybody. Now, I believe this is the 50K challenge account, if I'm correct here.
Yes.
That we're giving away.
Yes. Yes,
And
it is.
now I have the name in front of me, and the 50K challenge account goes to, drum roll, Ica Trade. Aicha trade.
All
Aicha
right.
trades. Sorry if
Ica, whoever. Way to go.
Well
And
done.
look,
Congratulations.
she
Congrats.
participates. She says she loves our conversation and everything. Wow, look at this. Congratulations. Congratulations,
Congrats.
Ica or Aicha, however you say it. That's awesome. If you're still in the chat, you can just, if you give us a little confirmation that you know that you've won, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, let us know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
She knows. Nice.
All right. Way to go.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
Big account too. That's a big time account. 50K. I'll tell you.
That is a big account.
That's
Yep.
fantastic. Great
Agreed.
opportunity.
Definitely, that's amazing.
What are we trading? What are we trading, Ica? What are we gonna trade? What's gonna be the focus for products traded? We trading gold. We trading a little bit of Nasdaq, like the scalpy boy Sammy, or the slow and tried and true ES for Daryl, or what are we doing here?
I'm looking at my stats for the day. Totally different than normal. 87% win rate. Never that high. It's just because I sat in these longs.
But yeah, that's awesome. That is really good.
And I only took 23 trades.
But it's actually,
but I think that's not 23. That's 23 contracts, I think is what it is.
Right.
And maybe around term.
The back end can pull up my screen. See if you
But
guys
that's what
can
you
guess
want,
this.
right?
I guarantee
That's-
you will not guess this. I don't even know if you know this song. I'll be honest. It's
well, you have to say
it's
the genre.
very hard. Don't look at it. Oh,
Is that spoon part of
it's
it
an
too?
old tiny song. The spoon, okay, is the following. So the name
I got
of
it.
the
I got
song
it. I already
is
got it.
Cat
I got it.
and
Cat in the Fiddle.
Cats in the Cradle and the Silver Spoon. Cats in the Cradle and the Silver Spoon.
Oh my
Yep.
gosh, he's got it.
Yeah.
He's got it.
Cats in the Cradle and the Silver Spoon. Little boy Sammy and the Man on the Moon. Look at now, Sam. And yeah, we know that song. Man.
Well
Come on.
done.
Good job, Paul. You're on it.
Yeah,
dude.
I do.
Cats in the Cradle and the Silver Spoon.
They didn't have
Look
a
at
cradle,
that.
so I
That
was like a bed swinging.
No, that's
maybe.
pretty damn good. That's good.
It is. I've never heard of the song though. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an old song, and then there was a remake. There was a remake of it by Ugly Kid Joe, wasn't it? Ugly Kid Joe, I believe.
Potentially, I got the old Harry.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Trust me, I got $10,000 on that bet.
Version.
Ugly Kid Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wowzer. That's a good one though.
That was good.
That required some
What made him think
emojis for sure.
You're probably thinking of songs that we would never get.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if because it's popular, but it's not like. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
A lot of people don't know the song, so I assumed maybe. Okay, this one might be a bit easier. Again, I'm sure you guys know this song. I mean, oh, that's perfect.
You know we can see what you're doing, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Oh,
All right,
heading out
try
to
and
the
guess
highway.
it. No.
Love.
Okay.
Love highway, or is it
No.
road? Love
Nothing
on the
to do with
road. Love
highway.
on the highway.
On the road again.
You're getting there.
On the road again.
Getting there.
On the road. On the road again.
Look at what I did to the road.
I know. I see that. You extended it. What part?
Right. So
Love.
Horizon.
it's a what road?
Horizon.
Long.
Love. What road?
Long.
Paul, you're getting there.
long-
You're getting there. You might not know the song. That's probably why you haven't got it.
Yeah.
But put
Say what
those
did you
together.
say, Paul? What did you say?
Love me long time. I don't know.
Not quite. The road is important. But the words
I
are
just had
almost
to do
there.
that.
What did you do to
Most of
the
words.
What did you do to the road? You just extended like the horizon point or whatever. I don't know what this is. It a train track? Is it a
made
road,
it-
a highway, a toll road?
No, it's still a road. It's still a road, but Paul got the word associated with what I did to the road.
Love long.
What did you say, Paul?
Love long.
long,
Something.
okay.
Love.
You've got all the words almost. You're
Love on
missing
the
one
right?
word.
Long.
What?
Love the long.
It's a what road?
Highway.
Love long.
Highway.
It's not a highway, is it?
An interstate.
Love long street. Love
tunnel,
long street. Love long street.
You're so close, but change street
Freeway.
for the word I kept saying.
Love
kept
Love
saying
long
the word.
Avenue. Love long. Love
No,
long,
you had the word earlier. Don't change any of the words.
Love Boulevard.
Love long road.
Broken street. Broken.
All right.
Broken. Love the Boulevard. I don't know.
No, Paul. What did you just say?
What's
Then?
the song?
I'd say you pretty much got it.
I said love long road.
Okay, Love is a Long Road by Tom Petty.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Love is a Long Road by Tom Petty. All right.
Dang.
Okay, I know.
All right.
That's good. That was
Okay.
good. That was good.
I've got a movie for you guys if you want. If you are.
Okay, let's do that. Let's do
Sure.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do all those.
And it's
Terrible with movies, but
it's a
One
classic.
Flight, Birthday Sleep. One
It's a
plane,
classic.
birthday sleep.
First
one plane
flight
cake.
to.
Okay, so let
R
me just go
equals
back.
N.
Okay,
Oh,
so
that's
what do you?
another-
I couldn't find the emoji. Where do you bake a cake in?
In an oven.
Bakery.
What do you
Oven.
need for a cake?
Oven.
Okay,
pan.
so then it says
What do you
N
need for
is
a
R.
Oven.
So
This feels like
And R is
calculus.
N.
Ovens. Over.
okay,
So one plane over sleep.
well,
One
it's
flight
not always
over.
for
One
sleep.
flight over.
Well, you have to make it a
Oh,
verb.
so sleep
it's a
R.
verb.
Equals N.
Oh,
Flying
over the
over.
flying.
Flying.
over the cuckoo's nest.
Flying. One flew over the cuckoo's nest. No way. Is it really?
Yeah.
Is it really?
Is
Did
it
I-
really?
did I
One flew
roll
over the
it?
cuckoo's.
One flew over. Yeah, rest. Nest. Yeah, nest. Yeah,
Oh,
you got it.
Nest.
I made,
Oh, okay.
All
One
right.
flew over.
Okay,
Oh,
got it
rest.
for
One
you.
flew over the nest.
Cuckoo's nest. One flew over
Nest,
the nest.
rest.
Wow.
And then I thought, okay, only the smart one would know, but that's 4, I guess. Because I didn't have a normal
That
nest.
was
Great.
emoji.
It's a great book. Great book. Great movie. Great.
Yeah,
Phenomenal.
it's a great movie. Yeah. Yeah.
Really quickly,
Oh,
can
yeah.
we switch to mine because I have one more that I
Nurse
just saw
Ratched.
because of virus.
Nurse Ratched.
And
Sure.
Yeah.
it's
Oh, yeah.
also it's also a movie.
Snakes on a plane. Snakes on a plane. Snakes on a plane.
Too
Okay.
easy. Too easy.
You got it already.
Too easy. Too easy.
Gosh, you guys are too
was
smart.
easy.
Snakes on this plane.
Yeah. That's funny.
What else? I can't think of any more.
I think I have one more. I wrote it down.
She wrote
Oh yeah,
it
I've got
down.
one more. It's a song.
She came prepared.
No, yeah.
She did her homework.
No. When I was, no, I didn't want to do it before because I don't want to prepare the chart when we are still sharing charts because then you guys would see it. So I had to write it down when I came up.
Yeah. Oh, I know what you mean.
But it's very
I know
easy.
what you mean now.
Right.
Yeah.
And when I get tired, I tend to forget things. So it's an easy one. It's a song. I just need 2 emojis. Hold on. Oh, I used that one before. So that's what it's easy.
I was gonna say share my screen real quick.
Yeah, share. I'll
Share. We got 2 minutes, so.
Song.
Mr. Roboto.
What the hell is?
Got it.
Mr. Roboto by Styx.
Oh God.
No more Marigato, Mr. Roboto. No more. That's a great.
I'll do mine
I love
next
Styx,
week.
by the way.
All right.
Great.
What's the hat? Ginger. Robo. Red Robo.
It was Mr. Roboto.
Robo.
Mr. Roboto.
Oh, Mr.
Mr. Roboto.
Oh, okay.
That was good.
Are you on again Thursday, Iris?
Yes. Yeah.
Ah, cool. Awesome.
Nice.
We'll do it Thursday.
Come prepared
whatever
with
you
a
got.
whole new list.
Everyone's homework.
Yeah. I just wrote it down when we were. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I can't think of anything now. My brain
I
is
just-
fried.
No, but because I'm already awake for many hours, and I just noticed that I get really tired at some point, and then I just don't. Then I think of a song, and then you guys are busy, and then I think, oh shit, what was it that I thought of it? It was so, Then I just
Well,
it's all
are-
Well, guys, we'll wrap it up there. Thank you all, Iris, Paul, Daryl.
Thank you.
Daryl, I'll see you in about 5 minutes, I believe, for the Prime Day wrap up. But
Yeah.
Paul and Iris, Paul, I'll see you tomorrow. Iris, I'll see you Thursday. Have a great
Have a
rest
good
of the day.
evening, everyone. Good night.
watching.
Everyone, thank you in the chat.
Bye, guys.
Bye bye.
See you guys.
everyone.
Take care, Paul.
See you in 5
Take
minutes.
care, Iris.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
What up, Coach Darrell?
We are back. Long time no see.
Back in. Can you update Darrell's P&L? I'm pretty sure it was over $3,000.
Well, I thought it was updated before.
3,070,
I think it was
something like
updated.
It was, I think.
73.
It accidentally dropped.
3073.
Changed. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's the one.
All right.
But yeah, you had a great day today. You had an awesome day.
I did.
Really, really good day.
Thank you. You know, it's funny. I was not really going to push it much because I was doing the challenge. Like yesterday, I had a good day too, but it wasn't, you know, if I had both these days in the challenge, I'd be good. But to me, it wasn't too much risk because I just kind of saw where things were. And I was, you know, like I was talking to, I think, Paul, maybe yesterday. I don't know if you were on when we were, he was like trying to, he wants to get better at trailing, like how I trail. And I told him that it's to me, it's the greatest thing because once I'm at break even or I'm locked in at the very least, right? For even a scratch, but if I'm locked in the money, it's just it's so much easier just to sit. And then I could just be patient. I'm not really doing much. So like today, as long as it kept going in my favor and I just got locked in, I would just let it. So that's why when I said it's not a lot of risk once I get to that point, because I'm already in the trade and I'm already protected. So I just let the thing let the market do its thing. Let the market give me what it wants to give me. So, but it was funny because when I started the morning, I was thinking, actually I traded overnight. So I was already up like $300 or $400. And I was like, maybe that's all I'll do. Because I'm trying to pass the challenge, right? I'm like, maybe I'll just go slow and I'll do a little bit here each day and I'll go on the other account for a stream. I was like, nah, let me just see what I could do. So, but it's all the same.
No, you did phenomenally well, man. You did really, really good. So yeah,
So you did good too. You did great.
Let's
You did
go
great.
over.
You're very consistent.
All right, Dave. That's the thing. Like, my profits are never really that crazy, but generally speaking, I kind of close out roughly the same just every day. Kind of scalp it. Same with my cash account as well. More so on my cash account, because I do take the better trades on my cash account. I'll be honest.
Which is what counts really. That's where it should be, honestly.
It's still, you know. But let's have a look at the news coming up for tomorrow. What to expect? So tomorrow, news-wise, for the US, pretty weak. Nothing really major. We've got crude oil inventories again. That doesn't really affect us that much. Wednesday's going to be a bit of a dull day news-wise, which is fine. Thursday, however, we do have PPI. So again, not as bad as CPI, but do expect maybe a little.
It's only month over month, but you could.
Friday.
You could, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And initial
Friday,
jobless
core
claims.
Retail sales. Yes, we do. Yes, very, very. Didn't even spot that.
That could do something.
Unemployment claims, yeah. That probably will move a little bit. And then Friday again, we've got two red folder news. Although, look,
U.S. retail,
it's unlikely to make much of an impact, but I would still be wary, especially if you're a scalper. Try to avoid just at least the couple of minutes around those news releases, because you just never know. You just never know.
For sure. And it's Friday. It's a Friday, and you know.
Exactly. All in all, news isn't too bad. We got the main thing out the way, which was CPI. That was the main thing this week. And that, as you can see, had a clear effect on the market, pushed up very, very aggressively from it. So, yeah, I mean, not bad.
Yeah, Coach Paul and I, we took your little break there. We went over the upcoming earnings for the rest of the week, and we're starting to get through the earnings season here, so it's starting to taper off. But Cisco is going to report after the close tomorrow on Wednesday, so that's after the bell. But that that could do something if you're trading Cisco for sure. But and it didn't look like there's much other heavy pre-market earnings that's going to do anything for the rest of the week. So looks like once we get through this week, we'll probably have a pretty good idea where we sit with some of this tariff stuff too. Although, who knows? Anybody's guess. All this stuff can change.
Yeah.
All this stuff can change.
Well, continue doing what you're doing. That's what I would say. Today, when we did open up, even pre-market, the ATR was a lot bigger than usual. So always, before you start trading, really do measure. Whether you use the ATR or you measure a couple of candles to kind of get a gauge, it's good to kind of know, because if you're just looking at the candlestick raw, you can't really gauge actually how many ticks a candle is. So it's good to just use the little measuring tool. You've got one in Project X. Looks like a little ruler on the side. You just measure an average candle that happened in the last 5 minutes or so. And just to kind of gauge, all right, okay, this candle is, however many ticks. And normally, because today each candle was genuinely a lot bigger than it was yesterday, right? So if you were trading the same amount, say you trade 2 contracts generally, 2 E-minis, you might all of a sudden be like, whoa, what the hell? My stop loss is so much bigger. What's going on? So it's good to kind of figure that out always, especially if you're trading the indices. They can range quite a bit, the ATR. I think in currencies, generally, it's not that bad if you're in the Forex market. They generally kind of, occasionally they're a bit bigger or whatever, but as a whole, it's not that bad. But with the indices, they can be quite a range on the ATR. So do always keep that in mind, so you don't get caught out. And yeah,
I was just playing with the ruler as you were talking. I saw the ruler. I didn't know how to use it, and now I figured it out. It's pretty cool. You can go with as well as the height, right? And it gives you percentage of move and everything. It's pretty cool. That's pretty. I did not know.
Yeah,
I've never used it. That's
exactly.
Good. I see. I learned something new.
Some of the candles were huge.
Oh yeah,
there was one candle.
They were. There was one that was like 20 points just in the 1 minute even.
Yeah, exactly.
I have the 1 minute open.
So a lot of these candles, they can be dangerous. Obviously, you will have a stop, but if your stop is, dependent on structure, maybe above a last high or whatever, all of a sudden you're going to be like, whoa, if you're not entering with the correct contract size. So make use of the micros every so often. I generally just stick to one E-mini. Even today I did as well. Partly probably why my profit's a bit bigger than normal, because we did actually move a bit more per candle, but still, it's good practice to kind of, get used to the ATR, know what you're dealing with. But pre-market moved a lot today. Actually,
it did. From CPI, I'm sharing. Yeah, I'm sharing.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the crazy thing is, obviously, this profile is very top heavy. We're like a P. And you got all this volume here, and we're closed up here, and we're still sitting right up here. And it's like, I mean, I don't know. Anything can happen in the overnight. We could sell down and maybe come back. But just the fact that there's so much sitting up here, I don't think we're done. I don't think we're done going higher. I don't know what. I'm not going to fight it. I'm not going to get in front of the freight train. The old me, when I was really young and thought I knew everything when I was starting to trade, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm going to fade this thing. I'm going to fade it and get 80 points or whatever. And I was just a bonehead. I was just doing stupid stuff, and probabilities aren't in your favor when you do that. So don't try to go against the trend. Whether the trend is for 30 seconds or 30 hours or 30 days, it doesn't matter, right? Don't get in front of the trend. Especially on a day where the Nasdaq made new all-time highs and the ES made new all-time highs, and I'm sure the Dow's probably close behind. And the next day or two, everything kind of rhymes. But yeah,
it's true.
Very strong day. The news is not. It's not like, I don't know. It's just everyone's still getting rewarded for buying these dips. Buy the dip and hold on. Everyone just, at some point, it's gonna
crash.
Kick them in the nuts. Yeah, it's gonna be. And they're all gonna be like, "What happened? The market. It's not supposed to do this." Well, it can do anything it damn well pleases. It's the market. So, yeah. Very interesting. And look at this is a 5 minute I have up here. Look at how smooth. Look at how smooth this is. Ever since we came down at what was this, like 7 o'clock my time? So the first half hour in, just a smooth ass equity curve all the way up. Look at that thing. Yeah, we had all this crazy whipsawing going on before, and then all after, just nice. That is just man, crazy. So yeah,
it's like a train the way it moved up.
It is.
Didn't move up with much momentum,
really is.
But it moved up. Didn't ever allow the sellers to even take control for more than a couple of minutes. I mean, it was just.
Even if I go back to a 1 minute, back to the 1 minute, look at same thing on a 1 minute. It's the same, almost smooth, very little retracement, right? just a little bit here and there coming back. But yeah, just
Yeah.
And this is why it's important.
What a day.
For those still in the chat here. This is why it's important, like you said, Sam. It's often best just to sit back, let the market develop, let the first half hour or hour or whatever go by. Let all the get all the cobwebs out, let the thing settle down, and then let it show us what it wants to do. And then you can make better entries, much less risk, less size. You don't have to get chopped up and put yourself in a bad situation. You could just, don't be in a rush. Don't be in a rush. There's going to be ample time to take trades. It's not going anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. This is it. I mean, I used to make the big mistake of trying to take trades just for the sake of taking trades sometimes. That used to be my
I did that too.
Try and scalp every little bit. And I'd get I would build up some money and then I'd lose it very quickly and build it up and then lose it. And after all the effort, generally speaking, I either lost money, made a little bit of money, or ended flat. And I was just like, what's the point in this? It's almost like a 50-50 shot when you're just taking any trade you can. So you need to have you need to build up the confluences, right? I've got 3 confluences before any trade. If none of them are met, all right, don't get me wrong. I'll be honest. I have taken trades, even on Hola Prime TV, where not all 3 have been met, and I've just jumped in.
Right.
But those are the lower quality trades, right? Those are the lower quality. You call me a minute man. The funny thing is, on my cash account, I do hold a bit longer because those trades are the better ones I do take. They really are and there's really only 4, maybe 5 if I'm lucky, a day of those trades available, right? And if I miss one, okay, damn. And then I do hold those ones a bit longer, maybe a few minutes at least to my TP a lot of the time. A lot of the trades I take here, I do kind of twist the rules a little bit and say, okay, I'm just going to assume buyers are going to come in. Hopefully they do come in. If they don't, I've got a really tight stop. I get out at $100. If they do come in, even just a bit, it will push me up to 100, 150, and I can take my profit quickly there. So I am actually trading differently.
But that comes with experience, though. Yeah. But your experience allows you to do that, what you just said. Kind of come in because you kind of know if there's a little bit of a lull from one push from the other side's going to come in. So you're like, okay, like if it's coming down and it's slowing down on you and you're seeing delta change, you're like, okay, I know buyers are coming in. But that just comes from you watching footprint and watching, just watching and having all the years experience. There was a question, I think, from I forget who it was asking me, like, how did I know to get in at the end there, that last long I took? And what was I looking at? And, I was looking at the dome, but I was also looking at, my other tools that I have outside of this. So you got to just find a way and try to simplify it as much as possible. You don't want to have a giant laundry list of things you have to check off before you get into a trade because you'll never get in. The trade will move away before you even have made a decision what to do. So you don't want to be too, exact about it and too mechanical about it. Just, yeah.
We have a question from Janet. When will the 7 AIX7 token pre-tail start? Okay, I think that's spam. I think it's a spam box.
It is.
About some crypto.
It is.
It
is. Yeah, ignore it. It's going to start when you buy it and sell it. How's that?
Anyone watching, don't watch, don't buy this scam coin or whatever. Someone trying to flog their shit coin essentially. Oh man, it's crazy though. These crypto some like especially around COVID, where you got all these crypto bros who made millions on these meme coins, and so many blew their money quick because they thought, look how easy that was, and they tried it again and they lost it all. And this is the thing.
And then the NFTs. Right? And look, we talked about the NFTs. Same thing.
I'm not calling crypto a fad. Like, I mean, Bitcoin, fair enough, has got a bit more, I mean, it's been a bit more tried and tested. It's gone many years now. It's broken down, it's crashed, and it's recovered, and it keeps kind of climbing its way up. Fair play. Bitcoin, all right. Ethereum, some of the bigger coins, fair play. But all this other garbage out there, man, like...
Agreed.
Don't waste your time on this stuff. Learn the core skills, where you can trade essentially any market. Now, okay, we choose to trade, ES, NQ, whatever. But I'm sure if you put us on a pound futures chart, gold chart, the same principles apply. We could still trade it. Would we be as good, as comfortable as the asset we trade every day? Probably not. But the core principles still apply, and the same philosophy will still be used, and we'll still probably be able to pull a half decent profit on the day.
Yeah.
But
give us a few weeks. Give us a few weeks in it, and we'd be probably fine. The volume may not be there, but all the, like you said, all the fundamentals, all the basic stuff we trade is all there. It's just exactly. That's why it's so important to learn how to do it on your own.
That's it. We're not trading characteristics. We're trading actual order flow. We're trading the heart and soul of every market, right? Every market moves for the exact same reasons, right? Buyers and sellers, supply and demand.
That's exactly it.
It moves.
That's all it is.
There is no other magical force moving these markets, right? It's always going to come down to transactions. And if you learn to read those transactions properly, you don't have to rely on characteristics like patterns and things like that. And don't get me wrong, patterns can be useful. Double tops, double bottoms, very useful patterns. If you spot them, you can add a bit of weight onto whatever trade you're thinking of taking. But these are characteristics, right? These are, and a lot of these characteristics, these patterns can be more effective in certain assets than they are on others. And therefore, if you're really good at trading, I don't know, the euro or something, you might not be as good at trading others or something else because the character's a bit different, right? But the transactional data is the only thing that actually truly matters and what moves the market. Then the rest just comes down to psychology, really. That's literally it. It comes down to psychology. As long as you're disciplined and you don't, do silly stuff, because we all do silly stuff. I do it every week. The silly stuff I do in the market. It's just human nature. You kind of, I don't know. You get a bit restless. You get a bit bored, and you just end up entering trades. Why did I enter that? That's just a rubbish trade. I should never have entered that.
Right.
Happens all the time with me.
You want to know something crazy?
So don't beat yourself up too much. Yeah, go.
Look at this. We're trading at the high. We're going to close up at 2 o'clock here, my time, 5 o'clock Eastern, at the high day. We may even make a new all-time high in the next 3 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's rare. Usually, this is cash close, right? You come up here, and then you'll maybe sell off a little bit. You have a bit of it here. And I'm talking about how, geez, what a weak high this is with this profile and all. It just looks like it wants to explode as soon in an hour when it reopens. It just unbelievable.
I wouldn't be surprised if it gaps.
Unbelievable. I wouldn't be surprised if it gaps either. It could do either one. Exactly. But the only people trading right now are institutions because the brokers are all shut them down. So everyone's out. This is just like settlement, right?
Yeah.
But I was finishing my profile here because I go all the way up till 2. I go all the way to the end, right? Like I know, like Paul, he likes to just do, I think, till like the cash close at 4 o'clock or something like that, I do all the way out. And I'm just watching this and I'm like, my God, we're still going to the very top. Yeah.
Easy, right?
So
well, we'll see where it closes at. That'll be interesting.
Yeah, we'll know. Yeah.
I mean, the cumulative delta on the NQ is 6,600 on the buy side for the day.
Currently, or for
that's
the day?
Not bad.
Okay.
Currently, that's right now. Yeah. So basically, for the end of the day, yeah, for the whole day. So that's quite high for the NQ.
Yeah.
That's S&P numbers.
Oh, dude.
You know.
S&P's 20,000 almost today. That's big. That's very big.
That's insane, man. That's insane.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's massive. I know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming the amount of sellers from the previous days who have been absolutely annihilated had their positions just... took a lot of money off the table today. We cleared a lot of money.
There's people that got short in here. Trust me, there's people that got short in here. And there's people that are getting long.
Yeah, of course.
And I mean, it's just going to be... All right, so we're not going to close at the top unless it does a real quick... No, we're done. We're closed. 2 o'clock. Okay. So we finished just shy. But interesting how it came up to almost the last tick. Interesting. I know, crazy.
I want to see what the footprint says when we broke the high of the day. Not today's high, but yesterday's high of the day. The footprint. Oh, yeah, look at that volume coming in. As soon as we broke it, if I just make it a bit bigger so I can actually see the number. Come on. Load.
I want to get out of this. I'm going to look at look at this engulfing, man. Look at the range we had today. Oh. This is some big... Ooh.
Took out a lot of contracts. Yeah, there's been a lot of people in pain, I would say.
Yep.
A lot of pain in the market.
Well, yeah, and like I was talking earlier, this is where we made the previous high on the 31st of July, and it was an overnight high, right? It was made during London session, and I wanted to see if we'd get back during the U.S. session at some point. Of course, we did it today, and we did it with a profile that's heavily weighted to the upside, and looks like it just wants to not stop for now. Totally crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And we're in August. We're in the middle of August when usually this would never happen. This would happen like September, October kind of stuff, right? Or early in the year.
Yeah.
When everyone's trading actively, not in the summer. It's just so weird. But yeah, that's
it's
where we're
nuts,
at.
Man. Tom
but
says,
like you said to all our viewers,
it's putting on one down. Going to log off the screens and not open till tomorrow. Have a great night, guys. Tom has just left us. Tom, have a great night. Yeah, enjoy your meal.
Where do you see him? I gotta refresh, maybe. Oh, I don't know why I refreshed my chat. I don't know why I wasn't getting any of that. That's weird. Cool.
Nice.
Yeah. Cool. No, it's great. I mean, we got a lot of comments. I like the participation. No, I don't think. I mean, just everyone mind the risk. Mind the risk tomorrow. Just because it closed up here at the top doesn't mean it's going to keep ripping. So be careful. If you trade an Asian session, be careful. Yeah. It's a little thinner and it can move faster. So just a word to the wise. And we will be back in the morning. We'll be doing the same thing. And come and join us. Bring your questions. Bring your fun. We love it all.
Yes, sir. All right. Coach Darryl, have a great rest of your day.
See you, Sam.
Everyone watching,
have a good evening.
Like I said, we'll catch you tomorrow. Have a great one, everyone. Take care.
Yes, you got it. Take care, everyone. Thank you.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.